corrections, but it's Jaheim Culpepper.
I think it's
Okay, number 12.
Number 12, okay.
Yes, he'll be back on your bond hearing calendar. He has a new felony case.
A new felony case, okay. Hi, Mr. Culpepper?
Yes, sir.
Hi, good morning, sir, and I understand and I won't say your name unless you say it first, but what are the initials of the person who wants to be heard?
Me or?
AM is here as well and would like to be heard as well. Okay, so and I'm appointing the public defender's office for every single case where there's not otherwise counsel, including for your case, sir. You accept that appointment, right, counsel?
Yes, Judge.
Okay, and then to everyone, all the defendants can hear me, right? Not just Mr. Culpepper, but everyone, right? Yes, okay. For all defendants, if I enter a stay away order, and I'd like the interpreter to interpret this after I say it in English, unless I.
1 second, then the video has to turn back on the video out there so all the defendants can hear you.
Okay, thank you.
1 second. Video, did you hear us? Can you turn back on the video so all the defendants can hear?
I sent the request, but.
Oh, they not at the video. Tell them to do.
Okay, look, I don't want to take too much time, so if it's going to take a while, then we'll just.
Tell them to all the defendants to listen to what the judge is going to say to you.
Okay, earlier I wanted you all to listen closely to the words of an order that I would enter. Unless I tell you otherwise, the following will also apply. Listen closely so I don't have to repeat it, please. The defendant may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of the entry of this order, accompanied by a police officer to retrieve his or her personal clothing, personal health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. Going to the home or remaining at the home without the police will subject to the defendant to arrest. The police officer or officers shall request all keys and garage door openers to the home from the defendant and turn them over to the victim. Go ahead and interpret that, please.
Además, en cuanto a la orden de alejamiento y las condiciones, es posible que yo les permita volver a la vivienda y en tal caso se les concede un plazo de 48 horas al salir de la cárcel para acudir a la vivienda para sacar su ropa, artículos de salud, medicamentos, documentos personales, profesionales, herramientas del trabajo, y deben ir únicamente acompañados, portando la orden a la vivienda. Si se presentan en la casa sin venir acompañados por la policía, podrán terminar detenidos de nuevo. Y es posible que a la hora de sacar los objetos personales de la vivienda, que la policía les pida entregarles las llaves o la llave del garaje también a la hora de sacar las cosas.
Okay, Mr. Thank you, corrections. Now, can Mr. Culpepper still hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Mr. Culpepper, I reviewed the arrest affidavit. I do find probable cause for both crimes, misdemeanor assault and misdemeanor criminal mischief, more than 200. I'm reviewing your priors right now. Give me a second. Am I remembering correctly, attorneys, that the local priors, if it was a domestic violence case, there's a notation, right?
Yes, the why.
A Y, where is it, on the left or the right or in the middle? Like, so for example, for Mr. Culpepper, I don't see a Y, but where would I expect to see it?
Right here where the D is, right there.
Okay, all right, thank you so much. Okay, AM is here and would like to be heard. Go ahead.
Your Honor, I will respectfully share my wishes in this case. I do not want Jaheim Culpepper to go to jail. I feel safe and I am speaking freely.
Let me swear you in. Raise your right hand, please. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give is true and correct to the best of your knowledge, so help you God?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
Yes, I will respectfully share my wishes in this case. I do not want Jaheim Culpepper to go to jail. I feel safe. I'm speaking freely. Jaheim is a devoted father of 2 who rely on his care solely. Also, he is a leader in Black Life community and we do work together. prior to, you know. Also, I believe that counseling or anger management would be more beneficial than incarceration for both him and his kids.
Let me ask you this, because I am going to authorize some form of release, right? But I'm also going to enter a stay away order, okay? And I can order him to stay away from you, or is that something that you want?
No, I don't want to stay with her. I would like it to be modified, if
Okay.
anything.
For a no harmful contact order?
Yes.
Okay. Now, if I do that, do you understand that, you know, that choice is on you, okay? Because if I enter a no harmful contact order, he's allowed to stay at your house, he's allowed to work with you, he's allowed to be in the same room with you.
I'm understanding.
Okay, and if his presence, if that results in your being injured again, that's on you. Or you do feel safe?
Yes, I feel safe.
Okay, any questions, State?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, well, you know, based on what you just said, so I will authorize a bond. Okay, bond will be $1,000 with a stay away order. And Mr. Culpepper, you heard when I earlier to all the defendants read out the text of the stay away order that I would read. Remember?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now a few things. First, the provision prohibiting you from having direct or indirect contact, I'm going to change that to say as follows, okay? Listen closely. You are allowed to have contact with the victim, but you are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards the victim in any manner whatsoever. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
Okay, what that means is if you violate this, hold on one second. If you violate this provision, right? If you hit her while this is in effect, then that is a separate crime. It's a new crime and it could result in your being held on this case. Do you understand? Okay, and I heard him say yes. I saw him shake his head yes in acknowledgement. All right, so have a nice day. Have a nice day. Thank you. Yeah.
Judge, sorry, Judge. It's $1,000 bond because
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's M2 assault. It's not 1,000. So it's 1,000 for count 2 and then 500 for count 1. Those are the standards, right?
I believe so.
I
Yeah.
have count 1. I have count 1 that was book assault, domestic violence 250, and count 2 was 500, criminal mischief.
Okay, all right. Those are the standards, 250 and 500?
Yeah.
That's what the jail card states.
Okay, so, okay, that's fine. So count 1 will be 250. And then I'm crossing out on the card, but I'll initial it. And then count 2 will be, what do you have? 500?
500.
500. And then both with no harmful contact order that I just described. Have a nice day. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, are there any other cases with private counsel? If your private counsel's here, just come into the main session, please. Otherwise, we're gonna go in the order that I arranged things, which is mostly the same order of calendar. Next will be number 6, Rosemary Buricura Valero. Can I see the other case involving the one that where I put this next to another one? Let's see. Oh, yeah. So the next 2 cases I'll call are first Ms. Bari Caradi Valero, and then which is number 6, and then after that will be number 4. Pereira Torres. Hi, are you Ms. Buri Valero?
Yes.
Okay, good morning. I reviewed your arrest affidavit. I do find probable cause for domestic violence battery. I'm also reviewing your priors, including a prior dating back to April 2025, involving the same alleged victim, also for domestic violence, but that was no actions. So I'm continuing that arrest. I understand it wasn't a conviction. I am going to award you a bond of what is the standard is 1,000? Okay, so I'm inclined to award a bond of $1,250. I'm slightly above the standard in light of the very recent prior arrest for the same crime. I'm also imposing a stay away order. Were you listening when I went through the text of the stay away order that I would be entering in these cases?
No, but.
Okay, I want you to listen closely. I'm ordering you not to engage in any criminal activity, not to use or possess any illegal drugs, not to use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. You're prohibited from having any direct or indirect contact with the following person, hereinafter referred to as the victim, and that is the person with the initials CF, including contact in person, in writing, by telephone, through social media, or any other electronic means, or through third persons. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, place of employment, and/or school at all times. You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of the entry of this order, accompanied by a police officer to retrieve your personal clothing, personal health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. Going to the home or remaining at the home without the police will subject you to arrest. The police officers shall request all keys and garage door openers to the home from you and turn them over to the victim. Have a nice day. Thank you. All right, next will be Ms. Ferrer Torres. Do you need the paperclip? Sorry. Are you Ms. Ferrer Torres?
Yes.
Okay, good morning. I reviewed your arrest affidavit and give me one moment, please. Okay, I reviewed your arrest affidavit and I do find probable cause for both crimes for which you were arrested. I see that you don't have any local priors. I am going to authorize a bond in your case for count one. Battery, domestic violence, it'll be $1,000 plus a stay away order. And for count two, what's the standard for M1 resisting an officer without violence?
500.
500. Count two, it'll be $500. Wait, I'm sorry. And did you hear the terms of the stay away order that I read earlier when I swore everyone in and I read the terms of an order? You heard that, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so I'm ordering you to, that order applies, and I'm ordering you to stay away from RB, the victim with the initials RB,
Yes.
in connection, as detailed in that order. You also may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours, consistent with what I've described. Do you both live at the residence?
Yes, Judge, they both live at
Okay.
the same residence.
Okay, so basically, in light of the priors, and I elevated the bond for the previous defendant, so she's allowed to just go to the residence, and then the other person's allowed to go to the residence within 48 hours. How do I need to fill out the stay away order to do that? Yeah, but like right now, I mean, how are they gonna know who stays and who doesn't stay?
Person who the stay away order is for has to go.
Right, but not, but they were both arrested. I'm just gonna write, she can stay at the residence in the order, and that'll just remove any ambiguity, okay? So you can stay at the residence, and your girlfriend can go within 48 hours, get her stuff, but the police have to be there, okay?
Right next to
Judge,
Yeah,
because of they're both the residents of the same house, she's asking because the other person works and she doesn't, can the other one, be the one to be able to stay at the house?
yes, no
Okay.
problem. So
Thank you.
give me a second.
Okay.
Okay, so you may, and I read the details earlier and you heard it, but you have 48 hours to get your stuff within the presence of a police officer.
Yes.
And then let me I don't know how it's gonna be communicated to the other person, the other defendant. Can I have the stay away order? But somehow it's gotta be communicated to her that, and it can't be Ms. Ferrer Torres. You know, it's gotta be communicated to the other defendant that she's allowed to live in the house, okay? All right, thank you.
And Judge, what was the bond amount again? I'm sorry.
Count one, 1,000, count two, 500.
Okay.
So, okay, have a nice day. So here's, yeah, and then let me change it here. Okay, here you go. All right, who's next in my pile? Next is Chantel Bryant, number 3. Can I have the next one too? It looks like these weren't the ones that were connected then. Okay, hi, Ms. Bryant. Good morning. Okay, I reviewed your arrest affidavit. I do find probable cause for misdemeanor battery. I see that you have no violent priors. So I'm going to award you bond of $1,000 with a stay away order. Did you hear everything I said earlier when I was reading the specific details of the stay away order that I would read out?
Yeah, I have a question about that also.
Okay, well, here, I heard you say yes, and let me just say that stay away order will apply to you, and you're prohibited from having any direct or indirect contact with the victim with the initials NB as detailed in my full stay away order that I read earlier. What's your question? Why don't you ask your attorney first? This is a recorded proceeding. And counsel, if it's something that she needs to address with the court, let me know. Otherwise, maybe you guys could talk later.
You can continue, Judge.
Okay, all right, have a nice day. Thank you.
So Judge, the $1,000 bond?
1,000 plus a stay away order against NB as detailed earlier, and she may return to the residence as detailed earlier with a police officer within 48 hours.
Okay, Judge.
Thank you. Okay, who's next?
We should be in calendar order now. Number 1, Gutierrez Novoa.
Sure, that's fine. Okay, give me a second, please. I'll get the paperwork. Thank you. All right, calendar order number 1, Gutierrez Novoa.
Espanol only?
Do we need an interpreter?
Yes, Judge.
Okay, good morning. Well, Okay, our interpreter's here. Good morning, Ms. Gutierrez Novoa.
Buenos días, señora Gutiérrez.
I reviewed your arrest affidavit. I do find probable cause.
Estudié el atestado y determiné que sí existen indicios de criminalidad que justifican la detención.
And I will set a bond $1,000 with a stay away order.
La fianza es de $1,000 más orden de alejamiento con la víctima.
Judge,
Yes.
I believe there's no, so I feel there's no probable cause.
Okay.
According to the arrest affidavit, the Miss Gutierrez Novoa, she was defending herself, and the alleged victim in this case, Mr. Jimenez, makes no statement saying otherwise. So we're asking.
Okay, let me look closely at it again on that point.
Bueno, señoría, yo no creo que hayan indicios de criminalidad. Según lo que dice el atestado, la señora Gutiérrez se estaba defendiendo y la presunta víctima, un tal señor Jiménez, nunca le dijo a la policía lo contrario.
Exacto. Yo necesito explicar.
Wait
I
a
need to
second. Wait a
explain.
second. Yeah. So that's not how I read the arrest affidavit. The arrest affidavit specifically, it says that they got into a physical altercation with his girlfriend. The victim stated that the arrestee insisted he have sex with her, and once he declined, she became physically abusive. She scratched him on his back, pulled his hair, and tried to forcibly have sex with him. That is probable cause for battery. Look, I appreciate that there may be multiple sides to the story, but right now my inquiry is not, it's not a truth-finding inquiry. It's to determine, I'm required to assume that what's in the arrest affidavit is true, and it's a legal question of whether or not there's probable cause. So you will have a full opportunity to tell your side of the story and the facts if you choose to, but it's not at today's hearing. Is everything I said correct, Mr. Latouche?
Yes, Judge.
Okay.
Bueno, yo leo el informe de la policía de otra manera. Yo creo que sí hay indicios. Aquí dice que la víctima y la detenida empezaron a discutir y empezaron a discutir y llegó a ser algo físico porque él le negó sexo, ella le rasguñó, le jaló el cabello. Quería obligarle a tener sexo y eso para mí constituye agresión física. Y señora, en esta diligencia no estamos aquí para determinar la verdad o no. La meta, el propósito de esta audiencia es solo determinar si la detención tiene indicios de criminalidad que lo justifiquen y en tal caso es que si en otro momento usted va a tener la oportunidad entera de defenderse y contar su versión de los hechos.
Okay, Mr. Latouche, were you about to say something?
Judge, then can we ask for pretrial services?
Any objection in light of the lack of priors? Okay, pretrial services, that's fine. Pretrial services. Give me 1 second, please.
Un momento.
Okay.
Alternate 1,000.
Yes, pretrial services, alternate 1,000.
Podrás salir o con el programa PTS o pagando una fianza de $1,000, o la una o la otra.
And she already confirmed that she heard the stay away order, right?
Y señora ya nos verificó que ya había escuchado la orden de alejamiento que se explicó.
Yes,
Yeah.
and you may return to the victim's residence one time within 48 hours, as described earlier, but you must be with the police. Have a good day.
Y señora, igual se le permite volver a la vivienda de la víctima una vez en un plazo de 48 horas al salir de la cárcel y debe ir acompañada por la policía para sacar sus objetos personales de allí.
Okay, thank you. Next is Karen Bennett, number 2.
How you doing?
Hi, Ms. Bennett.
Good morning.
Good morning. Okay, I've reviewed your arrest affidavit. I do find probable cause for misdemeanor battery, domestic violence. I also note your your lack of priors. There was a domestic violence related arrest back in 1998, so 27 years ago. But that case was dismissed. Any objection based on that relative lack of priors to pretrial services with the stay away order? All right, so I'm going to award your bond as follows, and that is pretrial services, alternate 1,000 with a stay away order. Were you listening earlier when I read in detail the stay away order that I would be reading?
Yes.
Okay, so that applies to you, and you're prohibited from having direct or indirect contact with the victim with the initials KB. You're also allowed, as described in detail earlier, to return to the victim's residence once within 48 hours with police, okay? Have a nice day.
Thank you.
Okay, next. Thank you, is Ms. Hall. Good morning, Ms. Hall. Give me one moment, please. Okay, I reviewed your arrest affidavit and I do find probable cause for domestic violence battery, and give me one second, please.
I'm sorry, this is video. I have a Kevin Bennett. Does anybody happen to know if he's here on
Yeah.
this case?
It looks like he's not on this case, but Kevin Bennett, can you put in the chat which case you're here for, please? The attendees can type in the chat, right? Okay, and then to sites, would you be able to review the chat and stay on top of the chat, please? Bianca?
Once I see the message from Mr. Bennett, I'll be able to communicate with him.
Great, but just throughout the morning, are you willing to monitor the chat and let me know if someone needs to be heard or if there's private counsel? Is that okay, Bianca? I just want to make sure it's on your plate.
Oh, I'm sorry, Your Honor. There's so much noise in this office.
Yeah, I just want to make sure that so I'm not monitoring the chat. I want to make sure that you're monitoring it. So if there's a victim or someone who wants to be heard or a private attorney, you bring it to my attention, okay?
Of course.
Thank you. All right. Okay, Crystal Hall, I find probable cause for misdemeanor battery. Give me one moment, please. Or misdemeanor domestic violence battery. Okay, I reviewed the arrest affidavit. Any objection in light of the lack of priors to pretrial services? All right,
Judge, because
wait 1 second. West Virginia, so no pretrial services? Okay, it doesn't qualify for pretrial services. What did you want to say, counsel?
what was the reason why she doesn't qualify for pretrial services?
Because she doesn't live here. She lives in West Virginia.
Okay.
All right, so $500, I'll go below the standard, so $500 with a stay away order. Ma'am, were you listening when I read the terms of the stay away order that would apply?
I was kind of hard to hear.
Okay, so let me say it again, okay? You're prohibited, 1 second. You are prohibited from engaging in any criminal activity, from using or possessing any illegal drugs, from using, purchasing, possessing, or carrying a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. You're prohibited from having any direct or indirect contact with the following persons, hereinafter victim. The victim with the initials JW, including contact in person and writing by telephone, through social media, or any electronic means, or through third persons. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, place of employment, and/or school at all times. Do you live with the victim?
I live with-
I couldn't hear her answer.
Yes, I live with him.
Okay, I'm gonna let you stay at the residence, okay? But when I call his case, if I find probable cause, and, you know, I'll wait until he's in front of me, then, to the extent I enter a stay away order, I'll require that he be accompanied with a police officer, within 48 hours to retrieve his belongings. Give me 1 second, please. Okay, have a nice day. Who's next in the order that I had them? All right, next I want to call number 14 out of order. That's Mr. Joshua Welsh.
Judge, the next, we had a female.
I know, but I'd like to call Joshua Welsh, please, and then we'll go back to calendar order. Ms. Russo, do you represent Mr. Welsh?
No, I don't, Your Honor, but while you're calling out of turn, I was just wondering if it was possible to call Mr. Eric.
Of course. Let me, remind me after I call Mr. Welsh, and had I known you were there, I would have called your case earlier, okay?
No worries, thank you.
And just so corrections can, get the next person ready, remind me one more time, what's the name of your client?
Eric Coley. I'm sorry,
Okay.
kids in the background.
It's okay. So after Mr. Welsh, I'll call Eric Coley.
Thank you.
How you doing?
I don't know. It sounds like, I don't think he's on our list. Is that domestic violence, Ms. Russo?
Yes.
No, Mr. Coley.
Mr. Coley's on the felony calendar.
Yeah, no, we're going, we have different clerks. So right now it's domestic
still on
violence,
DV?
then misdemeanor,
Okay.
then felony. Yeah, so it took us a while to get started because of the setup. So we weren't able to get started until well into the
Okay.
9 o'clock hour, okay? But when I get to felonies, remind me that you're here and I'll call you out of turn, okay?
Thank you.
All right, Mr. Welsh, good morning, Mr. Welsh. You were arrested for domestic violence battery. I reviewed your arrest affidavit. I do find probable cause. And, I appreciate you don't have any local priors, but I also understand that you don't live here. You live in West Virginia. But based on the nature of the allegations in the arrest affidavit, I am going to authorize a bond. It'll be slightly elevated, $1,500 with a stay away order. Were you listening earlier when I read through the terms of the stay away order that I would be entering in cases?
Yeah.
Yes, okay, well, it applies to you with respect to the victim with the initials KT. You're required to, you're prohibited from having direct or indirect contact with the victim with the initials KT. And then as detailed specifically earlier, you're allowed to return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours to collect the belongings I described, but you must have a police officer there with you, or you will be in violation of this order. Have a nice day, sir.
Judge,
Yeah.
can we get a standard bond, the $1,000 bond, instead of the elevated 1,500?
Okay, go ahead and make your argument.
I mean, both, just one second, I got you. Both were, the officers were unable to determine who was a primary aggressor according to the A form.
Mhm.
You granted the other person $500 bond and
Reduced, right?
yeah, reduced. So we're asking for at least reduced.
Yeah.
Same, both primary, weren't unable to determine the primary aggressor. So we're asking for both to be reduced.
Do you want to be heard?
And he has
No
no
objection to what? To reduced or standard?
reduced.
The standard. Object to the reduced? Okay. All right.
Judge,
I'm on the fence, sir, but you convinced me. And here's the thing, they couldn't determine the primary aggressor, but their task is to determine whether or not a crime was committed. So, and they weren't able to determine whether or not only one person committed a crime or two. I read the allegations of the arrest affidavits, which are relatively consistent, and punching a woman in the face is a little bit different from the allegations in his partner's arrest affidavit.
Judge, it's considered battery. It's not, the crime's not punching a woman in the face, it's battery.
Okay,
And
I know,
they
but sir, you know, if first appearance and setting bond were as simple as, oh, there's a battery, everyone gets 1,000, then I wouldn't need to be here. I am going to grant your request in part, though, okay? You did convince me in part. I'm not going to impose an elevated bond, but I will impose $1,000, which is a standard bond plus the stay away order, okay? So that was good lawyering on your part, Mr. Latouche. You got a good result. All right, have a nice day, sir. We're calling the next case. Sorry, I keep breaking the paper clips. Do you need them?
Yes.
Okay, here's another one. Okay, next is numbers, I think this is calendar order, right? Calendar order, so it should be Karina Moreno. Okay, are you Ms. Moreno?
Yes.
Okay, good morning. Let me see. Okay, I did review your arrest affidavit and I do find probable cause. Let me take a look at the priors. Okay, I don't see any local violent priors.
Two domestic violent warrants were added, but it will have to go tomorrow on the calendar.
Can you explain that to me? Because of the domestic violent warrants, but I don't see any domestic violence arrests. So what does that mean?
Do you only have the M25-20707 case, or you have the two warrants as well?
So, okay, so for right now, I have the M25 case, but then I have, on looking at the list of priors, there are two DVW25 case numbers. But should I have the warrants in front of me as well?
Yeah, but they were just added, so then it will go on the calendar tomorrow.
Yeah, but my question is, I guess what I don't understand is domestic violence warrant means not appearing in court, right? But I don't see any prior domestic violence arrests that with which those cases would be associated. So what cases are the warrants associated with? What's that mean? It's a civil judge. Okay, so there was no arrest for prior domestic violence, but there was a civil domestic violence injunction and a civil judge issued a warrant. Is that right? Okay. Got it. Any objection to standard?
No.
Okay, all right, standard bond, $1,000 with a stay away order. Were you listening earlier when I detailed the terms of the stay away order that I would be reading?
Yes.
Okay, so that applies to you with respect to the victim with the initials WT. You must stay away and you're prohibited from having any direct or indirect contact with that victim. And you may return to the residence one time only within 48 hours, but you must, to collect the belongings I've described, but you must be accompanied by a police officer. Have a nice day.
Okay, thank you.
So I don't need to do anything with the warrants then today, right?
Do you have the paper, clerk, does he have the paperwork for the warrants?
Yeah, I don't, not in front of me. I don't think I have it.
So no, it'll be on for tomorrow.
Okay, thank you. Okay, next calendar order. How many do we have left today? Next calendar order is Ms. Dardignac, number 8. What did you say? Off calendar? Okay, corrections. Could you confirm is number 8 off calendar?
Yeah, he just
She's
said
not on the DV calendar, she'll be on the Miss Minnie calendar.
Okay, thank you. Next is number 9, Harold Smith. You know, it'd be helpful, although I don't remember the number. Never mind, it's okay. Hi, Mr. Smith. Good morning.
Yeah, he has a hearing impairment, so.
I need a visual and hearing impaired.
He's blind and has a hearing impairment.
Can you hear me, Mr. Smith?
Say it again, sir?
Can you hear me?
What do you think?
Can you hear him?
I can hear you. I can hear it's like a little mumbling. Go ahead, sir.
Okay, I reviewed your arrest affidavit. I do find probable cause for misdemeanor battery. I've also reviewed your priors. And I do see that there are no domestic violence priors or arrests, but there are various priors. And give me 1 second. I don't see any violent priors. I'm okay with a standard bond, $1,000 with a stay away order.
Hold on, one second, sir,
okay.
1 second. Judge, due to the nature of his medical conditions, can we ask for we're asking for pretrial services?
Any objection? What's that mean? Yeah, so, and are you with corrections or clerk or? Pretrial, okay, pretrial services, he is here. He does not qualify for pretrial services because he's a signal 400. Okay, so I'll consider reducing the bond slightly. Any objection to a $500 bond since no violent priors, state?
R&R, please. I can't reach
Judge, can we ask for ROR due to the nature of his medical
I
conditions?
can't reach.
1 second.
I'm sorry.
Can we ask for an ROR?
Yeah, one second, states seeing if they're objecting.
We would just ask for a standard bond, Your Honor. Like that a battery occurred, and then he pushed the victim on her shoulders. And the fact that he has a long history of, he has a lot of priors, even though they're not domestically related.
Yeah, okay, so I'm willing to come down a little bit, but I'm not willing to ROR. So I'm okay with $500. I know the state's asking for standard, but I'm not okay with ROR based on the extensive list of priors. But I'm willing to come down a little bit because none of the priors are violent. So it'll be $500 plus a stay away order. And sir, did you hear the stay away order that I read out today before we got started?
Can I say?
I think that I forgot to give you these clerk things. All right, I gotta continue. I just need to know, did he hear me when I ordered the stay away order?
I can understand the stay away order.
Okay, all right.
Stay away, but I'm saying this is section A where I stay at. Nobody lives there. This is medical community. This is a medical community.
The medical community?
Yes.
Okay,
I have my lease and everything.
Does the victim live there?
Huh?
Wait, do you live with the victim?
What did you say? Nobody lives with me. This is a medical facility.
Okay.
Her section is like a community. She's not supposed to even be around me.
Okay, well, if she doesn't live there, then there's no, I don't.
No lease, no mail, no nothing.
Okay, wait, just one second, please. State, if she doesn't live there, then I don't need to fill out that part of the stay away order, right? Relating to returning of the residence? Okay, all right, that's fine. So okay, so, but you still have to stay away from her, but.
I have no problem with that.
Okay, so, sir, you have to stay, so all the details I gave earlier apply to you and you're required to stay away from her. However, since she doesn't live at the residence, of course you can go back to the residence. Have a nice day.
The bond is 500.
500 plus the stay away order, yes. Okay, who's next?
Recording stopped. Recording in progress.
Next is Mikhail Ivanikov. I'm reviewing now. Good morning, sir. I'm reviewing in detail now your arrest affidavit. It'll take a little bit longer because I didn't get to review it in advance. So just 1 second, please. Okay, I do find probable cause, for misdemeanor battery. I see he has no local priors. Does he have any non-local priors? I'm sorry? That's not what the context I'm asking. I'm asking if he has any non-local priors.
That's on my, sure.
Pull it up, please. How long will it take? Should I pass the case or? Okay, I'm gonna pass the case while the state gets me, details regarding whether or not he has any non-local priors. I'm going to call, next will be Surian Morenososa, number 15. So here you can put this aside. State, just audibly let me know when you're ready for him, okay? For the man I just passed. Hi, good morning, sir, and I see,
Espanol, Judge, please.
okay, and then someone, Yaima Hernandez is raising a hand. If you, Yaima Hernandez, if you're here for this case, put a message in the chat, please.
Hello.
Okay, hi, okay, I see Yaima Hernandez here, okay. So, good morning, one moment. First, our interpreter's here, so let me review the arrest affidavit and then I'll address the case.
Déjenme estudiar el atestado de la policía y luego abordo el caso.
Buenos días.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
My English is not too good, but I'm gonna try. But you
It's
No
okay.
pasa nada, estoy aquí para traducir, señora, pero
Okay, just don't, wait a second.
revisar el informe de la policía.
Yeah, Ms. Hernandez, I will give you an opportunity to be heard. I just need a few seconds. I'll tell you when it's time, okay?
Okay, got it.
I do find probable cause for battery. I see that he does not have any local priors. And then, Ms., go ahead and interpret that.
Bueno, yo veo que pues sí hay indicios de criminalidad que justifican el cargo de agresión física. Él no tiene antecedentes, por lo menos aquí en esta zona, veo.
Counsel, if it's okay with you, I'll hear from Ms. Hernandez, and then if you want to address anything, you can, okay? Is that
I
fair?
need to talk, please.
Okay, wait just 1 second, please. Is that fair, counsel?
Yes, Judge.
Okay, all right. Ms. Hernandez, please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give is true and correct to the best of your knowledge, so help you God?
Jura que el testimonio que está a punto de rendirse la verdad, lo juro ante
I
Dios.
do.
Okay, okay, and then Ms. Hernandez, because we have an interpreter here, because this is an official proceeding, you have to choose English or Spanish. It's your choice, but if you choose English, you got to stick with English. If you choose Spanish, you got to stick with Spanish.
Okay, I want to speak in Spanish because
That's fine. That's fine.
my boyfriend, he understands, okay?
Okay, go ahead, Spanish.
El problema empezó con mi novio porque él estaba tomando y entonces pues yo no quería que él siguiera tomando, él quería salir y yo no lo permití salir. So él se enojó y llamó a la policía por ese motivo. So de ahí para allá, lo que entendió la policía, yo no sé lo que escribió la policía en el reporte, no hay violencia doméstica, mi novio nunca me tocó, nunca me levantó la mano, nunca me insultó, no pasó absolutamente nada.
Okay, go ahead and interpret that.
Momento. Well, the problem with my boyfriend happened because he was drinking and he wanted to just keep drinking and I didn't want him to keep drinking. And he wanted to go out and I didn't let him, and that's when he got mad at me. And from that to the police getting called, I don't know what happened because there was no domestic violence. He never touched me. He never raised his hand to me. He never put his hands on me. Nothing. There was no domestic violence.
Okay, one thing, Ms. Hernandez, I'm gonna
I don't know what the
authorize.
police wrote in the report, but there was no domestic violence.
Yo le
Ms.
encontré.
Ms. Hernandez, let me ask you a question. I'm going to authorize him to get out of jail, okay? But one decision I have to make is whether to order him not to have any contact with you whatsoever. Another alternative is that I can allow him to have contact with you, but I can order him not to have any harmful contact with you. Would you like me to prohibit him from having any contact with you whatsoever?
Bueno, señora, hay dos alternativas en este momento. Voy a dejar que él salga, sin embargo, se va a emitir una orden o hay la orden que le prohíbe por completo comunicarse con usted o otra orden que le permita comunicarse con usted solo de manera pacífica. ¿Quiere que yo le prohíba por completo?
Yo no quiero que le prohíba nada. Nosotros somos marido y mujer, vivimos juntos en la misma casa.
No, I don't want any order. We're husband and wife.
Nothing
We live
happened.
in the same house.
Okay, all right, so
No.
listen, Ms. Hernandez, I'm going to enter an order, but understand, if I enter an order allowing him to have contact with you, okay, I'm still gonna prohibit him from having harmful contact with you. I'm gonna prohibit him from punching you, for example, and if he violates that, then he would be in violation of release. However, understand if you're telling, I'll accept what you're telling me, but understand if I allow him to have contact with you and he harms you, then.
I am outside on the jail for pick up him.
Señora,
He don't have any problem.
Okay, listen,
le estoy haciendo
wait.
caso y le voy a permitir que él tenga contacto con usted, pero aún así es una orden que le priva la comunicación, el contacto hostil y que siempre sea pacífico entre ustedes. Eso, por ejemplo, le prohíbe darle con el puño, por ejemplo. Eso le queda prohibido.
Okay.
I heard her say
Thank you, sir.
it's okay
Thank
in
you.
English. Do you want to say something?
Thank you, sir.
Make sure to speak into the microphone so everyone can hear, please.
Yes, I did want to make an objection to the modified stay away order since it did just happen last night. As well as the report states that the victim stated that the defendant punched her in the face with a closed fist and that there was visible injury to the upper lip that the police saw. So the state would be objecting to the modified stay away order.
Okay, all right, so
Bueno, la fiscalía sí se opone a que se modifique la orden de alejamiento, ya que esto pasó anoche y según lo que la víctima le dijo a la policía, él le dio un puñetazo a la cara,
Yo no tengo
y
nada.
ella sufrió una lesión en el labio superior por
This
la
is not
lesión.
true. I don't have nothing.
Stop interrupting, please, Ms. Hernandez. No one's allowed to interrupt in court, okay?
Okay.
Deje de interrumpir, señora.
Okay, all right, did you finish interpreting, sir?
Yes.
Okay, listen, here's my ruling. Pretrial services with a no harmful contact order. Mr. Morin, so you're okay with that, of course, right, Mr. Latouche?
Latouche, Judge.
Yeah, Latouche, sorry.
No, it's okay. Judge, the alleged victim is outside of the jail asking for her husband to be released. She said nothing happened. She's asking for no harmful contact. So we're asking for release on own recognizance.
Okay. So I'm denying that release, but I'm willing to authorize pretrial services because the lack of local priors because of what Ms. Hernandez said. So I'm not going to require monetary conditions. So it's going to be pretrial services. Oh wait, hold on.
Bueno, la defensa pide que salga directamente bajo palabra de honor. Bueno, queda denegada esa petición, sin embargo, voy a dejar que salga sin tener que pagar una fianza monetaria o con el programa PTS o confianza, ya que se ha dicho que la presunta víctima está fuera y que no ha pasado nada.
Okay, pretrial services alternate 500 with a stay away order. Everything that I read out earlier, sir, in terms of the stay away order applies, except that you are allowed to have contact with the victim with the initials YH, but you are not allowed to have, you're prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards the victim in any manner whatsoever. If you are physically threatening or violent towards the victim, you will be in violation of this order and potentially taken into custody. Do you understand? Go ahead and
Bueno,
interpret.
señor, la orden de alejamiento que se leyó antes aún así le aplica. Sin embargo, en este caso se le permite la comunicación con ella, pero siempre que sea pacífica. Le queda por completo, de manera absoluta, ponerse violento o amenazarla físicamente. Si usted fuera a ponerse así violento o sea, amenazarla físicamente, sería un caso de quebrantamiento de la orden.
All right, have a nice day, everyone. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir.
Wait, 1 second, please. I'm sorry. Yes? No juveniles? Okay, thank you. All right, thank you. Next will be Mr. Smith, Bobby Smith.
Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, Ms. Hernandez. Have a nice day.
Sir,
It's okay. Thank you. Have a nice day.
I have the question
I
because
can't,
I
I'm
don't know
sorry.
how it's working here.
Yeah, sorry, I can't help you with that. I'm not allowed to give advice in that sense. It's part of the separation of the duties of judge or whatever, but corrections is very capable, so
Thank you for
they should be able to answer your questions, okay? And I probably don't know the answer because it's a corrections function, so they have to give you the answer, okay? Have a good day.
Thank you.
All right, yes,
And we are ready for
you're
the.
ready? Okay,
Yes,
let me call Mr. Smith just because he's there, then I'll call the one we passed, okay?
Bobby
Hi,
Smith will be back on the jail arraignment calendar. He has a new traffic case.
Okay, this is Bobby Smith. Are you Mr. Bobby Smith? Okay, good morning, sir. I just want to make sure that microphone, because I couldn't hear, is the microphone on?
Yeah, I didn't press it by accident.
Okay, no problem. Okay, good morning, Mr. Smith. I'm reviewing your arrest affidavit now, okay?
Good morning, sir.
We are.
I would like to be heard on this case.
Wait. Okay, I reviewed the arrest affidavit. I do find probable cause for both domestic violence violation of injunction and also battery. Go ahead, you want to be heard? Just make sure to speak into the microphone, please.
Yes, the state is.
And feel free to sit down. I think if you sit down, then I want to make the most important thing is that they hear you. Second important thing, is.
Okay,
No.
Your Honor, the state is requesting an elevated bond, $2,000, because the defendant does have priors that involve the same victim. One of the same victims. So the state is requesting a $2,000 bond.
Okay, and the priors, because I'm looking at the priors here, and there are 3 priors with the letter Y. And when you said the same victim, meaning the ex-girlfriend?
Yes.
Okay, all right, you want to be heard?
Yes, Judge, we'll be objecting to the elevated bond. There are no convictions on Mr. Smith's record. So there's no need for an elevated bond. And I'm still trying to determine whether the injunction was still open. But yeah, we're asking for no elevated bond.
Okay, all right.
Yes.
Okay, so here's my ruling. First, I do agree that an elevated bond is appropriate, but not at the level of what the state was saying. I do find probable cause, and for both counts 1 and count 2, bond will be it'll be house arrest, roaming, plus $2,000. That's for count 1, and then count 2, house arrest, roaming plus $2,000, both with stay away order. And sir, you're prohibited from engaging in any criminal activity, from using, possessing, or possessing any illegal drugs, from using, purchasing, possessing, or carrying a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any and all firearms, ammunition, and concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Is JH or DW the ex-girlfriend?
J8.
Is the ex-girlfriend? Okay, you're prohibited from having any direct or indirect contact with the following persons. Here, and I'm going to refer to these persons as the victim. And they are the persons with the initials JH and also with the initials DW. And that includes contact in person and writing, by telephone, through social media or other electronic means, or through third persons. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims' homes, places of employment, and or school at all times. Have a nice day, sir.
Judge, there's 2 more counts. It's total of 4 counts on that.
Oh, sorry, I missed that. 1 second. Okay, yes, so for the. Okay, I saw 2 instances. I'm struggling state with PC for the 3rd count. What is the?
You have the count for the DWLS.
Yeah, so that's
not on this calendar.
That's not on this calendar.
So Judge, you have 3 counts of domestic violence
and 1 count of battery.
conjunction and 1 count of battery. So you
right. No, I got it. Thank you. State. I see with respect to the domestic violence injunction count, I see 1 having the gun, 2 punch, the committing the crime or the alleged crime of in the park. Where's number 3?
Okay. Second, Your Honor.
Okay. I don't want dead silence. So if we're talking about like 10 or 15 seconds, I'll give it to you. Otherwise, we pass. Okay, we're gonna pass the case, please. And then
So we're passing this one, Judge?
yes, because I'm struggling to see probable cause for a 3rd count, but I'm gonna give the state an opportunity to tell me, okay?
I agree. Okay.
All right, 1 second, please. So this is the one that we're passing for the remaining counts. Okay, next is Mikhail Ivankov. State, you said you're ready on this one, right?
Yes, Your Honor. So
Wait 1 second. Okay, hi, Mr. Ivankov. All right, he's here. Go ahead, State.
your previous question was whether the defendant has any
Non-local priors.
I don't see any non-local priors here in our system. So the answer would be that I don't know the answer to that question.
So Judge, we're asking for since he has no out-of-state priors and he has no priors in this state, we're asking for him to be released on his own recognizance, and if not, pretrial services.
Great. Do I say anything, State?
Objection.
Yeah, house arrest, roaming, with no additional monetary conditions, alternate, 10,000 with a stay away order. These facts are extreme. And, I believe that an exceptionally elevated bond, would be appropriate if he's going to take that bracelet off. Sir, were you listening when I went through the specific terms of a stay away order?
Say it again.
Were you listening earlier when I read the provisions of a stay away order?
Stay away order?
Yes.
From who? From my wife?
Yes.
But we told with her already
Judge,
two times.
1 second. Judge, with no priors.
Is it?
Stay out of state. House arrest, roaming, and then alternate bond of how much?
10,000.
And why is that, Judge? Can I ask?
And wait a second, because I see Jessica Holloway here. Is that your wife's name?
No, she's
No.
name.
That's the victim's name.
For another case? Okay, for Bobby Smith. Okay, so, all right, so back to Mr. Ivankov. Here's my reasoning. It's because of the nature of the allegations under Florida statutes 903, 046 Florida statutes. You know, the facts here are extreme. One of my jobs is to, you know, set release conditions that are, will protect the community from the risk of physical harm. And I'm concerned about what appears based on the arrest affidavit without more is a substantial risk of physical harm. So while I'm imposing the $10,000 as an alternate bond, I'm also authorizing a form of non-monetary release, which is house arrest roaming. So if something like this happens again, police are going to know exactly where he is. Sir, you're prohibited from engaging in any criminal activity, from using or possessing any illegal drugs, from using, purchasing, possessing, or firing or carrying a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. You're prohibited from having any direct or indirect contact with the following persons, hereinafter victim, with the initials AF, including contact in person, in writing, by telephone, through social media, or any other electronic means, or through third persons. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, place of employment, and/or school at all times. You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of entry of this order, accompanied by a police officer to retrieve his or her personal clothing, personal health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. Going to the home or remaining at the home without the police will subject you to arrest. The police officer shall request all keys and garage door openers to the home from you and then turn them over. All right, that's my ruling. Have a nice day, sir. Next, what's the next case?
So, Your Honor, we passed Bobby Smith.
Yeah, give me 1 second, please.
Okay.
Sorry. No, thank you. All right, Bobby Smith, are you ready for Bobby Smith?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
There are 3 counts. The first count is because he, according to the A form, he approached them while they were walking through the
Wait,
park.
I'm sorry. Could you let Jessica Holloway in, please, to the Zoom? I see she has her hand raised. Okay, first count is what?
The A form states that they were walking through the park and they were confronted by the defendant. That's count 1. Count 2 is that he contacted the victim via Instagram, sending a message.
Got it, okay.
And the third one is the firearm.
I overlooked the Instagram one earlier, but that's right. Mr. Latouche, I'll give you an opportunity to be heard, but I think the state makes a good point, and that is the injunction prohibits contact. I wasn't thinking about the contact. I was thinking about the park and the firearm, but I overlooked the Instagram contact. That's probable cause, right?
Yes, that's probable cause. But I hear what the state's saying with the 2 instances, but where's the third?
So there's park, the incident in the park is 1, the Instagram is 2, and then the picture of the holding the gun, and the arrest affidavit talks about how the injunction says he's not allowed to possess any firearms.
Yes.
That's the third one. Okay, Ms. Holloway, do you want to be heard?
If need be, yes, but I do want you to know, Judge, I mean, he is a menace to society.
Wait a second. Let me, can you turn your camera on and I'll swear you in?
Okay.
And look, I've already ruled as to probable cause, and I can either rule based on what's before me, or if you wish to be heard, I'll give you that opportunity, but it's your choice. So if you want to be heard, you tell me and I'll swear you in and I'll hear what you have to say, but you don't have to speak if you don't want to. What do you want to do?
I just kind of wanted a little bit clearance on
Okay.
what's going to be happening with him because, okay.
Wait, hold on 1 second. All right, so raise your right hand, please. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give is true and correct to the best of your knowledge, so help you God?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, I just wanted to put in, Judge, I wanted to have a little bit more clearance on what was going to be happening with him. I'm a little bit shaken up because, you know, he is a menace to society. He does not respect authorities. He will not care. After all of this is over and done with, he still will ride by my home. That was how I was able to get his tag number. You know, he does not care. He constantly views my profile on Instagram. He follows me. He does things. He does not care. You know, he makes it a point of him not seeing his daughter, but that is not it. I have given him plenty of time before I went into the restraining order to go to the court for family court, and he does not want to do that. His main concern is hurting me, and my main concern is protecting my kids. And I think that's all I want to know. All I want to say. I'm just so nervous right now. But
Thank you, Ms. Holloway. And Mr. Latouche, did you want to say something, sir?
Yes, Judge. So I just want to clarify. I know you already made your decision.
Well, no, not yet, because I
No?
still have to address the other counts, so I wasn't realizing.
Okay, that's what I was asking. That's what I was asking.
Okay, so let me go through each one again, just so it's clear, okay? So I do find probable cause as to each of the 3 counts of domestic violence violation of the injunction. So so there are a total of 4 counts, and the bond will be as follows. So for count 1, house arrest roaming plus $2,000 plus stay away order. Count 2, house arrest roaming plus $2,000 plus stay away order. Count 3, house arrest roaming plus $2,000 plus stay away order. Count 4, house arrest roaming plus $2,000 plus stay away order. And I already read the terms of the stay away order as it relates to both DW and JH earlier, before I passed the case. And to be clear, and what's going to happen is, you know, I included a monetary condition slightly elevated, but I'm also requiring that you wear a bracelet, sir, an ankle bracelet. So if you do something like this again while you're on pretrial release, the police are going to know where you are. And that's my ruling. Have a nice day, everyone. Thank you.
thank you so much, Judge. Have a great day.
You too. Okay. Okay. And then the last case is Alicia Edmead versus Christopher Massenat. And what am I doing here? Just reviewing. Is this a civil warrant?
Yeah.
Okay, but is the defendant here? Is Mr. Massenat here?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'd like the attorneys to tell me what is the lens through which I'm reviewing his case today.
If it's for the civil count, they wanted to say he doesn't have any input on that.
It's Domestic Violence Division, order to set aside risk protection domestic violence warrant. Oh, I guess it's just setting aside the warrant because he's already in custody, right? Okay, let me take a look. Sir, I need about 30 seconds or so, and then I'll be right with you, okay? All right, so and then right now I'm asking the clerk. So it says set on civil contempt and RO the respondent, but how do I set it on the civil contempt and the civil? Oh, this is the date of the hearing. Okay, all right. Hi, Mr. Massenat.
He's coming in now, Judge.
Okay, thank you.
Judge,
Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Yeah.
Okay, so let me explain to you why you're here. This is you were arrested on a domestic violence warrant for a civil domestic violence case. Basically, the warrant was issued. Judge Kelly issued the warrant due to your failure to appear at a hearing on September 3rd, 2025, which you were duly noticed and did not appear for. Additionally, you failed to provide the court with a completed respondent's sworn testimony of possession of firearms, ammunition, and/or concealed weapons permit. Judge Kelly has decided that I am going to release you today on your own recognizance. So you're going to get out of jail. But I'm going to schedule a civil contempt hearing before Judge Kelly. And that hearing, and counsel's going to write it down for you. It's on October 1st, 2025 at 1 p.m. It doesn't tell me where.
Judge,
At the-
he is being held on other cases, so they
Oh.
should take him on, they should take him on Zoom for this case.
Got it. Okay. All right. So I'm releasing you on recognizance on this warrant, but this doesn't relate to any other cases that you're here for. Okay. It's just this particular warrant. But the hearing's in the Lawson courthouse. So if you're out of jail, sir, by that time, you need to go to that hearing on October 1st, 2025 at 1 p.m. or the judge is just going to issue another warrant. If you're in jail, then it sounds like corrections is going to bring you there on Zoom. Okay. Have a good day.
And Judge, you said it's a what hearing? Civil?
It's a civil contempt hearing. All right, thank you.
Judge, can I get 5 minutes? Till we start.
Who asked for 5 minutes? Who was it? Oh, of course. Well, we need to, that was it for right now, right? So we need to switch over to the misdemeanor clerk. Is that right? Is the clerk here right now? Oh, how long does it take you to set up?
Recording
Good
stopped.
morning. Like 5 minutes, 10 minutes? 5 minutes? Okay, so let's do this.
Recording in
5 minutes,
progress.
but I'll be back no sooner than 5 minutes, but don't feel bad if it takes 7 minutes or 8 minutes, okay? Take between 5 and 10 minutes,
All right,
okay?
thank you, Judge.
All right, thank you, and we'll be back shortly. We're in recess.
Recording stopped.
Okay, are you ready?
Recording in progress.
Counsel?
Yes, Judge.
Okay, and is corrections ready?
I believe so.
Okay,
Your
I'm
Honor,
going to.
this is
Yeah.
Joanne Hennessy. I'm here for the city of Miami Beach for the misdemeanor calendar.
Hi, and good morning to you, and I'm willing to call attorneys out of turn, including Ms. Hennessy. So if there are any attorneys on the Zoom for a misdemeanor calendar, just come into the main session, please, and I'll call your cases out of turn, okay?
Your
With
Honor, I'm
respect-
here to monitor the whole calendar up until traffic. So I'll just take my cases in turn.
Okay, no problem, but I'll just call them in the order that they're in the calendar then. Okay, good morning. And then what was the other thing? If you're an alleged victim on a case or if you're here for a case and would like to be heard, you got to put in the chat right around when I call the case that your name or your initials and that you want to be allowed into the proceedings to be heard. You can also raise your hand and we'll be able to see that, but it needs to be clear that you want to be heard for a case. Otherwise, I'm not going to know that you're here, okay? All right, let's get started. First, calendar order, Jennifer Tao.
Excuse me, Your Honor.
Yes.
I'm still waiting on the state to send me the A form. Would they be able to do that before my case
Okay,
gets
so
called?
that's Dominique Russo and for the felony calendar. And what's the name of the defendant?
It's Eric Coley.
Eric Coley. Do you got that down, counsel? So you could email it to her? And then you could just get her email address from the Florida Bar website. All right.
I'll put it in the chat again. I had put it in earlier.
Are you guys on Zoom? Can you see the chat?
So we're on Zoom, but I'm not seeing any,
She'll put it in the chat now, but also you can search on the Florida bar. Dominique Russo is the attorney, Russo, and then you have the defendant's name, right? Okay, all right. So they're gonna send it to you, okay? But we still have to wait until we get through
Yes,
misdemeanors and
I
traffic to
understand.
call the
I'm
case, okay?
standing by. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you. All right, let's get started. So Jennifer Towle. Hi, Ms. Towle. One moment as I review the arrest affidavit. All right, now I read the arrest affidavit. I do find probable cause. I also see well, I guess that there were withholds, but kind of remote in time. So I'm going to release you on recognizance with a stay away order from the location. That is, you are prohibited from, and you shall stay away from 249 Northwest 6th Street, Miami, Florida, 33136. Have a nice day.
What was the disposition?
Release on recognizance. I can just sign these because I'm reading from it anyway, so I'm okay. Sign. Oh, I need to write it right there. Okay.
is he found?
Okay, thank you. All right, next case. And if you could just have the number 2 on the ledge, please, and we'll try to save every single second of dead time. Okay, that's number 3. Okay, so next case is Kyla Macaluso.
Your Honor, Joanne Hennessy for the city of Miami Beach.
Hi, good morning, and we'll wait for the defendant to appear, and let me just review for probable cause.
And this is a state. Would you like me to fill out a stay away order, Beach?
Please.
Filling one out.
Thank you. I guess between 14th and 15th Street on Washington Avenue.
Will do.
Okay, I reviewed. Hi, are you Ms. Macaluso?
Yes.
I'm doing good.
Hi, I couldn't hear what she said.
I said I'm okay. How are you?
Hi, good morning. Well, thank you. I did review your arrest affidavit. I do find probable cause. I also see that there are no local priors. What would standard?
Standard would be 250, Your Honor, but I'd ask for an increase to 500.
Why?
Based on the kind of random and nature of the.
Okay, you want to be heard, counsel?
Yeah, Judge.
Oh, wait, and actually, I'm sorry, I forgot to say, I'm appointing you, I'm appointing the Public Defender's Office to represent all the defendants who don't have counsel. You accept that appointment?
Yes, Judge, we accept appointment.
Okay, go ahead.
Judge, due to the nature of the circumstances where she does not have any priors, she has a young child, and these allegations there's not much substance to it, so we're asking for her to be released on overcognizance, and if not, pretrial services.
Okay.
It's not much to it. There's not.
Yeah. Okay. I'm willing. I agree to pretrial services with an alternate of $500. And 1 second. Also, I'm ordering you to stay away from 14th and 15th. Is it 14th and 15th Avenue or street?
No, street.
Street, okay, so the intersection, so you need to stay away from.
It's between those streets on Washington Avenue.
Okay, you're also prohibited from, and you must stay away from that section of Washington Avenue between 14th and 15th Streets in Miami Beach, Florida, 33139. If you go there while you're on pretrial release, then you'll be in violation of your release conditions and you can be taken back into custody. Have a nice day. All right, next is Camila Perez Rivera. And Hi, good morning. I'm reviewing your arrest affidavit for probable cause. Wait, is this not a domestic violence case? Because they don't live together?
So I'm not too well versed with this is.
May I see do we have a copy? Oh, wait, I have it right here. Yeah, it looks like they have to have lived together in the past or currently, so I guess it would not be a domestic violence case. All right, I do find probable. Yeah, but I don't see, the domestic violence order says the protected party is a spouse, former spouse, a person who cohabitates, cohabits, or has cohabited with the defendant, a parent of a common child, or a child of that person, or a child of the defendant. And then the arrest affidavit says they're in a relationship, but they do not have children in common and do not live with each other. So I find probable cause. I don't have a list of priors.
And Judge, she does need the assistance of an interpreter.
Oh, okay, thank you. Let me interrupt and let
I
me
know,
in
I know.
advance. I know you didn't want to interrupt. It's no problem. So,
No priors.
okay, so first, our interpreter has already been sworn in. Good morning, Ms. Perez Rivera.
Buenos días, señora Pérez Rivera.
I reviewed the arrest affidavit. I did find probable cause for battery.
Estudié el atestado de la policía y determiné que existen indicios de criminalidad para el cargo de agresión física.
I just had a dialogue with the attorneys to determine whether this was appropriately not classified as a domestic violence case, and the end result was it appears that it's not appropriately categorized as a domestic violence case. Do we have a
Yo
list of
acabo de
priors?
tener una conversación con los abogados para determinar si el cargo se ha clasificado adecuadamente como un caso de agresión física en una situación de violencia intrafamiliar y al final decidimos que no.
Attorneys, you're telling me no priors, but I thought that I would, for every case, have a list and I would see no priors. So does that mean if I don't have a list of priors for misdemeanors, that means that they don't exist? Is that right?
Safe assumption. Yes.
Okay, so I'm not gonna ask. If I don't see it, if I don't have a piece of paper, I'm gonna assume no priors, okay? Unless you bring up the fact that they're priors, okay?
Y voy a suponer que la persona no tiene antecedentes, si no me dicen nada, si no me entregan ningún papel con los antecedentes, pues supongo
Okay,
que no.
I'm gonna authorize pretrial services
Okay.
with an alternate. Well, go ahead.
Judge, I'll say there's no probable cause. Miss Perez Rivera is the one that, according to the A form, had suffered from injuries. She stated that she was the one defending herself, and also their roommate, the witness, couldn't identify who it was.
Yeah, look at the paragraph starting with the words, "I responded to the apartment."
Right. Right.
Okay, so I find probable cause, the victim referring to, not to Ms. Perez Rivera, but to the other person. And it says, the victim stated to us that he had been physically attacked for the last several days, including today, by the defendant. The victim said he might have defended himself during the altercation, which explained the defendant's injuries. The victim showed me bruises on his torso, arms, and face, consistent with his statement. That's probable cause for battery.
Bueno, la defensa argumenta que no hay indicios de criminalidad, que ella se estaba defendiendo. Bueno, pero si se pone a leer la entrada del atestado donde dice yo observé una persona, la víctima, él me dijo que tal, que había sufrido lesiones, moretones en el torso y en otras partes del cuerpo, que a lo mejor se había defendido y por eso la otra persona quizás haya sufrido lesiones también, pero está congruente con las lesiones enseñadas al policía.
Okay, so authorizing pretrial services, alternate bond, $1,000. I'm also imposing a stay away order. You're prohibited from having any contact with Francisco Urzu Gutierrez directly or indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, pager, fax, or through third persons. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, place of employment, and or school at all times. Also, electronic contact such as emailing, texting, Facebook messages, or by Twitter is prohibited. You shall stay away from 3300 Northeast 192nd Street, Aventura, Florida.
Señora, voy a dejar que salga o pagando una fianza de $1,000 o con el programa PTS. Así podrá salir. Sin embargo, tenga entendido que al salir le queda prohibido comunicarse de manera alguna con la víctima, un tal señor Urzu Gutiérrez. Y le queda prohibido acercarse a menos de 500 pies de él en todo momento. Igual le queda prohibido aproximarse a la dirección 3300 Northeast de la calle 192 en Aventura. Además, le queda prohibido comunicarse con la persona en cuestión, que sea de manera directa, indirecta, por teléfono, por mensaje de texto, por busca personas, por facsímile, por los medios digitales, por internet, toda forma de comunicación con él le queda prohibido.
Okay, have a nice day. Okay, before we move on to the
Buen
next
día.
case, which will be Andrea Benavides, I'd like our interpreter to interpret the following. I said it in English earlier. I'm going to say it in English one more time, and then our interpreter will repeat in Spanish. If you are a victim in a case or somehow related to a case and would like to be heard in relation to a case, wait until I call the case. Once I call the case on Zoom, raise your hand, and I'll see your hand raised, and that will let me know that you're here. I'm not looking at the chat, okay? I'm not monitoring the chat. You can put it in the chat, and maybe someone else will see it if I miss it. But the most important thing is that you raise your hand when I call the case, not now, when I call the case. Go ahead. Oh, you're muted to our interpreter. You got to unmute.
Para aquellas personas conectadas en cuanto a un caso que sean o la víctima o otra persona vinculada con el caso, yo les pido que levanten la mano en Zoom para nosotros ver que quieren tener la palabra y decir algo al respecto. No monitoreo yo el chat, así que pueden escribir algo, pero a lo mejor no se va a ver, así que lo mejor sería levantar la mano para que ustedes puedan tener la palabra y expresarse en cuanto al caso que les atañe.
Okay, is this Andrea Benavides? Yes, okay, and counsel, you'll let me know when someone needs an interpreter, right?
Yes, Judge, I will.
Okay, I did review your arrest affidavit, Ms. Benavides. I do find probable cause for cocaine possession and for possession of drug paraphernalia with intent to use.
Judge, no, you're only addressing the bench warrant resistant officer without violence. She's gonna be back on the bond hearing calendar.
Got it, got it. And then what about the drug paraphernalia, the misdemeanor? Do I address that now or at felony?
No, the drug paraphernalia and the cocaine is a felony case. You're only addressing the bench warrant case.
Okay, so she's arrested on an active warrant from 2022. So I need to say, there's already bond on the arrest warrant, right?
So the bench warrant is for $3,000. I would stipulate to converting the bench warrant amount to the bond amount.
Judge, she's home.
I don't understand what.
It was a bench warrant for 3,000.
Got it.
Case.
Got it. And what you're saying is so $3,000 will be converted to 3,000 bond on the warrant?
Correct.
Okay.
To convert it.
But what is it now?
So right now it's simply just a bench warrant.
But okay, I see. The judge already said.
Right,
Got it.
set it for that. They take it into custody.
Got it. The judge already set the bond. So okay.
Right.
Yeah, the judge already set $3,000 bond on the bench warrant. The judge who issued it. Okay, so then we'll see you again.
Well, you go ahead and you could, right, you want it as a bond for 3,000. That will enforce the amount
So what I write here, bond, I just write the words bond 3,000.
Yes.
Okay.
You wanna keep it in.
All right, and that the issuing judge set that?
Judge, Miss Benavides was previously homeless, so we're asking, can we reduce the bond from 3,000?
So the Judge Cuervo
Yeah.
decided this bond, and I'll note that the bond was issued like approximately 3 years ago. It was issued in 2022. So I'm based on that length of time that it existed without her appearing in court. I'm not willing to reduce it, but maybe Judge Cuervo is willing to reduce it, but not today. Okay.
Right.
All right. Thank you. Here we go. Wait, this is
prior to.
okay. Here we go. All right. Next will be Marna Rodriguez. Thank you. All right. Hi, Ms. Rodriguez.
Are you on it?
Hi, good morning. I reviewed your arrest affidavit. I do find probable cause for trespass after warning. No objection to an ROR, right?
No objection.
I'm going to release you on recognizance, but you're required to stay away from 500 Ocean Drive, Miami Beach, Florida, 33139. If you go back to that location, even though I'm releasing you and you don't have to post a bond, if you go back to that location, you're going to be arrested and you're going to be in violation of these conditions, okay?
I understand, Your Honor.
And
Okay.
Judge, can she get a date certain?
Oh, yes, okay, so I'm gonna set you on the homeless calendar. Thank you, counsel. So you have to appear in court. This is very important, and counsel's gonna write down the date. You have to appear in court on October 1st, 2025 at 8:45 a.m. in Richard Gerstein courtroom 6-8. Okay, if you fail to appear, the judge is gonna issue a warrant and you'll just be arrested again, okay? Have a nice day.
Okay, so I don't have to pay the bond, right? Because I don't have it.
No. Keep this
Okay.
being told.
All right, next will be Serena Bunchy. Serena Bunchy, please. Thank you. This is traffic. Okay, hi. Okay, hi, just give me 1 second, please. Okay, good morning, Ms. Bunchy, you were arrested for driving with no valid driver's license.
Yes.
And I find probable cause. I'm releasing you on recognizance, okay? Have a good day.
Thank you, sir.
Judge, can we also get a date certain?
Oh, sure. And do I write that date certain?
Yes, ready? Thank you, Lord.
Right there? Okay, is it the same calendar, the date certain? Okay, ma'am, you have to appear in court on October 1st.
Yes, sir.
Give me 1 second. I'm writing as I'm talking, that's why I'm talking slowly. But it's October 1st, 2025 at 8:45 a.m. in the Richard Gerstein Justice Building, courtroom 6-8. If you fail to appear, a warrant will be issued. So just make sure to appear in court. And then otherwise, I hope you have a good day, okay?
Thank you.
And do I still have to write on the traffic A form,
No, it's just on.
where do I put ROR?
Let's get up.
Yep.
You're released on recognizance.
Okay.
Initial.
Right here? Okay. All right, thank you. All right, next, Nicole Machuca or Machusa, good morning.
Good morning. Okay, she'll be back on the bond hearing calendar.
For a felony?
Yes, you're only gonna address the 3 traffic cases.
Okay, All right, for the 3 traffic cases, I'm going to release you on recognizance,
Okay, thank you.
and then we'll see you on the felony calendar, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
There you go. I don't know if I might have mixed them up. There we go. Okay, next is an add-on case, Chelsea Dardignac. Are you Ms. Dardignac?
What did you do with Miss Nicole Machado?
Release on recognizance for all the traffic cases.
Okay.
Okay, so give me a second. I need to look at this.
Okay. 1 second, Judge. I need to find the A form. It's not.
Okay, no problem. Why don't we pass this case while, or I guess you're gonna need to look for the A form anyway. So go ahead, find the A form and then. Oh, do you need the jail number? Oh, here, would you like the jail number? Would that speed things along? I think he's got it. Okay.
I got it, Judge.
Okay, thank you. And what's this for?
This is the next one if you're.
Okay, no, I'm not passing it. Okay, so I'm reviewing the A form now. Oh, I already reviewed this morning. This was on our DB case and the calendar. So I do find probable cause and no objection to an ROR, right? Right? Okay, I'm releasing you on recognizance. Okay, so she'll be released shortly, okay? And I'm also ordering you to stay away from, what are the victim's initials?
The victim's initials, Your Honor, are NF.
NF, so you're prohibited from having any direct or indirect contact with the victim with the initials NF. That means you can't communicate electronically, you can't see the person in person. You must stay 500 feet away from that person at least, okay? Have a nice day. Someone needs to write up that stay away order, that it's non-domestic violence stay away order. And give me a second while let me write this in. Yeah, but that's a domestic violence stay away order, so it's not.
It'll be with ours, this is just for traffic.
This isn't traffic, this is
Oh, I'm sorry.
this isn't battery.
Printed on the DV calendar, but it's not a DV case.
Okay, yeah, so they're gonna write up a non-DV stay away order. Okay. All right, next case is let's see, Aguilera.
He's reset for tomorrow. He's in Ward D.
Okay, reset for tomorrow. Do I need to write anything? Or
Yes.
Can you write it in actually? Right, reset for tomorrow? Okay, all right, reset for tomorrow. Next is Ripoll Paez, Alejandro Ripoll Paez. Is he there, Mr. Ripoll Paez?
Bringing him in now.
Okay, thank you.
Judge, he's a Spanish speaker.
Okay, do we have our court reporter or interpreter? I'm sorry, interpreter. Okay, hi, good morning, sir. Good morning. I reviewed your arrest affidavit and I find probable cause for trespass to property after warning. Based on your lack of priors, I'm going to release you on recognizance and order you to stay away from the location 1534 West 49th Street, Hialeah, Florida 33012.
Señor, he estudiado el informe de la policía y determiné que sí hay motivo fundado que justifica el cargo. Sin embargo, por su falta de antecedentes, voy a dejar que salga bajo palabra de honor. Y se le ordena alejarse se le prohíbe volver al lugar ubicado en el 1534 West de la calle 49 en Hialeah.
Have a nice day, sir.
Buen día, señor.
Next is Dakari De Jesus. Okay, good morning, sir. I find probable cause for a resisting officer without violence to his person. Let me take a look at your priors. All right, I'm gonna set bond at $500. Have a nice day, sir.
Judge, he's homeless, so we're asking for a date certain.
Oh, yes, so, yeah, sir, you need to report to the homeless calendar on October 1st, 2025 at 8:45 a.m. in courtroom 6-8 of the Richard Gerstein Justice Building. If you fail to appear, the judge will issue a warrant for your arrest, so make sure to appear, please, okay? I hope you have a wonderful day.
Don't lose this paper, okay? That's your next court date.
And Judge, you said 500 or RRR?
500.
500.
No, we can't put on the homeless date.
Why?
That's only for ROR,
Okay,
so it's either bond or.
all right, well, if he's in custody, then he'll have a court date, so, and if he's not in custody, then he'll appear, right?
Well, you have to decide.
Okay, all right, well, he already walked away, so, give me 1 second.
Wait, he's right here, Judge. I can.
He's there? Okay, sir, disregard what I said. I'm not going to schedule court on the homeless calendar because I'm setting bond, okay?
Okay.
All right, thank you. All right. Here we go. Here. All right, next is Kalonji Winter.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir. Sir.
Hi, yes, I see you there, sir. Why don't you ask the question to your attorney to your left first?
Ready, Judge.
You ready? Okay, do you want to address the court, sir, or do you want to address through counsel?
He addressed to me.
Okay, all right, thank you. Have a good day. Next is Kalonji.
Wait, Judge, what was the ruling?
Wait, okay, to be clear, this is the Mr. De Jesus, right?
No, it's Kalonji Winter.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, I thought it was Mr. Okay, okay, that was my mistake. All right, hi. Okay, now I'm reviewing the case of Mr. Winter. I reviewed the arrest affidavit. I do find probable cause for trespass after warning. Let me take a look at his priors.
And he's homeless too.
He's what?
He's homeless as well.
Okay, all right. Yeah, in light of the nature and frequency of his priors, bond will be $1,000 with a stay away order from 3501 Northwest 22nd Avenue, Miami, Florida 33142. You, as a condition of release, sir, you must stay away from that address. If you go back there while you're on release, you'll be in violation of this release condition. Okay, have a nice
Judge,
day.
are you raising the bond? I have for 500.
Yeah, well, was it already set for 500? Or is that just the standard bond?
Yes.
Yeah, 1,000. I'm increasing it.
Judge, due to his him being homeless, can we ask for $1 bond?
Yeah, you can ask, but I'm not granting it, because in light of the frequency and nature of his, priors. Okay.
Judge, can we ask for him to be placed in the TAP program?
TAP is an alternate to
Correct.
financial, right? Any objection? Would he qualify?
It's,
'Cause
they have to interview him
You don't want to do it, TAP?
as benefits.
Did he say he wants TAP or doesn't want
Yeah,
TAP?
he mentioned to me that he
Okay,
wants.
so here's the thing. I mean, if I authorize it and he doesn't qualify, then he won't get it, right?
Then there's an alternate bond.
Yeah, and then I said an alternate. Okay, so yeah, I'm okay with that. There's a question here as to whether he qualifies. So if he does, he does. If he doesn't, he doesn't. So it'll be TAP alternate 1,000.
Okay,
Okay, thank you. Have a good day.
trying to get you into TAP. Okay.
How long does it?
Oh, and wait, can you bring him back, please? Did I already tell him to stay away from? Oh, yeah, never mind. I told him
You
to
did,
stay
you
away.
did, you did.
All right, thank you.
You're good.
It's okay. Thank you. Here you go. Okay, next is Travis Tyrone, or Tyrone Travis.
They're bringing him in now, Judge.
Okay, thank you.
No, Judge, can we pass? Can we pass and go to Mr. Lebo?
Sure, is he the next? Yeah,
Yeah.
sure, that's fine. So we're
Yes.
passing this one. Next is Mr. Liebold. Hi, Mr. Liebold, reading your arrest affidavit now.
Morning, Your Honor.
Good morning to you.
I was not trespassing.
Give me a second, sir. Go ahead and speak with your attorney, because this is a recorded proceeding, and let me just review the arrest affidavit, and then if you choose to speak, I'll give you an opportunity to address the court. So in the priors, okay, it's open cases, not. All right, I do find probable cause for trespass after warning.
Well,
Sir, you were about to tell me that you weren't trespassing, okay? And let me tell you, just what maybe you're right, okay? But my job today as the first appearance judge is not to determine whether or not the allegations in the arrest affidavit are true or false. I'm not allowed to. The only thing I'm allowed to consider is I look at the allegations in the arrest affidavit and I determine whether or not, if they are true, whether or not those facts give rise to probable cause that a crime was committed, okay? So you'll have the opportunity to establish, if you wish, that or require the state to prove that the allegations are in fact true, okay? With respect to release conditions, and is he homeless?
Yes, Judge, he is homeless.
Okay, well, look, I see that that there's a pending trespass after warning case. But I also see that you don't have any other local priors. So I'm gonna give you a shot, and I'm not gonna require monetary bond. Would you like me to order him into TAP?
In your honor, I would be requesting tab if that
Okay.
that is the case with an alternate bond.
Judge, can we place him on homeless calendar?
excuse me?
Homeless calendar, yeah.
I am not home.
Well, he said he's not homeless, so I would be requesting.
He just said he's homeless because he's not unhoused. He's homeless, Judge.
Okay, all right. So yeah, actually, you know what? Based on what I'm also observing here right now, I'm going to
I'm not the
I'm going to and he's still standing in front of the podium. He hasn't walked away yet, so I think my ruling is still open. I'm going to the release will be as follows. It's going to be TAP alternate bond $1,000. So 1 second. with a stay away order. I'm ordering you to stay away from 1650 Washington Avenue, Miami Beach, Florida, 33139. And I hope you have a wonderful day, sir. All right, next case. Do you want us to go back to the case we passed or continue to pass?
So if he's not here, we're gonna go next to Mr. Castillo Ramos.
Okay,
Your Honor, Joanne Hennessy for the city of Miami Beach.
okay, and good morning again, one moment. So for the man who's not there, should I reset to tomorrow for Mr. Travis?
No, Judge, they're gonna be en route. He's just in a mental health
Okay,
area. They're gonna
got
bring
it.
him closer to.
Got- Once
Mr.
the,
Castillo Ramos is a VFOX and he's on probation, F-25-30-51. He's being held no bond.
okay, all right, well, if he's a VFOS, right now, he's just picked up, oh, it's a municipal traffic case, right?
No, Your
So-
Honor, it's a municipal park after hours, and I'd
Oh,
request
okay.
standard bond in the case.
Okay, well, let me ask you this, because I know my understanding of VFOS status is that at least there's no entitlement to bond on the probation violation, but I'm not aware of any legal requirement that VFOS status means that on a misdemeanor, I would have to hold the defendant no bond. So it would seem like standard bond is appropriate, right, Ms. Hennessy?
That's my understanding, Your Honor.
Okay, right, defense?
Yes, Judge.
What is standard bond?
$150.
Okay, and let me take a look at the arrest affidavit. All right, I do find probable cause and I am willing to award just standard bond. He's still, it's so your bond's gonna be $150 on this case, sir, but you're gonna be held on your probation violation case, okay? Or the separate case. I'm not
Also, Your Honor,
making. Wait, say that again?
I'm sorry, if I could ask the state to help me out with a stay away order from
I think I wrote that
8300
down.
Okay,
Collins Avenue.
what is the address, please?
8301 Collins Avenue.
Okay, and sir, as a condition of your release, you're required to stay at least 500 feet away from 8301 Collins Avenue in Miami Beach, Florida, okay?
Thank you.
Thank you, and then, he won't even appear on my felony calendar though, right? Because for the probation case, he'll appear in front of the division judge, is that right?
I think that's
Corrections.
Right, he'll
corrections.
go, yeah,
Okay.
he'll go tomorrow on the probation warrant. And what was the bond on the misdemeanor?
150,
Judge, even though he's being held on the felony case and won't be released, can he get a dollar bond because he's homeless?
1 second, was this? Yeah, no, in light of, 1 second.
Your Honor, he also has an open misdemeanor.
Yeah,
It's M25-19811 for loitering and prowling.
Yeah,
So
no,
that's
so,
been charged. It hasn't been heard.
I think $150 is more than appropriate, so I'm gonna stick with 150. All right, have a good day. All right, next is. Devin Goodman.
Can we pass, Judge? We're gonna go to Dwayne Potts, the next defendant.
Sure. Thank you. Next is Dwayne Potts. Okay, good morning, Mr. Potts. I've reviewed and I find probable cause for trespass.
Judge, he wants to represent himself.
Okay, all right, sir. Hi, sir. I reviewed your arrest affidavit and I do find probable cause for a trespass. I see two arrest forms. Am I reviewing multiple arrest forms today?
Your Honor.
3 different cases.
Got it. Okay, so that was, give me a second. I do find probable cause in the B-250-20668 case. I need to review the other cases, okay? All right, I find probable cause in B 250-20670 for trespass. Let me see. And also for petty theft.
The petty theft was for a napkin, is that correct, sir?
It's for napkins, yeah.
The napkin, yes, sir.
Judge of the public defender's discharge?
You want to represent yourself on all three cases, is that right, sir?
Yeah, there was 4 last time I heard. The number's gone and changed from 1 to 4 to 3.
Yeah,
now.
so it's right now at least it's three cases, 3 separate files. Do you want to represent yourself?
Yes, sir.
Okay, no problem. Discharging PD's office. Give me 1 second, please.
Not a problem, sir.
Okay, and I also find in case number B 250-20669 probable cause for both petty theft and trespass. Let me take a look at any priors.
He has no priors, Your Honor.
Yeah, no priors, and then it's just these three files, right?
Yes.
Okay, do you want to say anything, Mr. Potts, and understand that this is just a probable cause hearing. I'm not here to determine whether or not the allegations are true or false. I'm not here to determine, to weigh. I'm just here to determine whether or not there's probable cause that the crime for which you were arrested was committed, and if so, to set a bond. Do you want to say anything?
Sure, absolutely. One, there's in a singular form, there's no witness. In a double or multi form, there's no witnesses. So those are going to be ruled out of this.
Okay, got that. Anything else, sir?
Yeah, absolutely. When I spoke with a detective at Homestead Police Department, he mentioned 1 burglary for 1 napkin. And when I got processed, there's 4 crimes on record. And that conversation, what we agreed to in the detective office, is on the record.
Yeah. So, okay, I didn't hear him address anything relating to my duties at first appearance. And for your benefit, Mr. Potts, I appreciate for some reason you want to represent yourself. If you told me you had a law degree and wanted to represent yourself, I would allow you, but I would allow you with or without it. But even if you had a law degree, it's always a smart choice to go with the attorney. Okay, but I'm cutting you off because the arguments that you're making are outside of the lens of what's before the court today. I find probable cause on all 3 cases. I'm considering to your benefit the fact that you don't have any priors. However, I'm also considering, and this is not to your benefit, the fact that this is the same location over 3 different days. So let's see, I see that you're homeless. I'm going to order you for each case. I'm going to order as follows, and that is, I'm going to speak kind of slowly because I'm writing it down as I talk. Okay, sir? So
yes, sir, absolutely. I can hear you, sir.
So for B 2520668, it's going to be tap with an alternate of the standard on that would be 500, right?
500.
Yeah, tap with an alternate of 500. And also a stay away order, which I'm going to get into, I'm going to read at the end, okay?
Yes,
And
sir.
then can I hand you these separately just to remove the paper? For B 2520670, it'll be count 1 will be tap alternate 500. And count 2 will be tap alternate 250 with a stay away order. Did I write plus stay away order on the arrest affidavit for the other case?
Yes.
Okay.
No,
Okay. There you go.
Stay away is for this number here, though.
For both.
Each one.
Yeah. There you go. And then for case ending in 20669, count one will be tap alternate 500 plus stay away order. Count two will be tap 250. Tap alternate 250 with a stay away order. And then for each of the cases, the following order applies, and that is you shall stay away from the following addresses: 331 Park Place in Homestead, and you shall stay at least 500 feet away from that location. Do I need to give him a date for the homeless calendar, or?
No, you're in tap.
It's different?
Yeah.
Actually, let me ask you something, sir. Do you want TAP? TAP will find you a place to live.
I'm not homeless. They wrote it up as homeless because I couldn't pull the address out. I gave them all my personal information. I just didn't have the address.
Okay, as I understand it, this is the first time he's been arrested, and it's, even though we're talking about 3 different days, it's the first time that, like, the surveillance footage at one time. I'm gonna okay, so if you're not homeless, I'm gonna release you on recognizance, sir.
Yes, sir, I appreciate it because I have to go to work on top of it.
Yeah, no, it's okay. But the stay away order still applies.
Yes,
I
sir.
need to change all that. But sir, let me tell you why I'm doing it. I'm doing that because one, I see you don't have a lot of priors, okay? It gives me concern when I see 3 different days, but in fairness to you, this is the first time you've been arrested for it, right? So now, if it happens again, it's gonna be a little bit different, sir, because if it happens again and you're arrested, for trespass at the same location, then the lens is a little bit different because it's notwithstanding being arrested and being ordered not to go to that location, you went back. So please don't make me regret my decision, okay? But I am gonna release you on recognizance.
Absolutely, sir. I do
All
understand.
3 cases?
All 3 cases, all counts. Oh, what's your address, sir?
It's the only thing I give you is North Chrome. That's what I was trying to explain to them. I didn't have it written down with me.
But
it's on North Chrome. I know the exact places.
should I just put him on the homeless counter just because he doesn't have it? Wait, I need to change this. Hold on.
Yeah, put them on the homeless.
Okay, so I know you're saying you're not homeless, but I'm still gonna put you on the homeless counter, and it's just a court date, just because you don't have the full address, so it's what I gotta do, okay? So you're required to be in court on October 1st, 2025 at 8:45 a.m., courtroom 6-8, okay? And look, I need to move on to the next case. Please write that into the arrest affidavit, okay? There are 3 of them. Thank you. Have a nice day, sir. Next,
You too, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
next is Gregory Turner.
Thank you, sir.
On
Judge, when we pass, he's here now.
Wait, can we pass Mr. Turner, Judge, and go
Okay.
back to Tyrone Travis?
Okay, that's fine. Can I have Tyrone Travis's documents, please? Thank you. All right. Hi, Mr. Travis. I'm reviewing your arrest affidavit now.
Thank you, Terry. Your honor.
All right, I find probable cause for trespass after warning, based on, let's see. All right, based on the recent priors, bond will be $500 with a stay away order. I'm ordering you to stay away from 7251 Collins Avenue, Miami Beach, Florida, 33141. Thank you.
Hey, Judge, he's homeless. Can you get a date certain?
Well, I'm setting bonds, so they're telling me that
yeah.
I'm not supposed to do that.
Okay.
All right, have a nice day. All right, should we go in calendar order, or who's the next
Yes,
case?
next we have Mr. Robinson.
Mr. Robinson, okay,
Your Honor, Joanne Hennessy for the city of Miami Beach.
okay, hi, good morning. Okay, so calling Mr. Robinson's case, thank you.
There's 2 Robinsons, so we're talking about Mr. Dijamon.
Digimon Robinson, okay. Hi, Mr. Robinson, are you Digimon Robinson?
Man? How you doing?
Well, sir, I hope you're well. I'm reviewing your arrest affidavit now, okay?
Yeah.
Let me ask you this ordinance, because there's a line in the arrest affidavits that says that the defendant appeared to have no intention to leave, but is that part of the ordinance where if someone's in the park after hours and they're asked to leave, they need to leave? Or is it just the mere existence, the mere presence in a park is enough?
No presence in the park, Your Honor. I think there's also, if they're walking through it, that's one thing, but he had no intention to leave. He wasn't leaving the area.
All right, okay, I see what you're saying. So if someone cuts through a park that doesn't have a fence, for example, then that's not a violation of the ordinance if the person's just walking. But if the person's like sitting on a bench in the park, then that's a violation of the ordinance. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Okay, give me a second.
Judge, Judge, I don't think there's no probable cause.
Yeah, let me review again
Your Honor, if I could just let me pull up the ordinance so we have the exact.
Yeah, and my question's gonna be to you, Ms. Hennessy, and that is, how is the defendant appeared to have no intention to leave? How is that probable cause to establish what you just described?
You talking to me?
No, I'm talking to the prosecutor, Ms. Hennessy.
One moment, Your Honor, I'm sorry.
Or it's just, and every second counts here, so.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna read it out loud to you, okay? It says, quote, the defendant appeared to have no intention of leaving the area, end quote. That's not probable, that's not sufficiently factual to establish probable cause, right?
Well, no, Your Honor, the parks, well, let me just be clear. So the ordinance is 82.2, no person shall be or remain in any part of the park. So, he was in the park.
But you just told me that there's a difference.
Regardless of whether he had any intention to leave, he was in the park.
What was the source of what you just told me about the difference between walking through a park and sitting on a bench in a park?
I didn't have the ordinance up in front of me, Your Honor.
Okay,
I have
all
the
right.
ordinance up in front of me now. It's 82.2A. No person
Okay.
shall be or
Got
remain
it,
in any
got
part
it,
of a public
got
park.
it. Okay, so I reviewed the arrest affidavit and relying on the representations of counsel as to what the exact text. What, do you want to be still, I'm assuming that your question relating to probable cause was the same as my question, but
Yes,
based
Judge.
on counsel's representation relating to the text of the ordinance, you agree there's at least probable cause, right?
No, I don't believe so, Judge. No
Why?
person shall be or remain in any part. And all here is his intention. They're speaking as to his intention, but it doesn't state whether he remained or was in any part of the park.
He was in the park.
Yeah, no, it says that the officer observed him at that location.
Which he could have been leaving because it says shall be or remain. He could have been leaving. Exiting the park. We don't know any details as to whether he was leaving.
Yeah, okay, no, I understand. So I'm finding minimal, I mean, it's minimal, but it's probable cause. I think the word shall be or remain, whether or not he was leaving or not, if he was actually leaving the park, that's one thing. I'm also noting that it was at 6:33 in the morning, and this says that, the park didn't open for another 20 minutes or so. I'm gonna release him on recognizance, and I'm going to order you to stay away from 1 Washington Avenue, Miami Beach,
And you are
Florida.
finding probable cause.
I am finding probable cause, barely. But the only difference is whether it would be a release outright or a release on recognizance, but I'm releasing him on recognizance, and with that stay away order. And, have a nice day, sir.
I believe is he homeless, Your Honor? You might need a date
Oh,
certain.
yes, he is homeless, sir. So you're required to appear in court on, October 1st, 2025 at 8:45 a.m. Courtroom 6-8 at the Richard Gerstein Justice Building, okay? Just please write in the homeless calendar details. And then,
But it's sorry, Judge. So it's just date certain homeless calendar.
yeah, I gave it to him.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you.
Yes.
Okay, Pedro Garcia, and, hi, are you Mr. Garcia?
And he'll be needing the Spanish interpreter, Judge.
Okay, if we could bring the interpreter here, thank you.
Ready?
All right, just give me a second. Okay, I'm reviewing the arrest affidavit for probable cause, and I still don't see the interpreter.
Deme un momento, estoy estudiando el atestado de la policía.
All right, I do find probable cause, okay, for the interpreter. It's good morning, sir. I find probable cause for misdemeanor battery.
Buenos días, señor. Determiné que sí existen indicios que justifican el cargo de agresión física.
So based on my review of the allegations, what is the standard for misdemeanor battery? Is it always 1,000 whether or not it's domestic violence?
1,000.
Okay. So I also consider the fact that you don't have any local priors. So I'm going to set bond at $1,000. And I'm also ordering you to stay away from. Is it okay if I get through everything and then you interpret, or do you need to interpret now, Mr. Shin?
You can go through everything.
Okay, you're prohibited from having any contact with the following named persons hereinafter the victim. The initials are ADP, directly or indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, pager, fax, or through third persons. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, place of employment, and or school at all times. Also, electronic contact such as email, text, Facebook, or Twitter is prohibited. You shall also stay away from 636 10th Street, number 4, Miami Beach, Florida, 33139.
Señor, he tomado en cuenta el hecho de que no tenga antecedentes, así que la fianza es de $1,000 y además se impone orden de alejamiento con la víctima en cuestión, cuyos iniciales son ADP. Señor, tiene prohibido comunicarse con esa persona, que sea de manera directa, indirecta, por teléfono, por mensaje de texto, en persona o a través de terceros, usando internet, las redes sociales. Tiene prohibido acercarse a menos de 500 pies de esa persona en todo momento, que sea donde viva, donde trabaje, donde estudie. Además, tiene prohibido acercarse a la dirección 6336 de la calle 10, número apartamento 4.
Excuse me. Can you put the next one up too so I can? All right, thank you. Have a good day, sir.
Buen día, señor. Gracias.
Okay, next is Michael Barnes. Hi, Mr. Barnes. I reviewed your arrest affidavit, and I do find probable cause for trespass to an unoccupied structure or conveyance. Considering your lack of local priors, I'm going to release you on your own recognizance and order that you stay away from 445 Lincoln Road, Miami Beach, Florida, 33139. I'm also ordering you to appear for court on October 1st, 2025 at 8:45 a.m. in courtroom 6-8 of the Richard Gerstein Justice Building. Okay, sir? Have a wonderful day.
When I say on that, I recognize.
Hold on, give me 1 second so I can give you this.
Can you write in the homeless calendar details, please?
Judge, we're gonna pass Mr. Thomas Robertson next and go to Mr. McGregor.
Okay, who are we going to?
Shahid McGregor.
Okay,
Your
thank
Honor,
you.
Joanne Hennessy for the city of Miami Beach.
Okay, hi, good morning here. So this is, here, let me give you this one. This is the one we passed. All right, let me take a look at the arrest affidavit, and we gotta wait for him to appear at the podium as well.
I don't know if you have the priors for that case, Your Honor.
I'll make sure I do. Who was the, what was the case we just addressed before we? No, it's okay, never mind. Barnes, we did address Barnes already?
Just address Mr. Michael Barnes.
Okay, thank you. All right, I'm reading the arrest affidavit for Mr. Shahid. I do have the list of priors here. Okay, hi, Mr. McGregor. I reviewed I reviewed your arrest affidavit, sir. I do find probable cause for the prohibited camping arrest. Let me take a look at your good morning to you, sir. Good morning. And I'm just reviewing your priors now, okay? One moment and I'll be right with you.
All right.
All right, the most recent prior I see is, okay, never mind. June
It's the
2025,
warrant,
right?
Your Honor. Yeah, it's the warrant. That's the bond that's here, or the warrant that's the bench warrant.
I'm sorry if I'm missing court, sir.
Okay, well, sir, I assure you, I'm not judging you, you know, it happens, it's just, it is what it is. If you miss court, sometimes warrants get issued, okay? So, all right,
Yeah, Judge, can you get a date certain? He's homeless.
yeah, what are you
Yeah.
asking for?
I would ask for a standard bond in both cases, Your Honor, the warrant to be converted to a bond.
Judge, he didn't receive notice because he's homeless. That's why he missed his court date. That's where we're asking for him to be added to the homeless calendar.
The trespass charge for which the warrant issued, Ms. Hennessy, is it that the same location?
No, the trespass, I don't see a trespass charge, I'm sorry. I see two camping, one is a warrant.
Oh, I'm sorry, the camping. No, but I see, okay.
And I don't know if it's at the same location, Your Honor. It also, it's possible he was notified in court. I need to.
Yeah, I don't, oh, I see. Okay, understood. When I was reading this wrong. No, I have it here. It's okay. All right, so I have, okay, it was relatively recent then. All right, so the bond will be, will remain, are you interested in TAP, sir?
Yes.
Yes, all right, TAP
Yes, sir.
alternate, TAP alternate 150 for the new case, and then can I order TAP for a warrant?
Yes, you can.
All right, and then for the warrant, same thing, TAP alternate 150. Have a good day, sir. Oh, and one more thing, I'm ordering you to stay away from 1300. Is it BLK Loomis? Or what, okay, the 1300 block of Loomis in Miami Beach, Florida, 33139, okay? Thank you.
And also, Your Honor, if you could, the most recent arrest is at 1600 block of Collins Avenue.
Okay, I'm also ordering you to stay away from the 1600 block of Collins Avenue in Miami Beach, Florida, 33139. State, can you prepare that as well? So this is for the warrant
Thank
case
you.
and the other case.
Thank you.
All right,
Great.
thank
Your
you.
Honor.
I would really appreciate if you could write the stuff in, including the bond stuff, so I can move on. I think it would cut calendar in half, so including on the arrest affidavits, could you do that for me?
I can't write the arrest.
Okay, so then you just,
That part you have to do.
you can't write it and then I initial it?
Right, I'll do the signatures and they.
Okay.
Here. No, the other tab is on this one here.
Where, right here?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. All right, who do we have next? Is this Mr. Bokukatat?
Yes.
Okay, good morning. Let me take a look at your arrest affidavit.
He said good morning to you.
Okay, I find probable cause, for, bless you, for, both the trespass after warning and, resisting without violence, and in light of the history, I guess I'm kind of confused. Okay, no, never mind. He wasn't arrested, but he wasn't giving a written warning. All right, sir, I'm gonna release you on your own recognizance with a stay away order. I appreciate this is the first time you've been arrested, but you were issued a written warning. I'm ordering you to stay away from 4200 Northwest 21st Street, Miami, Florida, 33132. If you got a flight and you need to go on a flight, you got to get permission from the judge before you go there, okay?
But I'm already booked, to reach.
Yeah, then ask the judge assigned to the case, and he or she will make a decision. But right now, I'm ordering you to stay away from that location, okay? Have a good day. And frankly, I'm considering the allegations of the arrest affidavit, that you told police that you were booked for a ticket, and the airline said, no, he doesn't have any reservations with us. So bring it to the division judge, and the division judge will decide whether or not to make an exception to this condition of release. Have a nice day, sir.
Judge, we're gonna go back to Gregory Turner that we passed.
Okay. Wait, and this is a cut. Thank you. Hi, Mr. Turner, reviewing your arrest affidavit now, okay?
Finding the affidavit, Judge, give me 1 second.
Okay, you have the affidavit, right, counsel?
Yes, Judge.
Okay, I find probable cause, and what I'd like to know, let's see. All right, I'm gonna set, bond at $250 with a stay away order from 1720 Northwest 117th Place, Sweetwater, Florida, 33182.
Judge, is there a way for him to get a date certain because he's homeless?
Oh, yes, well, no, because I said bond.
Okay.
All right, thank you. Have a good day.
Judge,
Yes, sir.
Can we do a $1 bond because he's homeless? Because he's homeless?
The reason I'm,
And he has one prior?
there was one prior from a few weeks ago, same charge, right?
Yeah, but it's not extensive.
Yeah, okay, look, I'm gonna be very measured here, all right, and that is, I'm gonna give him pretrial services. Can he do pretrial services if he's homeless? I think so, yeah, I think they can check in, right? Tap? Yeah, is he interested in tap? If he's interested in tap, I'll give him tap.
Yes, he says he's interested in tap.
Okay, so it's gonna be tap with an alternate, 250. All right, look, I appreciate his history is not extensive at all, and I can't hear you, sir.
Sorry, Judge, I can't advise him to take tap if he doesn't have a cell phone and to be able to contact with the counselor. So I think PTS would be better.
Okay, pretrial services, alternate $250. So, sir, I'm agreeing to a non-monetary form of release here, and I think it's warranted, non-monetary form of release. But one of the things that the major thing that is making me comfortable with that is the fact that you have like very relatively minor priors, but I'm concerned about how recent your most recent one was. It was a few weeks ago. So I really, 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 really hope that just make good decisions, please. Don't turn into a defendant with multiple pages of priors, okay? And I'm ordering you to stay away from 1720 Northwest 117th Place in Sweetwater, Florida, okay? Have a nice day. All right, next case. And I'm sorry, who was that? What is his name again?
This was
That was Mr. Turner, okay.
No, next we have Charles Williams.
yes, with the past one.
Okay, all right, next we have Charles Williams, you said? Okay, Charles Williams.
Whenever they go down.
Hi, Mr. Williams. I reviewed your arrest affidavit. I do find probable cause for petty theft. Let me take a look at your priors. They have a very long list of priors. I'm going to set bond at $500 with a stay away order from 1425 Northeast 163rd Street, Miami, Florida, 33162. I hope you have a wonderful day, sir. All right, next is James Gilliam.
Bringing him now. Bring him in now.
Okay. I don't have a list of priors, but does he have any priors?
Yes, Your Honor. Not that I will go ahead and.
All right, we're gonna, yeah, we're gonna, oh, you have them right there? Okay. This is Mr. Gilliam, right?
Yes.
Hi, Mr. Gilliam. Did someone just say Your Honor?
Yeah, that was him.
Okay, okay. All right, so I reviewed the arrest affidavit. I find probable cause for trespass to property after a warning. And bond is going to be $500.
And
with,
Judge, he is homeless, so I'd ask for him to get placed on the homeless calendar.
oh yeah, but I'm setting bond, and the clerk is telling me that there's no homeless calendar if I set bond. So it's $500, and I'm ordering you to stay away from 19905 Biscayne Boulevard, Aventura, Florida, 33180. Have a nice day, sir. Thank you. Okay, next is Juan Quinones.
Judge, just for the record, two that we passed Devin Goodman. He refused. He's gonna be reset for tomorrow.
Okay, Goodman reset to tomorrow.
And
do I
then
need to write that here? Where do I write it? And what do I write? Right there. And then just reset and then tomorrow's date. Okay, and the other person?
And the other person is Thomas Robinson that we passed. He refused as well.
Okay, we'll reset to tomorrow. Thank you. All right, next is Juan Quinones. Hi, Mr. Quinones. All right, he's picked up on a bench warrant. All right, the warrant date is August 18th, 2025, and the judge issuing the warrant already set bond, which is $500, sir. Did you say 250?
No, go ahead.
No, it's fine. It says 500.
Yeah,
Oh,
no,
you were talking about
yes,
another case.
yes.
Yeah, so the bond is $500, sir, okay? Have a good day. What do I need to write?
Right here, bonds, or what,
Okay,
500.
500. Okay. This is the next one?
Yes.
All right, next is, Mr. Urza Gutierrez. Good morning.
He has a hold for immigration.
Okay,
And Your Honor, that being the case, I would stipulate to a dollar bond.
who said that?
The state.
Okay,
Dollar bond.
okay, dollar bond work council? If you're muted, I'm not sure. If you said something, I didn't hear it.
Sorry, Judge. 1 second.
Okay,
Did I hear an ICE hold?
Yeah, he's being held on ice. Or by ice, excuse me.
I find probable cause, by the way.
Yeah, okay. So it's a dollar bond?
Well, if that works for you, dollar bond, I can't imagine why it wouldn't work. If he's gonna sit, then he might as well get credit, right?
Yeah, no.
Okay, so dollar bond, with a stay away order, I'm ordering you to stay away from the address, which is 3300 Northeast 192nd Street, Aventura, Florida 33180. I'm also ordering that you're prohibited from having any contact with the following persons. You're in after the victim, and it's the victim with the initials. Is it LAP or CAP?
Let's see.
Okay. I'm gonna give you the initials in a second, but you're prohibited from having any contact directly or indirectly with the victim in person, in writing, by telephone, pager, fax, or through third persons. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, victim's home, place of employment, and or school at all times. Also, electronic contact such as emailing, texting, Facebook messages, or by Twitter is prohibited.
And Your Honor, just to confirm, this is one from Eunice?
I don't know if you heard, Judge, I don't know if you heard me. I said, ask for interpreter. I don't know if you heard me.
Oh, I did not hear you.
Oh, yeah, I said interpreter.
No, okay, we need the interpreter. And no, it's not. It's Ora Gutierrez.
Okay, here.
Okay, sir, I find probable cause. You have an immigration hold, so I'm gonna set bond at $1. I'm also ordering you that you are prohibited from having contact with, is it LAP?
CAP.
With the victim with the initial CAP, directly or indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, pager, fax, or through third persons. You must stay 500 feet away from the victim's home, place of employment, and or school at all times. Electronic contact such as emailing, texting, Facebook messages, or by Twitter is prohibited. You shall stay away from the following address: 3300 Northeast 192nd Street, Aventura, Florida 33180. Even if you post that $1, there's still an immigration hold, so you won't be released.
Señor, acabo de decir que hay indicios de criminalidad que justifican el cargo. La fianza va a ser de $1 y además se impone una orden de alejamiento con la víctima, cuyos iniciales son CAP. Tiene prohibido comunicarse con la persona en cuestión, que sea por teléfono, por mensaje de texto, por buscapersonas, por los medios digitales, el internet, las redes sociales, Twitter y otros medios así. Tiene prohibido aproximarse a esa persona a menos de 500 pies. Y esa restricción le vale en todo momento, y también tiene prohibido acercarse a la dirección 3300 Northeast 192 calle en Aventura. Igual, señor, además, inmigración pide su retención, igual que la fianza sea de $1, igual que la pague, no va a poder salir, ya que inmigración le busca.
Okay, have a nice day, sir.
Buen día, señor.
Next is Samuel Legare. Samuel Legare. Hi, Mr. Legare. I just reviewed. Is that Mr. Legare?
Yes.
Okay. Hi, good morning, sir. I reviewed your arrest affidavit. I do find probable cause for the drug paraphernalia possession. I also see that you were picked up on a bench warrant for failing to appear in court, and I'm going to release you on recognizance for both of those. I'm also ordering you to stay away from 3200 Northwest 79th Street, Miami, Florida 33147. I'm just going to schedule your next court date on the homeless calendar. It's very important that you appear in court in this case for October 1st, 2025 at 8:45 a.m. in courtroom 6-8 of the Richard Gerstein Justice Building. If you fail to appear, the judge is just going to issue another warrant. So I hope you have a wonderful day, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, next is
This time, don't miss it, okay?
Thank you.
We're gonna end up back here.
Mr. Gabbard, Christopher Gabbard.
Mr. Legara, Samuel, is RR on both cases?
Yes, yes, yes. And then, hi, Mr. Legaro, or I'm sorry, Mr. Gabbard, right?
Yes, sir.
Hi, good morning to you. Give me one moment, please. All right, I find probable cause for petty theft with previous conviction. And looking at I'm looking at your priors as well, and they're all relatively recent. I'm going to set bond at $250 with a stay away order from 601 Northwest 2nd Avenue, Miami, Florida 33136. Have a good day, sir.
Yeah.
Okay, next is Chester Rabello.
Can we pass, Judge?
Sure. Next is Devontae Wilcox.
Wilcox? All right. Mr. Wilcox is in the restroom, Judge. We can pass him.
He's in the restroom? Okay, we'll
Yeah.
pass. Who's next? Kind of the next file. Thank you. And here's, okay, next is Jean Carlos Querales Guerra. Thank you. I need
Hennessy for the
Hey,
city
Judge-
of Miami Beach. There's a misdemeanor. It's the state's case at this time, so.
It's a state's case, okay, and then,
And Judge, we'll be needing an interpreter.
okay, can we have the interpreter, please?
Yes.
Okay, good morning, sir. I'm reviewing your arrest affidavit now.
Buenos días, señor. Voy estudiando el atestado de la policía en este momento.
Is he interested in TAP?
I can't convey that. I'm unable.
Okay, all right. I find probable cause, sorry. I find probable cause for both trespass after warning and open container.
Bueno, se determina que sí existen indicios de criminalidad en cuanto al cargo de entrada ilícita y también tomar alcohol en la vía pública.
Is he interested in TAP?
¿Le interesa salir con el programa TAP?
He's not gonna.
Oh, he doesn't, okay. Well, I'm going to authorize TAP alternate,
Standard?
what's the standard? One is it 250?
Count 1 is 500, count 2 is 150.
Okay, so for count 1, it'll be TAP alternate 500. I'm still gonna lower it though. Count 1, TAP alternate 250. Count 2, TAP alternate 150. Or what 150 you said was the standard, right?
Yeah, for count.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ok, señor, podrá salir o pagando 250 en el primer cargo y 150 en el segundo cargo o usando el programa TAP.
I'm also ordering you to stay away from 500 Ocean Drive, Miami Beach, Florida 33139.
Y además tiene prohibido volver al lugar donde pasó el suceso en el 500 Ocean Drive en Miami Beach.
Next is Brandon. Have a good day, sir.
Your
Buen
Honor,
día,
if you
señor.
could confirm
All right.
the count two was 150?
It was tab alternate 150.
Thank you.
Thank you. And then I don't want to get lost in paper here, so I want to make sure. So next is Brandon Hennenberg.
You're not gonna be able to.
What was his name, by the way? That was
It was Corrales. Yeah.
okay, thank you. Next is Brandon Heinenberg.
And Judge, Mr. Wilcox is here too.
Okay, we'll call Mr. Wilcox. Thank you. Hi, Mr. Wilcox. I've reviewed your arrest affidavit earlier, and I do find probable cause for petty theft. Looking at your priors now.
I don't know what I'm charged with.
Yes, okay.
Okay, I'm going to set bond at $250 plus I'm also ordering you to stay away from 249 Northwest Sixth Street, Miami, Florida, 33136. Have a nice day, sir. And who's in front of me now?
Judge, and what did you give Wilcox?
Bond is $250 plus stay away order. Here you go. And should I call, is this Mr. Heidenberg?
Yeah, that's Mr. Heinberg.
Okay, good morning, sir. I'm reviewing your arrest affidavit now.
And
Yeah, there's no probable cause here, is there, State?
No, Your Honor.
All right, no probable cause. I'm releasing him outright. Have a good day, sir. Oh, is he homeless? Wait, he still needs to report to court on October 1st, 2025 at 8:45 a.m. in courtroom 6-8, okay? If you don't appear, sir, hey, I'm releasing you without conditions now because of the lack of probable cause. If you don't appear in court, then the judge will issue a warrant and could set conditions, okay?
Okay.
All right, have a good day.
Release.
Okay. So.
And Judge, we need the Spanish interpreter.
Spanish interpreter, okay,
Yes.
thank you. And what's this defendant's name? It's Mr. Rodriguez?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. And our interpreter
Yeah.
is here, but I need to review the arrest affidavit. Is
Me
it two
toca,
different?
me toca estudiar el informe de la policía.
It's two independent files, right?
Yes.
Oh, two files with bench warrants, okay.
Son dos expedientes distintos.
And Judge, he is homeless, so I'll be asking for a
Any objection to an ROR with set it on a homeless calendar?
Taking right now, Your Honor.
Y él vive en la calle, así que es posible que salga bajo palabra de honor.
No objection.
Okay, sir, I'm releasing you on recognizance on the warrants. The reason that you were arrested is because you had a court date that you didn't appear for. So I'm going to tell you now, I'm going to order you to appear in court on October 1st, 2025 at 8:45 a.m. in courtroom 6-8. Okay, if you fail to appear, you're going to get arrested again. Go ahead, to our interpreter.
Señor, voy a dejar que usted salga. La razón por la que se encuentra aquí en la cárcel es porque tenía cita en el juzgado y no se presentó a esa cita que tenía. Así que voy a dejar que salga bajo palabra y con eso entendido que le estoy ordenando a volver el día 1 de octubre a las 8:45 de la mañana en la sala 6-8. Si no se presenta, va a terminar aquí de nuevo en la cárcel.
Have a good day, sir.
Buen día.
Next is Rodriguez, Mr. Rodriguez Camejo.
And we'll be needing the interpreter.
Okay, good morning, sir. Do we have our interpreter here?
Yes.
Okay, sir, I'm reviewing your arrest affidavit and I do find, wait 1 second. I do find probable cause on each of the 9 counts for petty theft. And let me take a look at your priors. Due to the relative lack of priors, but also considering the frequency of the allegations, I'm going to set a monetary bond for each of the counts. So for each of counts 1 through 9, bond will be $250 plus an order that you stay away from 3791 Northwest 167th Street, Miami Gardens, Florida, 33055. I hope you have a wonderful day, sir. And then the interpreter will interpret.
Bueno, señor, se le acusa de 9 cargos de hurto de menor cuantía, de hurtar en tiendas, 9 cargos por su falta de antecedentes y igual tomando en cuenta la frecuencia de los delitos, la fianza va a ser de 250 en cada cargo de los 9 cargos, en cada uno de ellos. Y además tiene prohibido volver al lugar, al negocio ubicado en el 3791 Northwest de la calle 162.
Have a nice day.
Buen día.
All right, next is Mr. Alvarez Narvaez. Good
Hello,
morning, good morning,
Hi.
sir.
Good morning.
There you go.
I chose to speak for my.
And Judge, he wants to represent himself.
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah, I'm a student.
wait, just 1 second. I'm just, are you sure you want to do it? Are you a lawyer by chance?
I am not a lawyer.
Okay, I will let you represent yourself, if you choose, but, I hope you understand that even if you told me that you are a seasoned practicing criminal defense lawyer, I would think that it'd be a foolish decision to represent yourself, but my job today isn't to advise regarding what decisions are foolish. So if you tell me you still want to represent yourself, I'll let you. Do you still want to represent yourself?
I do.
Okay, give me a second, please. I'm reviewing your arrest affidavit for probable cause.
Yeah.
PD's discharged. All right, I find probable cause. What do you want to say, sir?
I mean, I thought I could just explain why I'm here.
Well, look, here's, and this is, but you, and the man standing next to you knows this already and could explain it to you, but my job today, I'm not allowed today to decide whether or not the allegations are true or false, whether they're justified or unjustified. My job is solely to determine whether or not the allegations in the arrest affidavit, if true, establish probable cause that a crime was committed. And then to determine based on that, whether or not you're entitled to release, and if so, the amount of release. So do you have any arguments as to why as the probable cause, or would you like to reconsider your decision to represent yourself and maybe speak with the man next to you?
Yes.
Yes, okay, so I'm undischarging the PD. Go ahead, counsel. Well, actually, let me just tell you, I'm reviewing it and there are no priors. So I'm going to release him on recognizance. I'm not going to require a monetary bond. However, I am going to order you to stay away from 2269 Northwest 199th Street, Miami Gardens, Florida, 33056. Have a nice day, sir.
Thank you.
Here you go. All right, next is Mr. Price. Calvin Price. Good morning, Mr. Price.
Right here, Mr. Price.
Good morning,
Right.
Mr. Price.
Mr.
I'm
Price,
reviewing
Mr.
your
Price.
arrest affidavit now.
Right here. Okay.
Okay, I find probable cause for the ordinance and the misdemeanor. I'm going to release you on recognizance for both of them. And I hope you have a wonderful day, sir.
I have 3 cases total. Are all
Oh,
3?
When you say 3 cases, we're talking about the misdemeanor case and then the 2 traffic cases, right?
Correct.
Yeah, ROR on all 3. Do I need to write that in on the?
No.
Oh, that's right.
Just initial.
Okay. Thank you. Okay, next case.
Judge, we passed Mr. Chester Rebello. He refused. Reset for tomorrow.
Okay, reset to tomorrow.
Sorry, corrections. Do you have the number for that one?
What do you need, a jail number?
No, the number they have numbers listed for on each affidavit.
Okay. All right, who's the next defendant?
Next.
Okay, next is Bobby Smith. Okay, thank you.
Pass, please.
Okay, we're gonna pass it. I think, oh yeah, no, that's okay. All right, passing Mr. Smith, who's next? Next is Maurice Soles.
Your Honor, this is Joanne Hennessy for the City of Miami Beach. Can I confirm the jail arraignment portion of the misdemeanor calendar is completed and it's only traffic that's left?
We still have, 1 second.
Our clerk is saying no, and they're gonna give you information in a second.
For
Thank
Mr.
you.
Smith,
We still have Mr. Smith,
that's the last mistake.
and he said that's the last misdemeanor,
Gonna pass him.
Okay.
but we passed him. But is he a Miami Beach case?
No, that's a good question.
I don't think so, right?
No, in
No.
the state case,
Yeah.
Beach, you're good to go.
Yeah, I think the last misdemeanor is not a Miami Beach case.
Thank you. If I could be excused,
Sure,
Your
of
Honor.
course, yes. Have a wonderful day.
Thank you. Good day.
All right, okay, do we have Maurice Soles? Or who do we have? I just don't want any dead time.
It should be Mr. Maurice Surlis.
Okay, yeah, is he walking up now or
Yes,
should
he's coming. Tell Brian to put him
Okay,
right there. Brian, number 43. Yeah. Okay. Judge, yesterday he was seen on his felony case.
okay,
They gave him bonds with the Nebia holes on that.
Oh, that's right. Okay. Any objection to release on recognizance on the traffic cases?
Stipulate to a dollar bond.
Dollar bond? Well, actually, you know, that's a good point. Dollar bond works, right, counsel?
Dollar bond, you said?
Yeah, for the
Yeah.
traffic cases.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, I'm gonna give you a dollar bond on the traffic cases, sir, so you accrue credit for them. I understand that you're still in jail for the felony case, okay? Have a nice day. Where do I write dollar bond?
On this one.
Okay. Thank you.
Afternoon, Your Honor.
Hi, good afternoon.
Attorney Peter Heller, how are you? Nice to see you.
Hi, nice to hear you. I don't see you
Oh,
though.
I only, all it said was, allow me to speak. That's what it
Okay,
said.
Mr. Heller, we're not on felonies yet.
Oh, no, that's okay. I'll wait. No
Okay.
problem.
Thank you, but good morning to you. And then, who's next? Is this the next one? Okay. All right, next is Bobby Smith, we're passing.
We're on Raphael Talon.
Okay,
He has the 2 traffic cases and he's also a fugitive from Broward County being held no bond.
I have a lot more cases.
Those are off calendars, the other ones.
Okay, all right, thank you.
And a corrections, you,
Yeah, could you repeat what you just said? My attention was elsewhere. What did you say about
He's a
Mr.
fugitive from Broward County being held no bond.
Being held no bond in Broward?
No, Judge, he's here. He's waiting to be extradited to Broward. He has a fugitive.
Okay, so there's no reason for us to keep him here on traffic cases, right, State, when he's got some no bond stuff over?
so he would need to resolve these cases, but given that's the case, a dollar bond on these cases.
All right, dollar bond on both of the traffic cases.
What I need to do is go back to the drive legal program. I
I can't hear. Can you speak into the microphone again?
to the,
Yeah, that's fine, Judge.
yeah.
Dollar bond. Okay, thank you.
Just
All right, who's next? All right, next is Emmanuel Dixon. Are these all traffic warrants?
Yes, and we're on.
Okay. Okay, we're here, he has, we're here, traffic warrants. Any objection to, is he being held only on the traffic stuff?
I have that he's a VFox. I'm looking now to see if he's out.
Got it. No objection to,
Out on probation, Judge, he's out on probation,
Uh-huh.
FT 8185 Alpha.
All right, and did based on these traffic violations, did he pick up a new charge?
He picked up a new felony as well. He'll be back on the bond hearing calendar.
He's not gonna be, if he's VFOS with felonies, especially.
Yeah, no, I get it. So I think it was just a choice between ROR or dollar. So dollar bond, right, counsel?
Dollar bond's fine.
And we're just talking about traffic. I'm not talking about felony, I'm not talking about crimes. I'm just talking about the traffic ordinance.
And there'll be a hold on the probation case?
Yes, oh yeah, absolutely. A hold on the probation for division. Have a good day, sir.
Dollar bond on the traffic, right?
Yeah, on traffic only. Yes, thank you. Here you go. All right, next is Troy Williams. How many do we have left?
Yesterday he came, I'm sorry, yesterday he came before, on the 13th, yesterday, he came before Judge GLAZER. She gave him pretrial alternate $1,000.
On this, on the exact same thing or something else?
On the other misdemeanor case he had.
On the misdemeanor, okay, but with respect to, okay, so no objection to an ROR, right, State, for just the traffic?
Your Honor, so since he was given PTS on that one, we would have to give him PTS.
Oh, we had to give him on this one? Okay, that work then, pre-trial services, alternate
For which one, Judge?
for the traffic?
For Mr. Dixon?
For Mr. Williams, Troy Williams.
He's just being brought in now.
Okay, oh, sorry.
okay.
Hi, Mr. Williams, sorry, I got ahead of myself.
Sir.
So, counsel, since he already has pretrial services, any objection to pretrial services on this one?
No objection to pretrial service.
All right, I'll do pretrial services alternate, $150. Have a good day, sir.
Thank you very much.
All right, next is Luis Ramos Gonzalez. Hi,
This-
is this Mr. Gonzalez?
This is Bobby Smith.
Bobby Smith, okay. Hi, Mr. Smith.
I'm doing good, sir. How you doing?
I'm okay, sir. Give me one moment. I'm gonna refresh my, I read your A form, but I want to refresh my memory. All right, right now I'm only focused on, the misdemeanor battery count, right?
So this is that was.
No, I remember. Yeah, but right now I already addressed the domestic violence. Right now I'm just. Oh, got it. No, so dollar bond.
Dollar bond
Dollar bond for the traffic.
for the traffic for,
Yeah,
yes.
have a good day, sir.
This misdemeanor though.
Yeah, but I addressed it during the domestic violence.
No, your domestic violence injunction.
Okay, wait, stand by, please.
The battery.
Okay, so the clerk is telling me I still need to address the battery, even, I guess because it's not a domestic violence battery. So, there is certainly probable cause.
No,
And
I have the battery that was included in the domestic violence case.
yeah, I seem to remember setting bond already, but let me just repeat what
Yes.
I'm gonna repeat what I've already done to the extent there's any ambiguity. And I think it was 1,000 plus a stay away order. Is that right? Or no, I'm sorry, house arrest,
You got
roaming plus
Yes.
1,000 plus stay away order.
for the case.
But we're just gonna make sure that it's properly, that it's properly in the system. Otherwise, he's gonna have trouble getting out. So,
And you gave him GPS plus $2,000 on that count.
I gave him plus 2,000 or
No,
1,000.
it was 1,000.
I have 2,000.
Well,
Even the clerk put that in the system.
Hold on.
all right, we're logging in, to the system, so. All right, but I already addressed the traffic, and the traffic is the $1.
No, it was 2,000. No, she's right. It was 2,000 for the second.
It was 2,000?
Yeah, it was, 2,000.
Okay, all right, so, and corrections is saying that's what she just showed. So for the misdemeanor count, house arrest, roaming, plus 2,000, plus the stay away order. All right, have a nice day, sir. All right, next, here you go.
Yes, we're not doing the misdemeanor, just the traffic.
There's the traffic. Okay, I'm not doing the misdemeanor. They're confirming I already did it. So, all right, next is Alejandro Rivero Villa. Good morning, sir. The reason do you speak English?
Español? He needs a Spanish.
Okay, we need the interpreter, please.
Okay.
And this is Luis Ramos
Judge,
Gonzalez.
this is Luis Ramos Gonzalez, correct. We haven't
Okay.
done.
Okay. All right, thank you. Do we have our interpreter?
Yes.
Okay, sir, the reason that you were arrested is because you failed to appear in court. So I'm gonna release you on recognizance. And then will he just get the next court date by mail? We'll go ahead and say it and then including translating the
He
question.
has a good address.
Oh yeah, is your address, let me confirm your address. Is it 1785 Northwest 31st Street, Miami, Florida?
And Judge, I said, yeah, he needed an interpreter.
Yeah, he's gonna interpret everything.
Oh,
Go
okay,
ahead,
okay,
Mr. Shin.
1785 Northwest 81st Street.
31st.
Ok. Señor, la razón por la que usted acabó en la cárcel es porque usted faltó a una audiencia o una cita que tenía en el juzgado. Voy a dejar que usted salga bajo caución juratoria, con eso prometido que vaya a volver a la próxima audiencia. ¿Es cierto que vive en el 1785 Northwest de la calle 31? ¿Sí?
Sí.
Okay.
Okay.
All right,
Yeah.
so he confirmed it. Okay, so make sure you appear in court the next time or you're gonna get arrested again, okay? Have a nice day.
Señor, le van a mandar una carta con la próxima cita. Asegúrese de presentarse a la próxima audiencia, si no va a terminar de nuevo en la cárcel.
Have a nice day. Next is Mr. Alejandro Rivero Villa. Good morning. Do you speak English, sir?
Sorry. No English.
Okay, and could we have the interpreter, please?
Yes.
Okay, sir, the reason you were arrested is because you failed to appear in court on your driving while license suspended case. I'm going to release you on recognizance.
before you do so,
Yeah.
corrections, in-state
Yes,
in-state
he has
fugitive.
an in-state fugitive from,
Okay, so dollar bond?
Florida, no
Okay.
bond.
I'm gonna set bond at $1 because you have an in-state fugitive warrant. Just make sure to appear in court next time you're out and you get a court date, okay?
Bueno, la fianza va a ser de $1. Sin embargo, le buscan por darse a la fuga por otro cargo que tiene, así que va a seguir. La fianza en este caso es de $1 y asegúrese de asistir a cada cita que tenga en el futuro para no terminar en la cárcel.
Another 3 months.
Okay. All right, thank you. Have a good day. Next is Marcus Anthony Perez. And I see Franz Oliver here, but I mean, right now, I'm not addressing victim cases. So Franz Oliver, if you're here for this particular case, put it in the chat before I get to the end of it. All right, hi, Mr. Perez, can you hear me, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, you're arrested for DUI. I'm setting bond at $1,000, and I do find probable cause based on my review of the arrest affidavit, okay? Oh, 1,000, is there a no drive order for DUI?
You can have a no drive order. Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, $1,000 with a no drive order other than to work or school, okay?
Okay.
Thank you.
That's it.
Mhm.
Okay.
Mr. Perez. Now, where am I writing this? I don't have those.
That Perez?
It's Mr. Perez, yeah. But I don't have the spot on the,
Yes.
oh, just here?
Yeah,
Okay.
you're doing the bond. right
Yeah,
there.
okay, 1,000. And then where's the
And
no
then
drive
put
order?
your NDO.
Okay,
And it's signature.
okay. Do I need to sign on here? Oh, no, that's not. Okay, who's next? This is Mr. Owen Baker, is that right? Hi, Mr. Baker.
Yes, yeah, he's here. Listen.
Okay, let's see.
He's a fugitive from Orange County, Florida. Total bond, $5,200.
In Orange County?
Yes.
What did you say?
Dollar bonds.
Dollar bonds? Okay, all right, so I'm gonna set bond at $1 for each of your traffic cases, okay? Have a good day.
Judge, it was a dollar bond?
A dollar bond, yeah.
Okay.
Both traffic cases?
Yeah. All right, who's next? Thank you. All right, next is Alan Lloyd Scott. Hi, Mr. Scott, good morning, sir. You were arrested because you didn't appear in court on your driving while license suspended case. Is he being held on anything other than this?
For Mr. Scott, no. I only have-
Okay, sir, I'm gonna release you on recognizance, but make sure to appear in
Yes, sir.
court next time or the
I know.
same thing's gonna happen again.
Yes.
Is 2200 Seoul MIA Square Lane, number 502 in North Miami, is that still a good address for you?
No, sir, I moved.
Okay, where should I write in the good address? At the bottom of this one right here?
Yes.
Okay, what's your new address?
The address is 16950 North Bay Road. Apartment 909. Sunny Isles Beach, Florida. 33160.
Could you please say the zip again?
33160.
Okay, so the clerk will update that and just keep your eyes open for the notice for your next court date, okay?
Yes,
Have a
sir.
nice day.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right, next is Benin Ernest Charles.
He'll be back on the bond hearing. Currently has a new felony.
Okay. Okay, hi, good morning, sir. The answer is, so he's gonna be before us on the bond hearing calendar, so I have no idea what it'll be and I don't even have the forms in front of me, so shall I just set it for $1 now or?
I do see the current felony count as far as this particular count, $1 bond. I'll stipulate.
To $1? Oh, wait, where's the felony printed?
So his felony case will come up later, once we start felonies, but I do see that it is for driving with a permanently revoked.
Oh, got it. So should I set $1 bond, counsel?
Judge, if he's gonna be held on the felony, can we get an ROR?
Yeah, so I have no idea if he's gonna, I haven't read it.
It's a new felony case, so he shouldn't be held. It should be a bond set.
Well, I mean, I'm not saying like held no bond, but I don't know what bond I would set. So I'm happy to give you an ROR if you want, and then you can always ask that it be increased to $1 bond later, you know, if whatever the I'm not pre-ruling on anything, and I'm not comfortable predicting how I'm gonna act on an arrest affidavit that I haven't reviewed. Okay, so right now it'll be ROR on the traffic, and then if for whatever reason defense wants an increase to $1, you'll make sure he brings it up. Okay.
Okay, Judge.
Thank you. All right, we'll see you during the felony calendar, sir.
It was $1 bond for Charles, correct?
No, it's not for Mr. Charles. It's a release on recognizance on the traffic case. Was that it for? Yeah. Okay, so that's it for this calendar. Let's take, we'll be back no sooner than 5 minutes, but counsel, if you need up to 10 minutes, that's fine. Okay, but so we'll take 5 to 10 minutes for a bathroom break, or are you switching with another attorney?
I think I'm done for the day, Judge.
Okay, is your colleague here already?
Yeah, she's here. She's been here a long time.
Been here. Okay, all right. So I need at least 5 minutes, but I'll be back between 5 and 10 minutes. And the clerk needs to set up for felonies. Okay.
Recording
Thank you, Judge.
All right, thank you. Have a good day.
Is the clerk there already?
Is the felony clerk's not here?
For calling.
Like somewhere in
They're coming.
oh, like walking down. Okay. So the felony clerk's not here now anyway. So corrections. Do you know how many felony cases there are?
I have 69 on the calendar.
69 felonies?
Yes, but not everyone is probably gonna come, Judge.
Okay, thank you. All right, we're in recess. Hi, good morning or good afternoon. Look, we're still waiting for the felony clerk, but I see counsel's there. What is your name, counsel? Oh, wait, you have to unmute.
Gabriella Centofanti.
Gabriella, and how do I spell your last name?
Give me 1 second, Judge. Let me turn off my Zoom. Sorry about that, Judge. There was echo. My last name is going to be CENTOFANTI.
CENTOFANTI. Okay, good afternoon to you. It'll probably still be a few minutes. I mean, the clerk still isn't even here yet. So as soon as the clerk is here, I'll call cases with private attorneys out of turn. So if you're a private attorney, just come into the session and make sure you let me know that you're here, and then we'll get started, okay? Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
Madam the Public Defender, this is Attorney Peter Heller. Would you be kind enough to send me the arrest form if you're able to? For George French, I put the chat, my email. Is that possible?
I only have the physical arrest.
Oh, you don't have them on? Okay, that's fine then. No worries.
Recording in progress.
Good afternoon, sir. Judge, this is Sergeant Ms. Rodriguez.
Okay, yes, we're gonna get started now, and hello, everyone should be able to hear me now, and just Ms. Santofanti, I just want to confirm you can hear me?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, so this is what we're gonna do. This is a 70 felony calendar. This is massive, okay? And there are two attorneys that call out a turn. I'm gonna call you, Ms. Russo's been here since like 9 a.m., so I'm gonna call her second. I'm gonna call Mr. Heller third. The reason is because I need you guys to remind me of your clients' names, and I'm gonna hand the 70 pages of A forms to the clerk so she can pull out those A forms, but I'm not gonna waste any time, my going through 70 forms to try to find them. Okay, so Ms. Russo, what's your client's name?
Eric Coley.
Eric Coley with a C?
Yes.
Okay, Mr. Heller, what's your client's name?
George French.
French, okay. So the first case I'm gonna call is Crystal Hicks, and then could I please hand this to you, and if you could just find Mr. Coley, and I don't remember if it was Mr. or Ms. I don't remember the first name, but the last name is French. Okay, all right, so Crystal Hicks, can we bring Crystal Hicks up, please? And I need the priors. Yeah, number 1 on the calendar. Thank you. Yeah, I need, what I'd like you to do, and right now I'll do it, but we can just rip it up and hand me the page of whoever I'm calling, because I don't want to get lost in papers, okay? All right, Crystal Hicks, well, actually, corrections, can you ask everyone to stand up and raise their right hands, please, and audibly confirm when they're doing that? I'm going to swear them in. Is corrections there? And Ms. Russo, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Okay. What's going on over there on the ground, Ms. Santofanti?
Judge, Ms. Hicks is walking in now.
Okay, but I'd like, I need to swear in everyone. So, hi, Ms. Hicks. So Ms. Hicks, please raise your right hand, but I'd like all of the defendants to raise their hands. Could corrections please confirm when they're doing that? Hi, corrections. Okay, I'd like all the defendants to please stand up and raise.
Raise your right hand. Everybody stand up and raise your right hand.
Okay, do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give is true and correct to the best of your knowledge? So help you God. Just please audibly say yes. Oh, okay, and everyone's been sworn in. I'm appointing the public defender on all cases for which there's not private counsel. Do you accept that appointment?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, here's what we're gonna do. State and defense. And again, it's a 70 felony. There's 70 cases to go through today. It's very, very heavy. I'm gonna go through and I'm gonna make a probable cause determination. There's no need to speak unless you have a need to speak, okay? So I'll rule as a probable cause. If you'd like to make a probable cause argument, bring it up to me. And I promise you, my mind is open. I have zero shame in saying earlier, I missed that, I was wrong. There's no probable cause if that's the case, okay? But I don't want to waste a single second of our time here. So I'm not going to invite you to speak, but you're always more than welcome to speak if you need to. Is that fair?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Is that fair, State? Okay, let's address Crystal Hicks. Good morning, Ms. Hicks. I'm reviewing your arrest affidavit now for probable cause.
And I do have an argument, Your Honor, whenever you're ready.
Okay.
Not gonna do this today. What?
Yeah, and the volume is really low here. I don't know. Can you increase the microphones? Well, let's see where we are. Yeah, there's only probable cause for simple possession, right, State? Okay, that's your argument?
Yes, Your Honor. I was
Yes.
gonna ask for tap alternate $1,000.
Yes, so that's fine. So for count one, PC only as to F3 possession, and it will be tap. What alternate? You said you were asking for 1,000?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yeah, that's fair in light of the lack of priors. So have a good day.
Judge, can we take one at a time for corrections?
Yes, but I have two private attorneys waiting. So, but if you need me to take someone out of turn, I will. Just one person.
It's just one. He's from out of facility and transportation. Is
Yeah,
hit
well, here's what we need to do though. I'm gonna call Ms. Russo, but tell me the name of the person because we got a thick pile of paper. So we could find the A form. So what's the name of the defendant?
His name is last name Mitchell, first name James.
Okay, James Mitchell. So the clerk will find out while I call Ms. Russo's client. What is oh, here, this is number 2. That's the number 2 in the counter order. So
Judge, what was the disposition for Mrs. Hicks?
tap alternate 1,000 PC only as to third-degree felony. Okay,
Chris, what page?
this is Eric Coley.
Yes.
Okay, Ms. Russo is here, and I'm going to start reading the A form while corrections brings Mr. Eric Coley, please.
Thank you, Your Honor. I will have a PC argument.
Okay, as to which count or all counts?
All of them, Your Honor.
Okay, all right, one moment.
Ashley, page 17. What's the name again? Mitchell, James Mitchell. Oh, okay.
And then they're bringing up, you're bringing up Mr. Coley, right? Eric Coley?
Yeah.
Mr. Coley needs to be picked up, Your Honor. He has not been brought yet. Per correct.
Okay, corrections, could you please go get him as soon as possible? And then when he is here, could you audibly let me know? So
I'll let you know, Judge.
so we can get Ms. Russo out of here. Okay, so here's Mr. Coley, and then Mr. Heller, remind me, what is your client's name?
George French.
George French. Okay, could you please bring up Mr. French, and I'm going to review the A form.
Yeah, I don't have a copy of it, Judge, so I'll just rely on.
Okay. Well, I'm going to look at it especially close, and but if you want, I can ask the state to email to you and pass the case.
I asked the public defender, but she only has hard copies. I don't know if the state has a copy.
Okay, well, how's this? If I find probable cause, I'll read out the reason why. Okay.
That's fine. That's fine. That's fine.
And if you're not satisfied, you can let me know, and we'll wait. You know, I'm okay with whatever you want to do. Okay. So but just give me a second. We'll wait for your client to get to the podium, and I'm also going to review the arrest affidavit now.
Judge, Mr. French also needs to be brought. He is currently not here.
Okay, all right. And look, Ms. Russo and Mr. Heller, and again, I'm completely okay with whatever you choose to do. If you want to waive your client's presence, then we can address.
I'll waive, Your Honor.
You'll waive. Okay, and then Mr. Heller, do you want to waive or do you want to wait?
No, I'll waive, Your Honor.
Okay, all right. So when Mr. French does appear, could you please audibly let me know right away so we can I can call the case and get Mr. Heller out of here?
I think he said he'll waive.
Yeah, Judge, I said I'll waive.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you said you'll wait.
Oh, sounds pretty similar.
Okay,
I'll
all right,
wait.
no problem. So I already here. Can I have back? This is Mr. Coley, and then you have the. Okay,
Judge, are we addressing Mr. French?
No, right now I'm recalling Mr. Coley because Ms. Russo waived, and then I'm going to call Mr. French, and then I'll call the case that corrections would like me to get. Call out a turn, and then, well, is this the A form for that case? For that corrections requested? All right, corrections, can you wait 2 cases, or do you need me to call it right away?
I'm sorry, Judge?
For Mr. Mitchell, can you wait while I call these cases with the attorneys, or do you need me to call it right away?
Can you call him as soon as we need to get him? Because he's from out of facility and transportation here to pick him up.
Okay, all right, here, let me call James Mitchell, and then I'll call the 2 private attorney cases. So calling State versus James Mitchell, let me review the arrest affidavit now, and I understand they're bringing him up to the podium. Hi, good morning, sir. Yeah, okay, I'm struggling to see, I find probable cause with respect to the resisting officer without violence. I'm struggling to see, but to the extent it's, like, this might be just a CGIS quirk that CGIS prints the title, but the title is printing as within 1,000 feet of a church or a convenience store. And I don't see anything. I don't see anything in the A form regarding that. So state, what do you say? Okay, so I'm gonna pass this case then, while the state looks closely and tells me why there's probable cause with respect to and that, and again, it might not matter if it's not an element of the crime. If it's just a CGIS title, it might not matter. So let me know. This is a corrections case where they need me to adjust it right away. So as quickly as you're ready to respond audibly, let me know between cases, okay? All right, Ms. Russo's client. Third time.
You will have to pass Mr. Coley because we don't have the jail card and the defendant isn't here yet.
Yeah, so I'm still gonna call it and then just write it down on a piece of paper how I rule, and then we can put it on the jail card. But Ms. Russo's been waiting since
I
think
hope nothing. The thing is, I don't know if it's anything else written on the jail card that we need to address.
Got it. Well, let's see how far we can go, and then we'll take it from there. Okay. So Ms. Coley, you're waiving his presence. Ms. Russo, you're waiving Mr. Coley's presence, right?
Yes, Your Honor, I am.
Okay.
Have
Okay.
you had the opportunity to read the PC?
I'm reading it right now. So but you previewed that you're going to make an argument. My question to you is you said it was all counts, right?
All counts, Your Honor.
Okay. Let me take a look now, please. Okay, and I'll be right with you as soon as I finish reading. Yeah, how's there probable cause for any of these counts state? Okay. Well, the state's going to closely look yes, to our clerk. But the attorney for this defendant is Dominique Russo. The public defender's name is Gabriella Centofani. And then I'm going to give, I know the state right now is looking at numbers 1 and 2 for probable cause. I'm going to call Mr. Heller's case. And I'll get right back to you, Ms. Russo, okay? Mr. Heller, remind me, please, of your client's name?
George French.
Okay, George French. I'm going to take a look at the arrest affidavit right now for George French.
Thank you, Your Honor.
And I understand you waived Mr. French's presence this morning.
It looks
That's
like
correct.
Mr. French looks like he's here, Your Honor, so he's
He
coming in.
is. Oh, great. Okay, wonderful. I'm reading now. Okay, hi, Mr. French.
Hello.
Hi, good morning, sir. Okay, you've been arrested for one count of domestic battery by strangulation. I've reviewed the arrest affidavit and the arrest affidavit very clearly establishes probable cause. Mr. Heller, I'm happy to read the sentence or.
Yeah, if you wouldn't mind, Judge, just a brief sentence for it.
Okay, yeah. Alina further stated that George climbed on top of her and placed his hands over her nose and mouth, causing Alina to have trouble breathing. Alina stated that she screamed at George and told him that she could breathe, and that she needed to call her daughter, but George considered to subdue her and took her phone from her. Alina told officers that she was finally able to break free after scratching and pushing George away from her. And then I'm just reading a key paragraph.
That's fine, Judge. I mean, we're going to contest that. And in fact, my client's mother has been contacted by the alleged victim. She wanted to appear and do as far as a nonviolent contact. I said, let's just wait, let everybody cool down. I'll bring it before the trial judge.
Yeah, sure. That sounds fair. So what I'm going to do is I'm looking and I don't see any prior convictions, but I do see although it's so long ago that it doesn't really affect anything, but I see a 2001 domestic violence arrest that was null prost. But I'm not, it's so remote that it's not affecting anything today. I'm going to set bond at $5,000 with a stay away order. They live together, right?
Yeah, well,
I'm sorry. They don't live together. The arrest affidavit says they don't live together.
Right.
So it's just going to be a standard stay away order. Mr. French, you're prohibited from having any contact with the following named person, hereinafter victim, and the name is Alina Sushchenko, directly or indirectly in person and writing by telephone, pager, fax, or through third persons. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, place of employment, and or school at all times. Also, electronic contact such as emailing, texting, Facebook messages, or by Twitter is prohibited, okay? And I just want to let you know, Mr. Heller has been waiting patiently on calendar for a very long time waiting to represent you here, and just wanted to let you know that, okay? All right, have a good day. Thank you.
Thank you, Judge. Nice to see you.
Nice to see you as well. All right, back to Ms. Russo. Are you guys ready on the Eric Coley case? Okay, how's their probable cause? Wait, you gotta put the microphone towards your mouth so Ms. Russo can hear you.
Yes, sir. So reviewing the arrest affidavit, I do agree that we would need to have a PC hearing. The state's request would be
Reset to tomorrow? Okay, so.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear that.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna repeat it to save you time, but you gotta move that microphone closer for the next time, okay? And then make sure it's on. Can you tap it? Yeah. Okay, it's on. Ms. Russo, they agree that on the face of the four corners of the A form, there's no PC. They've requested a PC hearing, which they're entitled to request, so I'm gonna reset for tomorrow. And my understanding of the rules, unless they were amended in the most recent amendments, and you'll have to tell me, is that the state's entitled to up to 2 24-hour resets. So it'd be tomorrow and then potentially one more day.
Your Honor, if they're consenting to no PC, then what else is there to be argued at the PC hearing?
Yeah, no. They're agreeing that the four corners of the arrest affidavit do not establish probable cause, but they're entitled to resets, up to 2 resets of up to 24 hours each to establish probable cause at that first appearance hearing. So if tomorrow there's an officer who testifies, for example, and that testimony together with the affidavits establishes PC, then they're entitled to that opportunity to try to correct this deficiency. Am I wrong about the law?
Your Honor, I need to look it up if we could pass.
Okay, well, I'll tell you what. So right now, I mean, because I can always scratch out what I write in. Right now, I'm going to reset to tomorrow, but I'm not going, and I'm going to give it to the clerk. If you can, I invite you though to audibly interrupt me if you'd like to, and then I can recall the case. But if I don't hear from you, then it's just going to be reset to tomorrow. Okay, is that fair?
Yes. If I have argument to the contrary, I will interrupt, and if not, then
and just be prepared to share your screen with a copy of like the law of the rule that applies, and if it's a different rule than the one I just discussed, please make sure to have that rule ready on share screen as well. Okay.
Yes, thank you.
Mr. Coley's now present.
Okay, Mr. Coley's now present. Okay, so a few things. First, where do I write on the felony A form, reset? Or do you write it in? Right there? Okay, all right, so Mr. Coley, can you hear me, sir?
Yes.
Okay, first, I want to let you know that your attorney, Ms. Russo, has been here since 9 a.m. Today, waiting for the felony calendar so she could zealously advocate on your behalf, okay? I don't know how much you were listening to just now. She had waived your presence, but she correctly argued that the face of the arrest affidavit didn't contain sufficient detail to establish probable cause. I'm going to reset your hearing to tomorrow, which is
Your Honor-
September 15th for a PC hearing. However, I'm going to give her an opportunity to because she's wants to look into whether or not procedurally that's something the state's entitled to or can ask for and argue it. So Ms. Russo,
Yes, Your Honor. If I do recall correctly, and I'm just trying to pull up the actual writing of the statute here, but I believe that in order to reset, it requires the state to show extraordinary.
Stop. I'm sorry. I'm not going to rule based on belief. Pull up the
Okay.
rule. I'm passing the case. We have a 70 felony calendar, zero time wasted. So stick around, Mr. Coley, and Ms. Russo is going to recall the case when she has law to show me. And then if you want, Ms. Russo, you can also interrupt me to let me know if you don't find something, so corrections knows to bring Mr. Coley back, okay? So
I have it here, Your Honor.
all right, share your screen, please.
Okay. Let's see. Am I able to do that? Let me see. I might not be able to if I'm not a host.
Okay, so hold on, I'm just gonna Google it. What's the rule?
3.133.
3.133?
Yes, A1.
Okay, 1 second while I pull it up.
So it does require a showing by the state of extraordinary circumstance.
Okay,
which has
1
not
second.
been shown
Okay,
whatsoever.
one second. Let me review it, please. Yeah, you're absolutely right. What are the extraordinary circumstances state?
Ordinary circumstances is that the allegations here allege that not only is this defendant not from here, he's from Illinois. He was stopped on a cruise ship, which is a mobile dispensation vehicle, and the facts it mentions that excursions and amenities were purchased and the credit cards of people that was not himself a guest in the amount of $11,000. As well.
I read the A form. What are the extraordinary circumstances? What's the extraordinary circumstance for which the police officer didn't put probable cause in the arrest affidavit?
So the state's position is that as far as the charges here, combined with the simple fact that he is from out of state, you do think that if he's in hearing reset properly before we let the defendant go, they talk to no peace.
Yeah, so that's not extraordinary. He was I'm ruling no PC and it'll be outright release. You're not off the hook. You're not off the hook for the charges, sir.
So
yes.
That would be as far as organized scheme to defraud, grand theft in the third degree. I mean, it does allege.
Yeah, where is any allegation that if true would establish the elements of any crime?
So it says here that they were purchasing using multiple credit cards, which are not there.
No, it says that the excursions were purchased from different credit cards. So how is this any different? And if true, assuming all these facts is true, and even interpreting them in favor of finding probable cause, which is an easy standard to follow, they could also easily be explained by, yeah, some guy said that he can get them a good deal for the tickets, for the exclusions, and some other person named Marcus purchased everything. So I'm finding no PC outright release
Thank you so much, Your Honor, for
All right.
your.
On all three counts, Judge?
3 counts, no PC. And then, what do I write in the A form? Okay, and then. See, and then, can I just do RO, like release outright? Okay. All right, he still has to appear when the court orders him to appear, so, and he can, and if he doesn't, my understanding is the court can easily enter a warrant, pick him up in Illinois, and then he's gonna be stuck in jail for a long time from moving from Illinois to Florida, and then, so make sure you go to court when you need to go to court, okay?
Absolutely.
Private court.
Mr. Coley, if you can give me a call once you're out with your brother on the line, we can discuss.
Okay, I gotta go, Ms. Russo, so call your attorney, okay? Thank you. All right, what's next? Back to, James Mitchell, are you ready?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, okay, who's just said yes? Was that, who just said yes? Was that you, counsel?
Yes, Your Honor, I'm
Okay,
ready. Mr.
okay.
James Mitchell, I'm just gonna go ahead and wait. He was here, but I went ahead and waived his presence. So
Okay,
that-
okay, thank you. Go ahead, address, I don't remember why we passed. What was the, oh yeah, how's there PC for more than, or like the crime is titled 1,000 feet from a church or convenience store?
Yes, and I do see the officer did not add the location of the school, so the state agrees on that, however, we do find that there would be PC for the possession of cocaine.
Yeah, possession of cocaine. That was your argument, right, counsel? Your issue was with just that part of that charge, right?
Yes, Your Honor. And Mr. Mitchell's now here.
Okay, hi, Mr. Mitchell. So I agree with your attorney and the state agrees with your attorney. So with respect, I'm finding probable cause with respect to counts 1 and count 3. With respect to count 2, I'm finding probable cause for 3rd degree cocaine possession, but not for the remaining elements. So the bond is going to be for count 1, $5,000. Count 2, wait 1 second. Count 2, $2,500. Count 3 will be $500. And have a nice day, sir. Oh, okay. Who's next? Back in order. Okay, thank you. All right, we're back in calendar order. All right, next, possession of a synthetic. Oh, wait, no, I'm sorry. It's Andrea Benavides.
Your Honor, they need to get Miss Benavides.
You waive her presence?
Sure, Judge, I can do that. What I was gonna do, Your Honor, I don't have any probable cause arguments, but I was gonna ask for tab alternate standard bond.
Okay, and there is certainly probable cause for counts 1 and 2. And based on the lack of priors or relative lack of priors, I am willing to grant tab alternate 2,500 and tab alternate 500 for counts 1 and 2 respectively. What did I say? Tab for 1 was 2,500, right? And then what did I say for count 2?
500 count 2.
500, tab alternate 500. Okay, thank you. Next, and sure, of course, no problem. Ms. Rodriguez, are you there? You should be able to turn on the camera, but if not, let me promote to, okay, I just promoted you to a panelist. Hi, Sergeant Rodriguez.
Hi, how are you?
Well, I hope you're well. So I'll call you out of turn 1 case away because I'm gonna, you just tell me who the defendant is. I'm gonna hand over the package to the clerk.
Mr. Sibby, please.
I can't hear you. I'm sorry.
Mr. Sibby?
Mr. Sibby with an S or a Z?
S.
S. Okay, so let me, so corrections, if you could bring up Mr. Sibby and then if you could kindly find.
Who is the defendant, Judge?
Mr. Sibby, but I'm not calling Mr. Sibby now. I'm just calling him, I'm calling Mabel Vargas now, and then after that, I'll call Mr. Sibby.
Mrs. Vargas refused.
She refused court. Okay, so reset to tomorrow.
I'll waive her presence, Your Honor.
Your waiver presence, okay, let me review.
And Judge, I was gonna argue that there's probable cause for F2, aggravated battery, because there's no age in the four corners.
Yeah, no age, that's what I was just looking for. There's no PC as of 65 years old, right? Right, state? Yeah, I agree with you. I agree with you, and if I miss something, you'll bring it back to my attention, but nothing, there's nothing in the allegations relating to the age of the victim, so probable cause is to F2 aggravated battery. And that's bond will be 7,500 with a stay away order. I can't hear what you said. Why? Because you waived presence? Okay, well, I'm still gonna do a stay away order, and you want me, so we could just, yeah, in division that is, so, but it's still gonna be a condition of release, so, so you agree, counsel, since you waived her presence, my notice to you is notice to her of the stay away order, right?
Sure, Judge.
Okay. All right, who's next? Are we ready on the case that Sergeant Rodriguez wanted me to call? All right,
Mr.
here you go.
Stevie is here.
Pardon me, Mr. Sibby's here? Okay, thank you.
He's here. He's out on probation of 240255607.
Okay, thank you. So there will be a felony hold for the probation case, which will appear before division. Hi, Mr. Sibby. All right, let me take I'm gonna read the A form now for probable cause.
And Your Honor, I do have an argument as to count 2.
Okay.
Your Honor,
Who just said Your Honor?
is the motion for pretrial detention?
For which count? Is it count 1, aggravated battery on a law enforcement officer?
It would be correct and for under 907.0415 subsection A, illegal use of explosives.
Okay, all right, let me review the A form. Okay, well, there's certainly probable cause as to counts 1, 3, and 4, and with respect to count 2, what's your argument, counsel, as to probable cause?
Your Honor, I argue that there is no probable cause because there is nothing to indicate that canisters are destructive devices. They are labeled as MOAB. I looked that up exactly how it is worded in A form and what that is that's actually a bomb that's the size of like an 18-wheeler. It's like 21,000 pounds that's dropped from an aircraft. So these small handheld canisters are mislabeled. So there's
Okay.
nothing to indicate that they're actually destructive devices.
All right, so I disagree in terms of the probable cause argument. I find probable cause with respect to count 2. What's your argument as to pretrial detention? Quick, say it, come on.
So the.
Man, move the microphone to your mouth, please.
So under 907.0415A, which is the applicable statute here, it includes two separate charges under the enumerated criminal charges. One of them is aggravated assault, which we have here. He pulled out a knife on an officer, 5-inch knife. And as for count 2, illegal use of explosives, he had already committed said assault and then followed up with the fact that he has the canisters as well as the devices.
Okay, do you want to be heard with respect to the pretrial detention motion?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, so the motion for pretrial detention is granted as to counts 1 and 2. Count 3, bond will be an elevated $10,000, and then count 2 will be an elevated $1,000. So, sorry, Officer Rodriguez, did you want to be heard?
Yes, Your Honor, if you want to swear me in.
Sure. Please raise your right hand. Do you swear affirm that the testimony you're about to give is true and correct to the best of your knowledge? So help you God.
I do. Sergeant Melissa Rodriguez, Miami Beach Police Department. I'm just here because obviously of the incident, and just to make you all aware, the court aware that that area is heavily populated by the Jewish community. It's on the Sabbath, so we have a lot of individuals walking that can't even use a phone, and we have multiple temples, house of worship, like 10 within 1,000 feet of where this gentleman was. And that previous arrest that he was on probation for happened in December in our city, and he had badges, IDs, like pretending to be an officer. So this gentleman is dangerous. So I do appreciate the court issuing an elevated bond and a pretrial detention.
Okay, well, if there were, to the extent there was any doubt as to my decision before, what you just said would remove any doubt, but there wasn't any doubt that pretrial detention is certainly appropriate with respect to counts 1 and 2, which are the ones that for which there's a legal basis for pretrial detention. And I also, based on what you said, though, I am going to order house arrest, total lockdown plus bond for the remaining 2 counts. So for count 3, it'll be house arrest, total lockdown plus 10,000. For count 4, it'll be house arrest, total lockdown plus 1,000. With a stay away order from.
It's a 5th count, Judge.
Where's the 5th count?
It's a weapon openly carrying.
Oh, open carry. Okay, so that'll be one house arrest, total lockdown plus 1,000. And then with a stay away order from the incident location. What is the cross street? Where is it? Oh, I have it here. So, sir, I'm also ordering you to stay at least 500 feet away from the 500 block of 41st Street in Miami Beach, Florida. 33140. Okay, have a nice day, everyone. Thank you.
Judge, count 1 and 2, no bond, correct?
No bond.
And Your Honor, pretrial detention is granted pending the actual hearing, correct?
Yes.
Thank you.
You're on count 4, 10,000, 10,000.
Yeah, well, so count 3, house arrest, total lockdown plus 10,000. Count 4, 1,000 plus or house arrest, total lockdown plus 1,000. And then count 5, house arrest, total lockdown plus 1,000. Thank you. Okay. Have a nice day, sir. Next case is, sorry. Next case, there was a case that someone wanted me to call out a turn, right? No, or that was it? Okay, so we're back to order of calendar then? Okay, Maria Toro. She has 2 cases.
Judge, Mrs. Toro was taken back, disruptive.
Okay, let's reset to tomorrow, please.
I can waive her presence.
I know, let's reset to tomorrow. We got 80 cases, counsel,
Left.
so. Okay, next is, there we go. Next is Brianna Washington.
Yeah.
I can't do the wrong. I don't see any flyers for Brianna Washington. Are there any flyers? Thank you. And I don't know where that goes. Okay. Hi, are you Ms. Washington?
Yeah.
Hi, good morning. I'm reviewing your arrest affidavit now for probable cause.
Yes, Your Honor, she does have priors.
Okay, thank you. I have the priors in front of me. I do find probable cause for criminal mischief. And let me take a look at the priors. Well, she actually doesn't have priors that I could see. I see that she has a pending case.
Out on probation on F 24 24695.
Okay, she's on probation in that case? Okay, so it's a.
We don't know. It's just showing in the
Okay, well, there's gonna be a hold for division in either case for bond review. And then, I'm gonna set bond for $2,500. In this case. Have a nice day. And, of course, for the man who, there was another man where I said it earlier, but I don't remember if I said it towards the end, but who was on probation, and it's gonna be, obviously a hold for division for that.
Judge, what was the bond for Miss Washington?
It's $2,500. Next is Antanesha Tatiana Glenn. And it says added charge. Okay, let me take.
Tanisha.
Oh, hi, I'm sorry for pronouncing your name, but good morning or good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon.
Give me a second while I review the arrest affidavit, please. All right, based on the amount alleged to be taken, I do find probable cause for third-degree grand theft. Let me take a look at priors. All right, based on the extent of recent priors and how recent they were, I'm going to set bond at $5,000.
Your Honor, would Your Honor consider TAP with the alternate of $5,000? Miss Glenn is hoping to get the drug program that TAP gives.
Yeah, so right now, I'm willing to consider it. I am considering it, but I'm deliberately rejecting it based on the number of priors and the frequency. You could check again in division, but right now I'm setting bond at $5,000. Okay, have a good day.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay, next is Pritza Cherry.
Miss Cherry is out on felony bond F25-13792.
Okay, if I find probable cause, then there will be a felony hold, and we'll wait for her to come to the podium, and I'm gonna start reviewing the arrest affidavit.
And I too have probable cause arguments, Your Honor.
Okay, as to all counts?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Judge, she's NBC reset for tomorrow.
All right, well, let me see, because if there's no probable cause, then it's something I should address today, so give me 1 second, please. Oh, wait, do you waive the presence?
I do, Your Honor.
Okay. What's your probable cause argument?
Your Honor, being that the A form says that this is a known drug distribution and consumption point, and the items as the cocaine, the drug pair, and the alcohol are near her, but weren't seen on her, I would argue, Your Honor, that that's not enough probable cause, and that
Sure.
she should be released outright, and that she should not have a felony hold as to
Okay,
25-13792.
So I'm rejecting the argument. I understand the argument, but probable cause is a different inquiry than whether or not it's enough to secure a conviction. And based on the proximity, the extremely close proximity, and the totality of all the items being in close proximity to different spots, I do find probable cause as to each of the three. Count 1, 2,500. Count 2, 500. Count 3. Is that equivalent to like an M2? So
It would be 150, Your Honor, for the ordinance.
okay, so 150 for the ordinance then. So 2,500, 500, 150. And hold for division, with respect to, the open probation case. Okay, who do we have next?
Miss Machuca?
Okay, hi, Ms. Machuca, I'm reviewing your arrest
Hi.
affidavit now.
Okay.
Okay, I find probable cause as to, each of the counts. Count one, 2,500, count two, 2,500, count three, what,
Two
100.
counts. It's only 2 counts, Judge.
What about the traffic? I don't need to address traffic?
You addressed traffic already.
Okay, all right, so 2,500 for each of 2,500 for count one, 2,500 for count two. Thank you. Have a nice day. All right, next, is Vincent Pena Perez.
Your Honor, Mr. Pena Perez is present, and I have a no probable cause argument. That's the count 2.
Okay, good morning, or good afternoon, sir. I'm reading your arrest affidavit now. All right, what's your argument?
Judge, I read the statute. It's one I haven't seen before, but essentially the crime is removing the pharmacy dispensing label from the dispensing prescription bottle with the intent to further distribute that prescription drug. This is a different situation.
Are you quoting from the statute?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, do you agree there's no PC as to count two? Okay, I find PC as to count one. And with respect to count one, the bond will be $15,000 with a nebia.
Judge, I would object to a nebia at this point, Your Honor. I know Your Honor has discretion to issue a nebia, but I don't see any evidence to indicate that the monies for the bonds would be from illicit.
Yeah, exactly. But the point is you got to present evidence that it's not. So the objection's overruled. Okay, State, what are we gonna do with respect to count two?
Regarding count two, what I do find of note is that it's a pill bottle, it's missing the labels, but what's inside of it is a substance that you don't get from a pharmacy, which is crack.
Okay, so is she right that there's no probable cause?
Yes.
Okay, so no PC as to count two, so release outright as to count two, but you might not want that, counsel, you might want a dollar bond no matter what, right?
No, Judge, I think that charge is going to be no action. I read the statute. I'm confident it's going to be no action.
No, you count two, so you want me to do a release outright then for count two?
Yes.
And not a dollar bond, okay, that's fine.
Right.
So no PC, release outright. Okay, have a good day, sir. There you go.
Judge, count one is 15,000 with a nebia.
15,000 with a nebia, yes. All right, next is Valdez, Pedro Valdez. Is that Mr. Valdez in
No,
front
Judge,
of me?
Mr. Valdez is refused, reset for tomorrow.
Reset for tomorrow. Thank you. Okay, next is, Omar Franklin. Hi, are you Mr. Franklin? I couldn't hear. Is that?
How you doing, Judge?
Hi, Mr. Franklin. Good morning or good afternoon. I'm just going to review your arrest affidavit, okay?
Okay.
Yeah, so a few things. It says resisting an officer with violence to his person with a firearm. There's no PC for that, right, State?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, so no PC as to the way that it was charged, but I do find PC with respect to count two for resisting without violence, which so that would be what is that? Is that 1,000 or is that 500?
500, Your Honor.
Okay, so for count two, PC resisting without violence. I don't see any indication that there was a firearm. I just read it slowly twice. So that'll be $500 for count two. Count one, there's probable cause, and it'll be $5,000. Count three.
Judge, you did the traffic already.
Oh, okay, so just the two felonies. All right, thank you. Have a good day.
Judge, I'll be asking for the standard bond as to count one of 2,500.
Is that the standard now? Okay, let me let me take a look at the priors again, please. Yeah, based on his priors, I'm gonna in the nature and how recent they were, I'm gonna keep on at $5,000. Have a good day. Okay, next is Joshua Everett. Okay, I see Dijon Meeks. If you're here for one of these cases that I call it, then raise your hand. So I'm gonna click an X right now. Dijon Meeks, only if you're here for the particular case that I'm on, raise your hand, okay? And also put it in the chat. Otherwise, please wait until I get to the case for which you're here. All right, Joshua Everett, good morning, Joshua Everett. I'm reading your arrest affidavit now. If anyone sees something in the chat, I know we have sites monitoring the chat. We have, if anyone else happens to see anything in the chat, if someone's saying that he or she wants to be heard, please audibly let me know if I've missed it, because I'm not following the chat. It is my sincere desire to give everyone an opportunity to be heard. If you wish to be heard, that's where we are. Thank you. All right, I find that there's probable cause for both counts.
Your Honor, I would argue that there's only probable cause for trespass, as we could see in the A form, Your Honor. It says that the intent to go into the home was to get items that were his. So the crime they're in and of itself is a trespass. There's nothing to indicate that the intent to go in was for theft or anything like that.
Yeah, is that right? Do we have any PCS of the burglary?
I would argue, Your Honor, that the defendant was asked not to return back to the property.
Yeah, but that's trespass, right? Can trespass be the crime for burglary, or is trespass a lesser of burglary?
It's a lesser.
Trespass is a lesser.
Yeah,
Correct.
so is there any basis for, if it's a lesser, it can't be what
It can't be.
satisfies the predicate for burglary, right, State?
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
Okay, so you agree no PC as to the burglary?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, so count one, no PC, outright release. Count two, second degree misdemeanor. So what is the standard? 250?
Judge, the
150?
standard is 150, Judge, but given Mr. Everett's lack of priors, would Your Honor consider
Yeah,
ROR?
yes, release on recognizance for count two, but also with a stay away order. I'm ordering you to stay away from 18211 Northwest 9th Court, Miami Gardens, Florida 33169. Okay.
Judge Court.
Okay, yeah. So a few things. First, before the defendant walks away from the podium, while my mind is still open to address to changing the ruling, and I'll give Mr. Meeks an opportunity to be heard. You can unmute Mr. Meeks. Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give is true and correct to the best of your knowledge, so help you God?
I do, Your Honor.
Okay, go ahead, sir.
I would like to add that there has been multiple attempts of communication by Joshua after that he was asked verbally. It was a mutual agreement by all parties in the residence that he will no longer be able to come to the residence. He was harassing me via email, via WhatsApp, via iMessage, calling me from different text now numbers, and not any of those communications did he ask me for those cell phones. Not one of them. And I do have proof of that. If he to communicate with me that he needed his cell phone, like he asked me for like a file of documents that he had, I slipped it in the mailbox for him to take so that he can go on about his business so he would not have to come back on the premises. But like I said prior, there was no him asking me for those phones was not in any of the communication that he's called my job. And not once has he asked me for those.
Well, sir, look, that's why I said I entered that stay away order, from your house, because someone is not allowed to trespass like that and enter into property. It's just the way it was charged, the other charge, the burglary, it wasn't charged correctly, but the trespass was charged correctly, and that's why I ordered him to stay away from your house. Okay, so and I do appreciate your being here today, and I hope you all have a wonderful day. Okay, next is
Judge, what was count two? 150?
150, and then wait, did I finish writing release? ROR as to count two. Wait, let me get the arrest form in front of me.
Yes, Judge, it was released outright as to count one, and ROR with a stay away order as to count two.
Yes, thank you. Let me sign this. And then next is Tommy Macias, right? Okay, Frank Oliver, if you're here for this case,
Your Honor, if we could pass Mr. Macias, he needs to be brought.
he needs to be brought, okay, and then it says Dijon Meeks. Okay. Yeah, Frank Oliver, if you're here for this case, you're raising your hand. Okay. But we're passing it right now, so. Just so I don't get buried in paper, can I give you the cases that we're passing? And then, all right, next is Jaheim Culpepper. Frank Oliver, are you here for Jaheim Culpepper? Franz Oliver, are you here for, what case are you here for? There's no response.
Judge, if we could pass Mr. Culpepper and Mr. Rebello and go on to Mr. Amir Mooney.
Okay.
Good afternoon.
Hi, good afternoon, sir. We're passing these two as well. Okay, Mr. Mooney, I'm reviewing your arrest affidavit now.
Yes, sir.
And Your Honor, I have a probable cause argument as to count 1.
Okay. How's our probable cause for aggravated battery with an emphasis on the word aggravated? State? Pass?
Yes.
All right, we're gonna pass this case. And the next case is Stenio Guerrier. And okay, we just need Mr. Guerrier to come to the podium. We're passing the last case. The state's gonna closely review the arrest affidavit.
Judge, who's the defendant you're calling up?
Stenio Guerrier or Guerrier. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Okay, good morning, sir.
Good morning. How you doing?
Or good afternoon. I'm well. I hope you're well. Okay. I reviewed the arrest affidavit. I do see that he does not have any local priors, but I do find probable cause. Any objection to an ROR? Okay, release on recognizance, and have a good day, sir. All right, next is John Mortimer.
Your Honor, Mr. Mortimer is present.
Okay, hi, sir. Good afternoon. I'm reading the arrest affidavit now. Okay, count one, there's probable cause, strong arm robbery. My question, and it just might be that my memory is poor of this particular statute, but it looks like the way it's charged, that he's charged with tampering with a witness, for, in connection with a first degree felony that's punishable by up to life, which if the statute's written the way I remember it to be written, then it would need, then it's overcharged because the crime here is strong arm robbery, which is a second degree felony. Does anyone want
That's
to say?
correct. That's correct, Judge. It's right now charged as subsection 2D. It should be 2C. So it should
What is
not-
2C? Do you have the statute in front of you?
I don't, Judge, but it is for, when I read it, it's for tampering for a second degree felony.
Okay, 10, and what is that, what is the charge of tampering with the second degree felony? Is that a third degree felony or is it also a second degree felony?
That is it. I remember it being an F2, Judge. I'm gonna pull it up right now.
Okay, thank you. And I'll pull it up too, and state, pull it up. What's the statute one more time? Oh wait, I have it here, never mind.
Oh, no, Judge, it should be still charged as an F1, but it's not a PBO. So the way that it is overcharged right now is that it's an F1 punishable by life, but it should actually be an just a regular F1, not a punishable.
Got it, got it. So under C instead of D.
Judge, and I don't know where counts 2 and 4 come from. I believe there's only one victim.
All right, give me 1 second, please. Yeah, okay, so with respect to the F2, there's probable cause for both counts of strong arm robbery, keys, and then cell phone. With respect to counts 3 and 4, though, however, where's the 4th count of tampering?
See where it says that the defendant texted the victim several times threatening to cause harm, but she didn't drop the charges.
Okay, well, it does say several times. It's not as clear as it should be, but I think because it uses the word several and there's also sent the pictures, yeah. So I'm finding probable cause as to all 4 counts with respect to counts 1 and 2. Bond will be 7,500 with a stay away order, and then 7,500 with a stay away order with respect to count 2 and, or I'm sorry, counts 3 and 4. It'd be 10,000 with a stay away order and 10,000 with a stay away order. So we got 7,500. 7,500.
Mr. Mortimer's lack of priors, would Your Honor consider lowering the bonds on count 3 and 4 to also 7,500?
From 10,000 to 7,500? Yes, I will. 75. So it's 7,500 each one with a stay away order. And give me 1 second, please.
All 4 counts, Judge, 7,500, correct?
Yeah, 7,500 each. So for a total of 30,000. Sir, I'm ordering that you're prohibited from having any contact with the following named person hereinafter victim. The initials are AC. You're prohibited from having such contact directly or indirectly in person and writing by telephone, pager, fax, or third persons. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, place of employment, and or school at all times. Also, electronic contact such as emailing, texting, Facebook messages, or by Twitter is prohibited. Have a nice day, sir. All right, next is Mahalong Strong. And if we could have
Judge, reset for tomorrow.
reset for tomorrow. Thank you. Okay, next is Nathaniel Black or Derek Nathaniel Black. Okay, hi, Mr. Black.
Hey,
I find probable cause for aggravated battery with a firearm causing bodily harm. This is an F1, a first-degree felony. I'm gonna set bond at, wait, let me look at I see no local.
sir?
Who's saying, Your Honor?
Me, I do have a motion for pretrial detention.
Oh, no, a motion for pretrial detention?
Yes.
Go ahead and argue it.
Because the defendant has the charge is aggravated battery.
Uh-huh.
And the fact that he had a weapon and yes, Your Honor, the fact that he had a dangerous weapon.
Okay, what's your response?
Your Honor, for now, the pretrial detention can be filed, but then the hearing should be done at the division level.
Okay, well, I'm granting it pending that hearing, so right now it'll be no bond, pending that hearing at the division level.
Your Honor, Mr. Black just wanted me to let you know that he is disabled because he had a stroke from getting shot in his head.
Okay, all right, no, thank you for letting me know, sir. And you're gonna get a hearing in front of the division judge on the pretrial detention motion, okay? Have a nice day.
Judge, we have Mr. Tommy Maisas, who we passed. He's here.
Okay, can I have that, please? Thank you. It's Macias? Macias, okay.
Macias.
Thank you, all right. Reviewing the arrest affidavit of probable cause as he walks up to the podium. All right, the charge is possession with intent to sell within 1,000 feet of a church convenience store. I don't see any allegations relating churches or convenience store.
No, Your Honor, I don't either.
So what would the reduced charge be? Because there's
Just possession?
simple possession, like F3 possession.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, I find probable cause with respect to only a third-degree felony possession. And
Would Your
that's
Honor consider, I'm sorry, Judge, would Your Honor consider an ROR being his lack of priors?
Wait, hold on one second. Let me see.
Your Honor, I would like to backtrack. The fact that it says that he had 14 baggies of rock cocaine.
Yeah.
I would think that was.
Yeah, I'm passing the case. You gotta be, I would think is not enough for me. Just cite a statute. I don't know what 14 bags means. Because I know trafficking relates to a certain number, but there's no weight here. So.
I will research it, Your Honor.
And if possession with intent to sell is a lower crime than possession with intent to sell within 1,000 feet from a school, then or within 1,000 feet of a church, et cetera, then you'll let me know. So
Yeah.
I'm not ruling on anything, including probable cause right now. We're passing the case. Okay, what's the next case? All right, was that? Okay, next is Venin Charles, I think. And he was just picked up on a warrant, is that right? Or let's see. Okay, hi, Mr. Charles.
Mr. Charles?
Yes.
Okay. Judge, and I do have a probable cause argument asking Mr. Charles.
All right, state, there's no basis for the permanently revoked, right?
Correct, Judge. That's what I was gonna argue. So
Okay,
should
right, state?
No, Your Honor. It just says that he had an inquiry and it revealed that he had a revoked driver's license.
Yeah, so what is this? Is that an M2?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, I find probable cause for just down to an M2, which would be Or $150. Have a good day, sir. Okay, next is Mikel Ilarion. Good afternoon, sir. I'm reviewing your arrest affidavit for a probable cause.
Did my lawyer sign?
Are there any lawyers? What's your lawyer's name, sir?
Mr. Thomas.
Okay, is Mr. Thomas here in the webinar? If so, raise your hand on Zoom and I'll let you into the main session. In the interim, do you want me to pass the case, sir? Did you contact Mr. Thomas?
He's supposed to be signing the case and pushing the motion tomorrow for author hearing or bond hearing.
Okay, so right now I've also appointed the public defender. Do you want to wait? I mean, do you know if he's coming today?
I don't want no public defender. He should be getting assigned today or tomorrow.
Okay, but my question is, for today's purposes, I'm a bond hearing judge. I'm just here for a probable cause.
Okay.
So the person to your left is an attorney who I can appoint just for today's purposes.
Okay.
Is that okay? All right,
Yes.
so let me review right now for probable cause. All right, I find probable cause as to each of the three counts.
Your Honor, I just want to mention that the state does have a motion for pretrial detention on the aggravated battery charge. The fact that the defendant did take the gun and shoot into the victim's right leg.
Yeah, it's granted pending a full hearing. So count one will be no bond. It's a PBL. Count two, pretrial detention. Count three will be $500. And then you'll have a full hearing in front of the division judge. Okay, sir?
All right.
Count two judges, no bond.
No bond.
Okay, pretty good.
All right, thank you. All right, next. Wait, that was Mr. Okay, there you go. All right, next is Dontrell Mitchell. I'm reviewing the arrest affidavit now for probable cause.
Your Honor, we have Mr. Culpepper now. He was number 15.
Is that's one we passed?
Yes.
Okay, do you have Mr. Culpepper's?
Culpepper, come on. Here's your point.
Thank you. All right, I'm taking a look now. Where's Mr. Culpepper? He's coming up. Okay, I'm reviewing the arrest affidavit now while we're waiting for him. Okay, hi, Mr. Culpepper. Can you hear me, sir?
Yes, sir.
Hi, good afternoon. I've reviewed your arrest affidavit and I find probable cause for the charge of grand theft, third degree of a firearm. Let me review your priors now. All right, the bond will be $5,000. And have a good day, sir.
5,000, Judge.
Yes.
Your Honor, we'd be requesting standard bond of 2,500, being that
Yeah,
Mr. Culpepper
that's
does
right.
not have any felony
Yeah,
convictions.
wait, yeah, no problem. I keep forgetting that the standard bond amounts changed. Until very recently, the standard was $5,000. So
Right, Judge.
25, so it'll be 2,500.
Thank you, Judge.
Oh, here we go. Thank you. Next is Dontra Mitchell. I'm reviewing the. Okay, Franz Oliver, you're more than welcome to come into the room right now and let me know what case you're here for. I've invited you a few times. Hold on. let's see.
Judge, and I do have probable cause arguments.
Okay,
as count
give me 1 second. So Franz, Oliver, go ahead and unmute and let me know what case you're here for. Please. Okay, I look, I'm saying this to everyone. It's really important to me to give everyone a full opportunity to be heard, but you know, we're on Zoom and I'm limited. So if I don't know that you're here for a case, then I have no way to give you that opportunity to be heard. Okay, so okay, you do have probable cause arguments. You said for what count or
counts
counts?
1 and 2, Your Honor.
All right, I'm going to review right now. Okay, thank you. Okay, what's your argument?
Your Honor, to the fleeing and looting, it's not a vehicle, it's a bicycle. And as to the tampering, there's nothing to suggest that when the items were thrown, that they were altered or destroyed in any way.
All right, give me a second, please, while I look at the statute. I trust that when I open the statute, it's going to say vehicle. Is that right, counsel?
That's what I read. Yes, Judge.
Is vehicle defined anywhere? State what's your argument, or do you agree?
The state argues that a bicycle is considered a vehicle.
Okay, and I'm sure you have an authority. Where is that? Yeah, so it's a bicycle is a defined word, and it's in 316.003, and it's defined as being a vehicle. So counsel, I'm saying this to both sides right now. We got a long day ahead of us. I'm not going to make stuff up. I'm going to hold you guys to the law. And now defense, you've won a lot of arguments before, and you're doing your job at zealous advocacy. But both sides, please don't make arguments unless you're fully prepared to back it up. Okay. So I find probable cause as to all three. And by the way, I want to say this, you know, as a counter, Ms. Centofani has one more probable cause arguments today than any other public defender has in other times that I've done bond duty. So she's doing a great job. I want both sides to be prepared. Okay. So with count one will be, let me take a look at the priors. All right, I don't see any local priors. So count one will be 2,500, count two, 2,500, count three will be 500.
And Your Honor, as to the tampering charge, does Your Honor also find probable cause even though throwing the items is not enough?
Yeah, so I'm going to open the statute, and my recollection from memory is that tampering with evidence is that trying to get rid of evidence. But if you're telling me that when I open the statute, it's going to say that it has to destroy the evidence, it's not enough to throw it away, then I'm going to open the statute right now. Is that what you're telling me?
Yes, Your Honor, I'll read it to you. At subsection A says alter, destroy, conceal, or remove.
Okay, conceal, remove. I do find probable cause.
And I just know from case law that I've read, Your Honor, that throwing was not enough, but if it was the situations where they stepped on it to break it or they tried to swallow it, it was enough for tampering, but throwing was not. At this time, we don't have time.
Yeah, so this is what I'm going to do, right? Because you might be right, okay? But do you have the cases ready to read to me? Because if you don't, what I'll do is I'm going to stand by my ruling, but you can bring it up to me again today. I promise you that if the cases are consistent with what you're saying, I will change my ruling, and I have zero shame changing my ruling, in your favor. But you got to bring it back up to me, okay?
Thank you, Judge. Considering Mr. Mitchell's lack of priors, would Your Honor consider pretrial services alternate to standard bonds?
Okay. No objection, right? He doesn't qualify. Why? Pleading, alluding. Okay, he doesn't qualify. Pretrial services is telling me he doesn't qualify.
And would Your Honor consider TAP alternate standard bonds?
Is he homeless? It says he has a permanent address.
Yes, I have a permanent.
You don't have to be homeless for TAP? Isn't TAP by definition for homeless people?
Yeah, but if you have they could get out easy.
Yeah, so yes, I'm considering it, but I'm not willing to do it. So 2,500, 2,500, 250, subject to your showing me the lack of probable cause. There you go.
2,500 count 1 and 2, 500 count 3, Judge.
Yes. Wait, did I say 500 count 3? No, 250 count 3. All right. If I said 500, I'm sorry. I wrote 250. It's 250 for count 3, not 500. All right. Next, Moya Morel. All right. Rainier Morel Moya. I'm reviewing the arrest affidavit now while we're waiting for him to come to the podium. Hi, sir. I found probable cause.
He's gonna need an interpreter, Your Honor, Spanish interpreter.
Spanish. Okay. Do we have the interpreter?
Yes.
Okay. Good afternoon, sir. I found probable cause for the charges of possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. Based on your lack of local priors, I'm going to release you on recognizance for both counts. And
Bueno,
I hope you have a good day.
Señor, encontré motivo fundado para justificar los dos cargos de tenencia de cocaína y tenencia de instrumentos de consumo, pero por su falta de antecedentes dejo que salga bajo palabra de honor y con eso ya está. Que tenga un buen día.
Okay. Next is Alrab Bynum.
We need to pass him, Judge.
Did you say we need a bathroom break?
We need to pass him.
Pass him? Okay. Okay, next is Malik Bobo. And I'm reviewing the arrest affidavit now. Okay, I think, hi, sir, can you hear me, Mr. Bobo?
Yes.
Hi, so I hope you're having a good day so far. I've reviewed your arrest affidavit, and I find probable cause with respect to most of the things. I find probable cause for strong armed robbery, domestic battery by strangulation, tampering with a victim, and then with respect to the criminal mischief, there's no monetary amount of the cell phone in the arrest affidavit, so I'm finding probable cause as to M2 criminal mischief, which is a lower level offense than the first degree misdemeanor. Your bond will be, let me take a look at any priors. All right, I don't see any domestic violence arrests in the past. I also don't see any priors, so our bond for count 1 will be $7,500. Bond for count 2 will be $5,000. With a bond for count 3 will be $5,000.
Your Honor, for count 3, I'm asking for 2,500.
Oh, is that the standard 2,500?
Yes,
For
Your
that
Honor.
charge?
That's how it's
Okay.
printing on my calendar, yes.
Okay, so that's fine. You have it printed on the calendar, the standard bond?
Yeah, I do, Judge.
Okay. Well, I'm not following along with the calendar, so if you just keep doing what you're doing and interrupting me, okay? And then, so it'll be 2,500 for count 3. Count 4, what's the standard for the M2? Would it just be
250.
500.
250 for the second degree misdemeanor, right? 500 for the
Correct.
first degree?
Correct.
All right, so it'll be, 1 second, PC only. So it'll be 250. for each of these counts, there'll be a stay away order. Give me 1 second.
Count 4 is 250, Judge.
Yes. Okay, it's a domestic violence stay away order. I was handed a non-domestic violence stay away order, but they share a child in common, so I'm gonna read out from the domestic violence one right now, and then you guys will prepare the correct form, right? Okay, sir, you're prohibited from engaging in any criminal activity, using or possessing any illegal drugs, from using, purchasing, possessing, or carrying a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. That if you're prohibited from having any direct or indirect contact with the following person hereinafter victim: Shayna Virgin, including contact in person and writing by telephone or through social media or any other electronic means or through third persons. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, place of employment, and or school at all times. You're prohibited, or you may return to the victim's residence only one time within the next 48 hours, accompanied by a police officer to retrieve your personal clothing, personal health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. Going to the home or remaining at the home without the police will be subject will subject the defendant to arrest. The police officers shall request all keys and garage door openers to the home from the defendant and turn them over to the victim. I hope you have a wonderful day, sir. Thank you. All right, so I gave you the one that we don't need, right? Okay. Next is Joseas Gaitin Vasquez. And good morning, good afternoon, sir. I'm reviewing from the arrest affidavit now.
And Your Honor, Mr. Gaitan is present and needs a Spanish interpreter.
Okay, do we have the interpreter there?
Yes.
Okay, good afternoon, sir.
Buenas tardes, señor.
I find probable cause for aggravated, well, wait a second, all right, this is charged as an attempt, but do you have any motions, State? You sure? It's charged as an attempt. He was arrested for an attempt. I'm finding probable cause as to an F1, right?
Yes, Your Honor, filling out right now.
So are you making a motion or not?
Yes, Your Honor.
What's the motion?
Motion for pretrial detention.
Okay, what's your response?
Pues, fiscal, yo encuentro que hay indicios de criminalidad para justificar un delito de primer grado por intento. Pues, fiscal, ¿alguna moción que quiere presentar? Sí, pedimos prisión preventiva.
Your Honor, my response would be not as to the probable cause, but I would ask that Your Honor consider a lower bond, such as a $5,000 bond, given his lack of priors.
Bueno, no tenemos un argumento en cuanto a los indicios, sin embargo, pedimos que sea una fianza menor de 5,000, por ejemplo, por su falta de antecedentes.
Okay, I will consider it, and I am considering the lack of priors, which is certainly a factor that weighs in his favor. However, I'm granting the motion for pretrial detention subject to a full hearing in light of how violent and dangerous the allegations are, which, if true, it could have killed the person. So it'll be no bond.
Bueno, yo pues tomo en cuenta por una parte su argumento, abogado de la defensa, sin embargo, ante la gravedad de las acusaciones y la naturaleza violenta de ellas y el hecho de que si son ciertas hubiera podido matar a la persona en cuestión, concedo la petición de la Fiscalía de imponer prisión preventiva.
Okay, have a good day, sir. You're gonna have a full hearing in front of the division judge to determine whether or not you're released from custody.
Se
Also,
va a llevar a cabo una audiencia entera ante el juez a cargo de la causa para determinar la libertad provisional.
you're also prohibited from having any contact with Alvarado Franklin Telesforo directly or indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, pager, fax, or through third persons. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, place of employment, and or school at all times. Also, electronic contacts such as emailing, texting, Facebook messages, or Twitter are prohibited.
Bueno, señor, tiene prohibido comunicarse de manera alguna con la presunta víctima Alvarado Franklin Telesforo. Tiene prohibido comunicarse con él, que sea por teléfono, por mensaje de texto, por facsimile, a través de terceras personas, por internet o otros medios digitales. Y igual tiene prohibido aproximarse a menos de 500 pies de él en todo momento. Esa prohibición vale en todo momento, que sea donde viva, donde trabaje, donde estudie.
Have a good day, sir. Next defendant is Carell Penaville. Or Penavalle.
Judge, he's a violent felony offender, special concern.
Okay, thank you.
7179.
He's also out on F-24 7179.
Thank you.
Your Honor, Mr. Peña Valle is present. He also needs a Spanish interpreter.
Okay, hi, sir. Okay, we have our interpreter here. Sir, I found probable cause of possession of a controlled substance. That's a third-degree felony. I'm gonna set bond at $2,500 on that count. However, you are gonna be held in jail. Yeah, so someone said, Your Honor?
Yes, this defendant is a VFOS.
Yeah.
And so we're arguing, no bond.
Yeah, so it'll be, there's gonna be a hold for division for the probation case. As a VFOS, he's entitled to bond on the possession, the VFOS entitlement doesn't affect, the VFOS designation doesn't affect his ability to get bond on this case, but it does mean that the division judge has to hold him no bond on the probation case. So he's gonna be held no bond on the probation case, and then that case will be scheduled for a hearing in front of the division judge.
Bueno, la fianza será de 2.500 y hay motivo fundado para justificar el cargo de tenencia de una sustancia regulada, señor, ya que le han clasificado como delincuente violento de interés especial, pues tiene que quedarse detenido hasta que haya audiencia ante el juez a cargo de la acusación de quebrantamiento de la libertad vigilada.
Okay, have a good day, sir. The next defendant is Martinez Casillas.
Judge,
Your Honor,
we have
corrections is
Mr. Bynum here.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear. There were a bunch of people talking. What did you say?
We passed Mr. Bynum. He's here. Can we take him?
Oh, sure, of course, no problem. Okay, do you have his documents? Mr., is it Bynum? Okay, is that right? BAI?
Yes, page 9.
Okay, all right, we're just getting his documents. One moment, please. Good afternoon, Mr. Bynum.
Afternoon. I don't know if it's good, sir.
Well, I'm reading your arrest affidavit now for probable cause, sir.
Judge, he's also out on F-25 7357 Alpha.
Okay, thank you. Great. I find probable cause and, there's gonna be a hold on the F-25 case for the division judge who will determine whether to set bond. And then for the strong armed robbery. Let me see the priors real quickly.
Related.
No, they're not. They're not non-drug. What are you asking for?
For the standard bond, Your Honor,
Okay.
the conviction that I see is for controlled substance possession based on his priors.
Yeah, he's on, oh, I'm sorry, you know what, I misread. So he's right now out on felony bond for non-drug, drug offenses.
Right, Judge, but those are still open. They're not.
Yeah, no, I get it. But so we're gonna hold for division that case, so for a bond review in front of the division judge. And then let me take a look at the actual priors. And they were drug related. Okay, give me 1 second. All right, I'm going to, I'm okay with the standard bond amount, but it'll be house arrest roaming plus the standard bond amount, which is 7,500. And then let me see 1 second. And also a stay away order, sir. You're prohibited from having any contact with Paulette Young directly or indirectly in person, in writing, by telephone, pager, fax, or through third persons. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, place of employment, and/or school at all times. Also, electronic contact such as emailing, texting, Facebook messages, or by Twitter is prohibited. You shall stay away from the following address or area: 1007 Northwest 7th Avenue, Miami, Florida 33136. Great. Have a nice day, sir.
I'm sorry, Judge. Mr. Bynum just wanted to let Your Honor know that the stay away orders to his home.
This is to our home, this is my fiance.
She's your fiance, you live together?
She has
Okay,
a
well,
package,
wait a
sir.
second.
I took her cell phone and her license that it shows on camera and that she has. That's how she follows the law.
Sir, 1 second.
They came to our home and picked me up, sir.
Okay, sir, give me a second, please. Give me a second. Okay, first, this is a recorded proceeding, so I'm not here, even if I believe everything that you say, or if I disbelieve, I don't have the power today to decide whether or not the allegations are true or false, okay? Right now, I'm just reviewing for probable cause. I'm gonna state you need to prepare a DV order, okay? Sir, I'm gonna tweak my stay away order a little bit, because I didn't realize that you live together. You're prohibited from engaging in criminal activity, from using or possessing any illegal drugs, from using, purchasing, possessing, or carrying a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. You're prohibited from having any direct or indirect contact with Paulette Young, here and after the victim, including contact in person, in writing, by telephone, through social media, or any other electronic means, or through third persons. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home and place of employment and/or school at all times. You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of entry of this order, accompanied by a police officer, to retrieve your personal clothing, personal health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. Going to the home or remaining at home without the police will subject you to arrest. The police officer shall request all keys and garage door openers to the home from you and turn them over to the victim. Great. All right, have a nice day, sir. So the state's going to prepare a different order. No. Okay, next is, the state's gonna prepare the other one. Okay, next is, Martinez Casayas. Mr. Martinez Casayas. What is this for? Okay. Here we go. Is this the case that is this the one we just had? Yeah. Okay. All right, just give me 1 second, please. I'm sorry. Okay, what did you want to say, counsel?
Mr. Martinez is present, Your Honor. He also needs the services of the Spanish interpreter.
Okay, thank you. The interpreter could please kindly come back onto the screen. I'm reviewing the arrest affidavit now for probable cause.
Buenas, voy estudiando el atestado de la policía para determinar si existen indicios de criminalidad que justifican la detención.
Okay, well, there's no probable cause as to felony criminal mischief. There's nothing showing the amount or the cost of the damage to the fire extinguishers. So it'll be misdemeanor criminal mischief, and then otherwise there's probable causes to everything, right, counsel?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, so PC as to count one will be 2,500. State, you haven't interrupted me. Was I wrong in my assessment? Okay, so and so count one will be 2,500. Count two will be $250, and then I wasn't presented with a stay away order, but you'll prepare a stay away order, state, and I'm ordering you to stay at least 500 feet away from 29595 South Dixie Highway, Miami, Florida 33033. Have a nice day, sir.
Bien, señor, no hay indicios para justificar el cargo de daños a la propiedad ajena con un valor superior, así que será clasificado el delito como una falta en vez de delito en sí. 2.500 en el primer cargo, 250 en el segundo cargo de fianza y además una orden que se va dictando de prohibir acercarse a menos de 500 pies del negocio o del lugar ubicado en el 29595 South Dixie Highway, Miami, Florida.
Okay, thank you. Have a nice day.
Buen día.
Oh, next is going to be Mr. Vera Castellanos. Are you Mr. Vera Castellanos?
Yes, I am.
Okay, good afternoon, sir. I'm reviewing your arrest affidavit now.
Hello.
Hi, Ms. Oriana, would you like to be heard in connection with Mr. Vera Castellanos' case?
Yes.
Okay, stand
Por
by
favor,
though.
español.
Wait, stand by, please. We do have an interpreter. Did you say you wanted Spanish?
Yes, please.
Okay, but stand by, please, okay? I
Guarde,
will give you the
señora,
opportunity later.
deme un momento para leer el informe de la policía.
Okay.
Okay, I find probable cause as to all of the counts. I also, with respect to the misdemeanor for criminal mischief, I find probable cause to third-degree felony criminal mischief based on the amount. So I find probable cause for a charge that's higher than the charge for which he was arrested.
Bueno, en todos los cargos encuentro que sí hay indicios de criminalidad que justifican los cargos y además en el cargo que se ha formulado como falta daños a la propiedad ajena, de hecho yo determino que se puede formular el cargo como un delito mayor por el valor de los daños ocasionados.
Okay, Ms. Orellana, if you'd like to be heard, please raise your right hand.
Señora, si quiere tener la palabra, pues levante la mano derecha.
Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give is true and correct to the best of your knowledge, so help you God?
¿Jura o afirma que el testimonio que está a punto de rendir será la verdad según su conocimiento? ¿Lo jura ante Dios?
Lo juro. Quiero hacer otra petición.
Okay,
I want to request something else.
okay, that's fine, and you can put your hand down. Go ahead.
Diga.
Ok, su señoría. Como víctima, quiero expresar que deseo retirar la denuncia y no continuar con este caso. No deseo que se mantengan los cargos contra Henry Vera Castellano.
Well, Your Honor, as the victim, I'd like to withdraw I don't want to press charges. I don't want the charges to go on against Mr. Castellanos.
Okay, I don't have the power to get rid of charges, so I don't have the power. You're gonna have to talk to the prosecutor, but I don't have that power, and I need to know.
Bueno, no se permite a mí desestimar los cargos así sin más. Tiene que hablar con la fiscalía, con el fiscal o alguien del mismo.
¿Tengo que hacerlo en persona?
Do I have to do that in person?
So I don't know. I'm sure the prosecutor will contact her, right? Yeah,
No
they're
lo
shaking their head, yes.
Pero seguramente el fiscal a cargo se pondrá en contacto con usted.
So if you Google Miami-Dade State Attorney's Office and call the main number with a case number or his name, or the assigned prosecutor will contact you. But the two prosecutors who are in the courtroom are not the assigned prosecutors.
O sea, si usted busca en Google Miami-Dade State Attorney's Office, o sea, la fiscalía del condado, allí podrá llamar el número directo y con el número de caso y el apellido del acusado, expresarle su posición y hablar con ellos, pero los fiscales que están aquí ahora mismo no se encargan del caso, no fueron asignados a este caso.
Okay, here's my ruling. I already ruled about probable cause with respect.
I'm sorry, Judge, may I request as to the bond?
Sure, of course.
Judge, after speaking with my client, he can afford a combined bond of $10,000, being that he would use a bondsman to pay the 10%. So my request, Judge, would be if Your Honor to add up to 10,000 to do 3,000 on count 1, 3,000 on count 2, and then breaking down the battery charges by reducing them to $500 should get us to 10,000. And given his lack of priors and given what the alleged victim has stated, that she does not want to proceed with the charges.
Pues, por favor, una petición en cuanto a la fianza. Mi cliente me ha indicado que sí tiene los medios para pagar un 10% de una fianza de 10,000, así que es posible 3,000, 3,000 y 500, 500 en los últimos 4 cargos, así que un total de 10,000. Y pues lo pido por su falta de antecedentes y por lo que ha dicho la víctima.
Okay, so a few things. First, well, I'm considering that request. But we have a lot of charges here. Okay, we have 2 counts strong arm robbery, we have 7 counts of battery, and we have a count for which I found felony probable cause. And while I've considered financial circumstances and ability to pay is an important factor to consider, it's not the only factor. And while in the appropriate circumstances, a bond that's outside of what one can afford could be tantamount to no bond. That's not always the case. My ruling is as follows. First, count 1, considering the factors in 903-046 Florida statutes, including the nature of the alleged offense and the particular facts and circumstances detailed in the arrest affidavit. Count 1 will be for each count house arrest standard conditions plus 7,500. So that that's count one, and then count two, also house arrest standard condition, plus 7,500. Count three will be 2,500, or house arrest standard condition plus 2,500. And then counts 4 through 10 will each be house arrest standard conditions plus $1,000. Each of these has a domestic violence stay away order. You need to prepare a DV order. The one I have is not a DV order. And go ahead and say what you need to say, interpreter, and then I'll read from.
Son unos 7 cargos, robo a la fuerza, otros cargos, y además es una situación de violencia doméstica. Y entiendo su petición y entiendo también que imponer una cantidad de fianza así y equivale pues imponer prisión preventiva para una persona que no se pueda costear pagar esa cantidad. Sin embargo, según la normativa 9034.6, por los hechos enumerados en el atestado, por lo que se ha escrito, pues no me queda otra. Así que va a ser 7,500 más arresto domiciliario y las otras condiciones ordinarias del arresto domiciliario.
Your Honor, would Your Honor consider modifying the stay away order so that if he is, when he goes out on house arrest, he can live in his home?
So yes, I'll consider it, and I also considered the testimony of Ms. Orellana, but my ruling is that notwithstanding her testimony, based on the nature of the allegations, the frequency, I'm not willing to modify it. Sir, do you need to interpret that, or can I go through the stay away order, then you get everything to our interpreter?
He entendido pues su petición, aún así, no obstante, pues por los hechos, la naturaleza de lo sucedido y la frecuencia, pues no voy a hacerlo.
Okay, you're prohibited from engaging in any criminal activity. You're prohibited from using or possessing any illegal drugs. You're prohibited from using, purchasing, possessing, or carrying a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunitions, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. You're prohibited from having any direct or indirect contact with the following persons: hereinafter victim, Paola Orellano, including contact in person, in writing, by telephone, through social media, or any other electronic means, or through third persons. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, place of employment, and/or school at all times. You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of the entry of this order, accompanied by a police officer to retrieve your personal clothing, personal health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. Going to the home or remaining at the home without the police will subject you to arrest. The police officers shall request all keys and garage door openers to the home from you and turn them over to the victim. All right, we're going to take, that's it for this case after he interprets, and then we're taking a 5-minute recess.
Pues, señor, tiene prohibido comunicarse con la víctima en cuestión, un tal Paola Orellana. Le queda prohibido comunicarse de manera alguna con ella, que sea por teléfono, por mensaje de texto, por otros medios, por internet, por las redes sociales. Igual, tiene prohibido aproximarse a ella a menos de 500 pies, que sea donde viva, donde trabaje, donde estudie. Se le va a permitir volver a la vivienda una única vez en un plazo de 48 horas para sacar sus objetos personales, sus pertenencias de la vivienda, pero debe ir únicamente acompañado por un policía para sacar lo que necesite, lo que es suyo lo que sea suyo de la vivienda. Además, tiene prohibido cometer actividad delictiva, consumir sustancias, y le queda prohibido portar o comprar arma de fuego o municiones, y en caso de que tenga arma debe entregarla a la policía y presentar un comprobante de dicha entrega a la Secretaría Judicial.
My ruling today on all the bond rulings and the stay away order with respect to this particular case was very case specific. And while this court gives great weight to what Ms. Orellana said, in light of what she said when read together with the nature and frequency of the allegations, I'm exercising the discretion as I've exercised it today. And then we're in recess.
Pues yo compito uso mi competencia en este asunto para imponer las condiciones que yo he impuesto por la naturaleza. Sí he tomado en cuenta y dado peso a lo que ha dicho la señora Orellana, pero así es el sentido de mi fallo. Y ahora tomaré un descanso de 5 minutos.
Okay, we can continue. Next case will be Silvestre Santiago. We have Silvestre Santiago.
Judge, when we're back on, can we do Mr. Tommy Macias, who was passed?
Yes, we're back on. Sorry, I hadn't pushed the microphone button, so but yeah, we can get started. Who did you want me to call?
Tommy Macias, Your Honor, he was passed. He was number 14, so that would
Okay.
make it page number 5. We had passed, I think, for the state to
you.
look into something.
Okay, thank you. Okay, so calling Thomas Macias now. I'm reviewing the arrest affidavit for a probable cause.
Last time this was up, Your Honor, I believe Your Honor was mentioning
Oh yeah, that's right. You triggered my memory. So state, is there a statute?
Your Honor, the statute that I was looking at was 893.13. It does the statute says that a person may not sell or deliver in excess of 10 grams of any substance, but the A form does not state how many grams in that was recovered on the defendant. However, due to the facts of the A form state that there were 14 baggies of rock cocaine. And your question was, how do you know if the defendant had the intent? He has 14 bags of baggies of suspected cocaine, as well as he had small dimensions of money. So it
Okay.
can be inferred.
So here's my question, okay? And that is wait, hold on, accept this. It's 893.13.1E1, right? So let me take a look. Okay, here's the question to which I do not know the answer, okay? Of course, the possession of 14 bags can give rise to at least probable cause of intent, right, for possession. But the confirmation that I seek is that, and maybe it's just because I don't know the answer. It's not a loaded question, right? But the statute has a bunch of sections that talk about like amounts, right? So is it enough where if there's evidence that one intends to distribute cocaine, then it doesn't matter how much cocaine there is, or does the statute require a certain amount? Well, let me ask you this: do you agree? Do you agree that there's probable cause, counsel?
As to an F2 intent to sale?
Well, I guess would it be an F2, right? Because it's
Yes, Your
not.
Honor.
Okay, all right, and you agree there's not probable cause as to an F1, that there's only probable cause as to an F2, right?
Correct.
Okay, so I'm finding probable causes to an F2.
Your
And
Honor, given this lack of priors, would Your Honor consider a lower bond of $4,000?
okay,
I didn't hear what you said.
4,000 she's asking. What is it, probably like 7,500?
Yes, the standard would be 7,500.
Yeah, all F2 would be 7,500.
Talking about the difference between 3,000, which is like 10% is $300, so that's fine. Yeah, so that's fine, but it's gonna be with a Nebia, so $4,000, okay, let's be clear, so count one, PC only has to an F2. And bond will be 4,000 with Nebbia.
Your Honor, I not object to a Nebbia. There's nothing in the A form to indicate that, well, actually, the A form does say it. He had $205, Your Honor, on him, which is not a lot of money. And at this point, Mr. Macias is also homeless, so we would be asking for no Nebbia to make it easier for his friends and family to bond him out.
Yeah, so I appreciate what you're saying, but the answer is no, he's having a Nebbia. He was arrested with 14 bags of cocaine. So, and then for the misdemeanor drug paraphernalia, that will be, do you want me to do a dollar bond?
Yeah,
Okay.
500 is fine, Judge. That'll make it easier for the bondsman.
500, okay, $500 for count 2. And I'm also ordering you to stay away from the intersection or the area of the intersection around Northwest 17th Avenue and Northwest 47th Street in Miami, Florida. Okay, have a good day, sir.
Judge, is count 2 with the Nebbia as well?
No Nebbia for count 2. All right, next is,
Your Honor, can we do to Mr. Mooney, who's on page 6? He was also passed.
sure, you have that.
Amir Mooney.
Okay, yeah, I'll call that now, and I'm reviewing the arrest affidavit now for probable cause.
This was a case, Your Honor, where Your Honor had asked the state to look into the PC for aggravated.
And Your Honor, we
battery.
stipulate no PC for the aggravated battery.
What do you say? I couldn't hear you.
Stipulating to no probable cause for the aggravated battery.
Okay, okay, so, and then, did I already rule as to everything else?
I don't remember, Judge.
Okay, let me quickly refresh my memory. Thank you. But that was it. So you stipulate to the F3 battery, just not F2, right? That there's PC? Defense. That was it. Was that the only PC issue? That was F2 versus
Yes, Your
F3?
Honor.
Okay, let me take a look at, let me just refresh my memory and then I'll set bond. And may I please have, oh no, here they are. All right, I see no local priors. So are there any non-local priors? He's from New York.
He does have a prior from New York.
What's the prior and what's the crime and the time?
So Your Honor, the prior is from New York. The prior is criminal possession of a weapon of a second degree. It was a felony.
When?
From 2024.
2024.
Judge, Mr. Mooney is indicating that's actually a case that is currently open, that he has a future court date for.
Okay. Okay, all right. So with respect to count 1, bond will be $5,000 with stay away orders. Count 2, it'll be 2,500. Count 3, 1,000. Count 4, 500. So let me just write these down and then I'm gonna go through the
Your Honor,
stay.
as a count 1, can we get the standard bond of $1,000? It's a
Say that again, please. Which count?
Count 1, Your Honor.
No, it'd be felony battery, right? F3 battery, that's 5,000 the standard, right? I know it's usually 2,500, but for non-violent.
I'm sorry, Judge. I thought that we agreed that there was only probable cause for for misdemeanor battery, being that there is no great bodily harm or permanent disfigurement or no permanent disability. So that would be a misdemeanor battery.
Got it. So let me, I'd found probable cause for felony battery. Let me just check one thing, okay? Yeah, there's no, you agree that the probable cause finding should be limited to misdemeanor battery?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, so the probable cause finding for count 1 is as to an M1 battery. So, and the bond will be $1,000 plus a stay away order. Count 2, 2,500 with a stay away order. Count 3, 1,000 with a stay away order. Count 4,
One second.
500.
And I'm sorry, Judge, for count 2, you said 2,500?
2,500 for count 2.
So that?
250.
Okay, and with the stay away order. So, let me read the stay away orders real quick and then. All right, sir, you're prohibited from having any contact with the following named persons to whom I'll refer collectively as the victim, and that is Amani Catrice Ballard and Jaden Lewis, directly or indirectly in person in writing by telephone, pager, fax, or through third persons. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, place of employment, and or school at all times. Also, electronic contact such as emailing, texting, Facebook messages, or by Twitter is prohibited. You shall also stay away from the following address: Gates Hotel, 2360 Collins Avenue, Miami Beach, Florida, 33139. Hope you have a nice day, sir. Thank you. All right, we'll call the next, are we back to order of calendar, or are there other cases that we passed that I should call?
Judge, we also passed Rebello Chester, but he refused, reset for tomorrow.
Reset for tomorrow. Thank you. All right, next is Silvestre Santiago.
He has a hold for immigration.
Thank you. Hi, Mr. Santiago? Hello, sir. I can't hear him. Does he speak English?
Yes, sir, I speak, sir.
Okay, good afternoon, sir. I found, I reviewed your arrest affidavit. I found probable cause for the charge of possessing a controlled substance with intent, and that's plus or minus 8.12 grams of methamphetamines. I'm gonna set bond at $7,500 with a Nebbia, and you have an immigration hold as well, okay? So if you pay that bond, you won't be released from custody. You'll be surrendered to immigration authorities.
Sir, can you give me a?
I can't, the volume, you gotta speak into the microphone, sir.
Judge, can I ask him first what he wants to say?
Sure.
Thank you, Judge.
Of course.
Your Honor, Mr. Santiago just wanted to let Your Honor know that he wants to see his family, but I let him know the situation and that he can discuss that with his division judge.
Okay, all right, thank you, sir. Have a good day.
Thank you, sir.
All right, next is Stephen Wesley.
Hi, Mr. Wesley.
Hi, Mr. Wesley.
Hello, Judge.
I've reviewed your arrest affidavit and wait, let me just confirm one other thing. Yeah, there's no probable cause for anything more than misdemeanor petty theft, right? Nothing in the A.
No, Your Honor.
Okay, and what is petty theft? Is that M2 or
He does have on his priors.
where?
Since it's not written on the A form.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm stuck to the A form.
Okay.
So, but is it M2 or M1? Defense, maybe you know, is petty theft without more, petty theft of $146?
Judge, I'm blanking. I haven't been counting in a minute, but I want to say it is an M1.
Okay. All right, well, I can tell you that even if it's an M2, I'm also, it's not just a formula as to what the bond should be, and I'm looking at the prior convictions, including the convictions for petty theft, so I see the priors, I see that they're there.
Right, Judge.
While there's only PC as a misdemeanor petty theft, it looks like it's an M2, right? Because I see on the priors it's listed as an M2. I do believe that an elevated bond is appropriate based on the frequency of his petty theft conviction. So I'm gonna set bond at $1,000.
Judge, so an M2 is normally 250. Would Your Honor consider 500?
Yeah, I'll consider it, but I'm looking at the number of prior convictions, and while I'm considering it, I'm still I'm considering the request, but I'm rejecting the request. I'm gonna set it at $1,000 with a stay away order from, do you have the stay away order? You'll need to prepare a stay away order. I'm ordering you to stay at least 500 feet away from the Publix at 1420 North West River Drive, Miami, Florida 33125. You'll prepare that for me, right, State? Okay, oh, here it is. They've already prepared it. All right, have a nice day, sir.
So is it now misdemeanor?
All right, next is Wilson Hernandez and hi, Mr. Hernandez. I'm reviewing your arrest affidavit for probable cause.
Your Honor, he's gonna need a Spanish interpreter.
Okay.
Hola, señor Hernández, ¿cómo se encuentra? Estoy estudiando el informe de la policía para determinar si hay indicios o no de criminalidad.
Yeah, is there a crime of possessing a knife while, or possessing a weapon while a convicted felon? Because he was arrested for possession of a firearm, and unless I'm missing it, I don't see where in the affidavit there's any mention of a firearm.
I don't see anything about the firearm either, Your Honor. All I see is about a knife.
Yeah, so there's no PC as to count one. That's gonna be an outright release. And then with respect to count two.
Bueno, la tenencia de cuchillo siendo expresidiario, pues en sí no es un delito, así que no hay indicios para justificar ese primer cargo. Ahora en el segundo cargo,
All right, count two will be 500, count three will be 500.
500 y 500 en los otros dos cargos.
And I am finding PC for those counts.
Ahí sí hay indicios de criminalidad que justifican esos cargos.
Have a good day, sir.
Buen día, señor.
All right, next is Hopiton Spencer. Hi, sir. I'm reviewing your arrest affidavit now.
How you doing, sir?
Well, sir, I hope you're doing well.
Good.
All right, I don't see anything about the amount. Is the PC here limited to just simple M2 petty theft, State?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, so with respect to well, actually, no, with respect to count one, I do find probable cause. And that the bond for that one will be $7,500. With respect to count two, I'm only finding probable cause.
Your Honor, as to count one, when I read the statute of 812.015 subsection 7, it states that using an anti-shoplifting device is a third-degree felony.
Third-degree felony?
Yes.
All right, let me open the statute. Because it's printing as a second-degree felony.
Right. And I'm looking at it again, Judge, and it does, subsection 7 does say it should be a felony of the third degree.
Here, let me take a look 1 second. Yeah, maybe this is one of the recent updates. I see that it was amended in 2024, and maybe C just wasn't updated. Anything to say, State, or should I just set bond as if it were an F3?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, all right. So I'm gonna reduce the bond to the standard for an F3. It's gonna be $2,500 for count one, and then $250 for count two, with a stay away order from the location. I don't have was there one prepared already? All right, State, you need to prepare the stay away order, and I'm ordering you to stay at least 500 feet away from the Coles at 11805 Mills Drive in Miami, Florida. Okay, have a wonderful day, sir. Oh, never mind, she found it. It's good. All right, next is Jose Torres Blanco.
Torres Blanco has a hold for immigration.
Okay, thank you. I'm reviewing the arrest affidavit now. Hi, sir. I'm reviewing your arrest affidavit.
And Mr. Torres needs a Spanish interpreter, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. Hey, I've reviewed the arrest affidavit. I do find probable cause as to false imprisonment, robbery, attempted strong arm robbery, and domestic violence battery.
Your Honor, I do have an argument as to count one. May
Count
I?
one, go ahead.
Bueno, estudié el atestado y encuentro que sí hay indicios de criminalidad que justifican el cargo de intento de robo a la fuerza, privación de la libertad, privación ilegal de la libertad y violencia doméstica, agresión física.
Your Honor, as to count one, it states it in the report that the victim told the police that the defendant had stated you can leave, but his daughter can't leave. So the false imprisonment, he should not be charged with the false imprisonment, judge. He should only be charged with counts 2 and 3.
Okay.
Bueno,
sorry.
la defensa tiene algo que argumentar. En el atestado, según la policía, él le dijo a la víctima, te puedes ir, pero la niña no. Así que eso no constituye privación ilegal de libertad.
Okay, I do find probable cause for the false imprisonment count. I'm going to set bond at 5,000 for count one, 5,000 for count two, and 1,000 for count three. These are all with a stay away order. Sir, you're prohibited from engaging in any criminal activity, from using or possessing any illegal drugs, from using, purchasing, possessing, or carrying a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. You're prohibited from having any direct or indirect contact with the following persons, hereinafter victim. Can you give me initials? I'm going to get you the initials of the victim in a second. Well, go ahead.
FKL.
FKL, the victim with the initials of FKL, including contact in person and writing by telephone, through social media, or any other electronic means, or through third persons. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, place of employment, and/or school at all times. You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of entry of this order, accompanied by a police officer, to retrieve your personal clothing, personal health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. Going to the home or remaining at home without the police will subject you to arrest. The police officer shall request all keys and garage door openers to the home from you and turn them over to the victim. I hope you have a wonderful day, sir. Thank you. I'll call the
Buen
next.
señor, tiene prohibido consumir sustancias ilícitas, portar arma de fuego, municiones, cometer actividad delictiva y si tuviera arma debe entregarla a la policía y presentar un comprobante de esa entrega a la Secretaría Judicial al entregarse el arma. Además, tiene prohibido comunicarse de manera alguna con la víctima cuyos iniciales son FKL. Tiene prohibido comunicarse con ella, que sea en persona, por teléfono, por mensaje de texto, por internet, otros medios digitales o a través de terceros. Además, tiene prohibido aproximarse a ella a menos de 500 pies y eso le vale que sea la casa de ella, donde viva, donde trabaje, donde estudie. Tiene prohibido comunicarse con ella de manera alguna. Y además, al salir de la cárcel, se le va a permitir volver a la vivienda una única vez en un plazo de 48 horas para sacar sus pertenencias de la vivienda. Sin embargo, debe ir acompañado por un policía portando la orden. Si no, terminará de nuevo en la cárcel. Quedará sujeto a detención de nuevo por incumplir la orden si acude a la casa sin venir acompañado por un policía. Buen día, señor.
Okay, next case is Emmanuel Dixon.
I'm sorry, Judge.
Arrest affidavit. So let me call Emmanuel Dixon, and then he'll be next once I have the affidavit in front of me. What's his last name? One more time, please.
His name is Cornelius Ferguson on page 16.
Cornelius Ferguson. Okay. All right. So for now, I'll call Emmanuel Dixon, and then next, Mr. Ferguson.
Mr. Dixon is a valid felony offender, special concern.
Yeah.
Okay. And hello, sir, Mr. Dixon. I've reviewed your arrest affidavit. I do find probable cause.
He's out on probation, Judge, on F20-1815.
No,
I'm sorry, F20-8185.
Okay, thank you. So I do find probable cause for the third-degree felony of unlawful possession of 5 or more identifications. On that charge only, I'm going to set bond at $5,000. This is
Can we do the standard of 2,500?
yeah. So I'm entertaining a request. I'm rejecting it based on the nature of his prior convictions and criminal history. So it's going to be 5,000 with a nebia, and then there will be a felony hold for the probation case, and you'll appear before the division judge on that case. Great. Have a nice day, sir.
Your Honor, Mr. Dixon was asking that there's no reason to pay the bond, being that he has the violation of probation hold, and I told him that that's a good assessment.
Okay, yeah, that's probably a smart call, but it's that, I'm not here for strategy. That's what counsel's there for. But all right, I hope you have a good day, sir. All right, next, now we'll call Mr. Ferguson. Hi, Mr. Ferguson. I'm reviewing your arrest affidavit now. Is there more probable cause than mere simple possession, State?
Based off the 4 corners, I do believe that it's merely possession.
Your Honor, if the state could speak up, please.
Oh yeah, correct, Your Honor. Possession of controlled substance.
Okay.
And Your Honor, I also have argument as to count 2.
Okay, go ahead.
As to count 2, Your Honor, I was able to find that case that I was referencing about tossing evidence in front of officers and that not being enough for.
Can you share screen it, please?
Judge, I can't because I'm not on the computer that's on the Zoom.
Oh, got it. Okay, well, go ahead and do you have the case in front of you?
Yes.
Tell me what it says.
It's Hadaway versus State 171 Southern 3rd 156. It's a 4th DCA case from 2015. it says that tossing evidence away in the presence of law enforcement officer does not, as a matter of law, constitute a violation of a statute prescribing tampering with evidence. However, depending on the circumstances, such an act could amount to tampering or concealing evidence. So in this case, Your Honor, and similar to Mr. Ferguson's case, that it was the police were able to find it, and it wasn't altered or destroyed in any way.
Okay, in light of, do you want to verify the case, or do you agree that she accurately said the state of the law?
Your Honor, based off the four corners of the affidavit, I do agree.
Okay, so I'm finding no PC as to the tampering with physical evidence, and that'll be an outright release. And then I'm finding PC only as to an F3 with respect to count 1, and that'll be $2,500.
So count 2 is released outright?
Yes. And then what's the case where I ruled that there was PC based on that case? Do you remember the defendant's name?
Yes, Your Honor, that was Mr. Dontra Mitchell.
Mr. Mitchell. Okay, I'm gonna, while the clerk finds the A form for that case, we'll call the next case. Or is that Mr. Mitchell right here? Oh yeah, wow, that was fast. Is it James Mitchell?
No, Judge, Dontra Mitchell.
Dontra Mitchell. So right now I'm gonna call Alberto Marichal, and if you could kindly find Dontra Mitchell. We already addressed it. Yeah. Yeah, well, do you already? Okay, hi, Mr. Marichal. I'm reviewing your arrest affidavit now for probable cause. Thank you. I'll call that next. Thank you.
No, that's my brother's case.
All right, I find probable cause, Mr. Marichal, for the charge of possession of cannabis within 1,000 feet of a church, plus or minus 13 grams. Let me take a look at your priors. I don't see any priors. Okay, what are you asking for, defense?
Judge, for Mr. Marichal, I'd argue that there was only possession of marijuana. While he is near a church, Judge, there's nothing to indicate that he had any intent to sell or distribute. He was found with 13 grams of cannabis, which is and a pre-roll joint, Judge, which could be could be for personal consumption, Judge. Nothing to indicate that is enough for intent to sell.
All right, well, let's see what the statute says. What's your response? State?
I would also add, Judge, that it wasn't packaged in a way to indicate that it was for, it indicates just one clear Ziploc bag. So it's not packaged individually to indicate intent to distribute or sell.
So, Your Honor, I'm pulling up the statute right now, if we can briefly pass, but as far as
okay, well, here's my my ruling right now, and if you what the statute, CJIS is saying plus or minus 13 grams. This statute's really hard to follow because every single time it just references other numbers. But you know, my question is, what is the relevance of the plus or minus 13 grams? And because it suggests to me that the amount is somehow important for the crime, and if that's the case, then that might change things. So I'm gonna pass this right now. If you want to stick around, sir, you're more than welcome to, or if you want to waive your presence and your attorney will argue this, as we have more authority, but we'll address it today, okay? All right, so we're passing this now, but here we go. All right, what's the case that I need to recall? All right, recalling Dontra Mitchell. And I'm finding no PC as to count 2 tampering with physical evidence. And that'll be an outright release based on the case that counsel just read.
So we have to
There you go. All right, next should be Lazaro Marichal. Is that you, sir? Hi, good afternoon. Give me one moment. Any probable cause arguments? Wait, did I cross out the wrong one?
Yeah, for Your Honor, for Mr. Lazaro Marichal, I do have probable cause arguments. May I?
Yeah, give me 1 second, please. Yeah, it's only count 2. Okay, yeah, what's your argument?
Your Honor, based on the inform, it's a jointly occupied vehicle, and Your Honor, which was in the trunk, which is also depending on how a BB gun is used, should not be considered a weapon or a deadly weapon. But here, it was just found in the trunk. So
We're moving from house to house. That's why I was in the car. That's
So-
one reason why I was in there.
right, Judge. So it was a jointly occupied vehicle. So I'd argue that there's just no probable cause as to that count.
Just because of the question of possession?
Because of possession, Judge, and also because there's nothing to indicate that there was a firearm, and there's nothing to indicate that the knives or the BB gun should be considered a weapon or a deadly weapon.
Yeah, so I'm looking right now, and it's the statute refers to any firearm, ammunition, electronic weapon or device.
My wife looked it up.
1 second. A firearm, ammunition, or to carry a concealed weapon. Okay, I got you. All right, let me take a look. And what's your response state?
So Your Honor, looking at 790.23, says control any firearm, ammunition, electric device, or to carry a concealed weapon. I believe that the officers believe that by the fixed blade of the knife being under the driver's seat, they would have seen it, hence it being concealed. I'm trying to determine whether he was the driver at this point. If he's the driver, he's sitting on top of the knife, and also
Yeah, well, no, it says that he's the driver.
understood. And yeah.
Okay, give me a second, please. Yeah, that says that there was a fixed blade knife underneath the driver's seat of the vehicle. At least from a probable cause perspective, I'm finding probable cause. Whether or not, later from an evidentiary perspective, you're able to challenge that, that's not an issue today. And then let me take a look at his priors. Okay, let's see. All right, I'm going to, in light of the multiple and relatively recent fleeing eluding convictions, I'm going to set bond at as follows. It'll be house arrest roaming plus $7,500. And have a nice day.
Here, Mr. Marichal wants me to let you know that house arrest would be very difficult for him because he's a tow truck driver, so
For the
he
city.
needs to be for the city, so he needs to, of course, travel throughout
I
the
work
city,
on
and
a
being on house
Friday.
arrest will
Yeah,
make
he's
that.
got to bring that up to the division judge.
Would Your Honor consider a bond of $10,000 without house arrest or house arrest alternate bond? instead of plus?
I haven't been in trouble.
What, did you want to be heard?
Your Honor, we could stipulate, to the $10,000 bond.
Okay, $10,000. So yeah, $10,000. Thank
That's
you.
straight bond, Judge,
Let me
10,000
write
straight
it down.
bond?
Yeah, straight 10,000 straight bond. Sorry about that. Yes, that's fine. Straight bond. Have a nice day. All right, next. Sean Fernandez.
Mr. Fernandez, Judge has 3 ACs, no bond.
Okay, thank you. Hi, Mr. Hernandez. I'm reviewing your arrest affidavit now.
All right, sir. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
And the defense, in light of the ACs, would you stipulate to the standard bonds on these cases?
I don't know if she can hear you. You gotta really speak in.
Defense in light of the ACs and being no bond, standard bonds?
Yes, standard bonds, please.
Okay. So state stipulate.
Okay, in light of the stipulation, I do find probable cause. I'll set standard bond. Count 1, 2,500. Count 2, is it 500? Okay, and count 3, 500. Let's count. Have a nice day, sir.
Your Honor, are we setting standard bonds on the cases that are printing underneath that are the AC cases?
No, so the division judge, there's still gonna be a hold for the division judge.
Understood.
So I have to see the original. I have to see Judge Verdi for those.
I don't have the judge's name in front of me.
But the original judge that I went in front of her
Yeah,
for.
yeah.
All
Yeah.
right.
Yeah, with respect to the alias capias. All right, so, but that's the bond for this new case. And then here you go. Thank you. Next is, if there are any more proposed stipulations, feel free to jump in if it'll move things along, okay? Next is, Kwame Williamson. Hi, are you Mr. Williamson?
Yes.
Okay, good afternoon, sir. I'm reviewing your arrest affidavit now.
Your Honor, I'll stipulate probable cause as to count 1, 3, and 4, but not as to count 2.
Okay. So I find probable cause as to 1, 3, and 4, and I'm reviewing right now for 2. And thank you, counsel, and to move things along, to the extent there are future stipulations, feel free to move it, and it'll just help direct my attention. And I'm gonna keep reading unless you jump in and tell me you stipulate that no, there's no PC.
Yes. Your Honor, I see why defense is saying so stipulated.
Okay, so, all right, so, I find PC as to 1, 3, and 4, no PC as to count 2, so for count 2, it'll be custody release. And then with respect.
Release outright, Judge?
Yeah, release from custody, yeah.
Custody
yeah,
release
I
is
guess,
something
yeah.
else, Judge.
Yeah, sorry, wrong REG acronym.
Right, Judge, and as to count 1 being, I know it's a first-degree felony, but would Your Honor consider a lower bond of $5,000 given the lack of convictions that?
Let me take a look at his priors.
Yeah.
What's your position?
Defense, what was your, the dollar request?
5,000 for count 1.
5,000 for count 1, stipulated.
Okay, count 1 will be 5,000, with a nebia. Counts 3 will be, 500. Count 4 will be, 500.
Counts 3 and 4, no nebia?
No nebia on counts 3 and 4.
And the nebia will be over defense's objection.
Okay. Okay, have a nice day, sir. All right, next is, Wait, I'm sorry, you know what, can I see that A form again, please? Thank you. Okay, yeah, with a Nebia. Thank you. All right, next, have a good day, sir. Next is, Mr. Stephenson Watson. All right, looks like this is a parallel case, right?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, same stipulation with respect to, count two?
Correct.
Okay, so. Give me one
Mr.
second.
Thomas? Mr. Thomas? Are you?
Is that Mr. Stephenson Watson?
Oh. Mr. Stephenson Watson? Okay, sorry about that. I thought I don't have to. Number 24.
Counsel, I just want to make sure I have the right person. Is this Mr. Stephenson Watson?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, so no PC as to counts, as to count two?
So released outright?
Yes. Based on the similar lack of priors, same stipulation state as to reduce bond?
Just confirming. Yes, Your Honor.
All right, that's fair, right? Same reduced bond, counsel?
5,000, yes, Your Honor.
Great,
Please.
5,000 with a Nebia for count one. And then for counts 3 and 4, 500, 500, no Nebia. Have a good day, sir. All right, next will be Mr. Thomas Johnson.
Just corrections is asking for number 51, Mr. Peterson Urvilus.
Okay, let me, so he'll be next, but let me address Mr. Thompson Johnson while the clerk gets the documents when we refer the person who I'll call out of turn, okay? So Damont Thomas Johnson.
Judge, if the state's willing to stipulate, there's only probable cause for an F2 intent to sell.
Is that right?
Taking a quick read here.
Sure.
Which would be, sorry, it would be an F3 since it's cannabis. It would be F3 cannabis intent to sale.
Yeah, I don't see anything about location and there being a church or.
I don't see it as well, Your Honor.
All right, so for count one, I'm finding PC as to an F3 only. And it'll be 2,500 with a Nebia. And for count two, I find probable cause, and that'll be $500.
Your Honor, being that the bond for an F3 is 2,500, meaning $250 to a bondsman, would Your Honor remove the Nebia, being that it's only $250 that the family and the friends have to post?
No objection, right, State?
Reviewing his priors. No objection.
Okay, that's fine. I'll remove it. But this is a very case-specific decision. Well, every decision is case-specific, but so I'm gonna initial that on the A form. So it's 2,500, no Nebia, and then 500. Here you go. All right, who's the man? I'm gonna call the man. Corrections wanted me to call out a turn. Is Peterson Urvilus. Have a nice day, sir.
Mr. Carbonell?
Mr. Urvilus.
Mr. Urvilus, I'm reviewing. Good afternoon. I'm reviewing.
Judge, Mr. Urvilus is a fugitive from Broward, no bond.
Okay, all right. So regardless of what happens today with this case, you're still gonna be held on the Broward warrant. Okay, sir? Just stand by, please.
I'm aware.
Okay.
And defense, in light of the hold, stipulate to the standard bond.
Yes.
All right, it's 5,000 for the false imprisonment, right?
No, Your Honor, 2,500 is.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I see.
Yes.
2,000, even for false, okay. All right, so I find PC, I'll accept the stipulation and set bond at 2,500 with stay away order. Do you have the stay away order prepared? Looks like it's a non-domestic violence stay away order.
Filling it out right now.
All right, do you have the victim's initials?
The initials are NP.
Okay, sir, I'm ordering you to stay at least 500 feet away from the victim with the initials MP and have no contact with that victim. That means direct and indirect contact, by email, electronically, or through third persons, social media. And failure to comply with this would be a violation of your release conditions. Once again, you're still going to be held on the Broward warrant. But I hope you have a wonderful day. All right, who's next? Let me see. Back to order of calendar. Raylan Carbonell.
Good afternoon.
All right, and regardless of what happens today, you're out on bond on F-25 18055. So there's going to be a hold for Judge Hernandez in Division 9. But let me
Your
review.
Honor, I stipulate to PC and standard bonds.
Okay, stipulate. All right, I find PC F3 for count 1, 2,500, count 2, 500.
Okay.
Have a good day. Okay. Next will be Mr. Robert Narr.
Your Honor, Mr. Narr would argue there's only probable cause for resisting without violence.
Okay, you'll jump in and let me know if you stipulate. I'm reading the A form now.
Yes, Your Honor.
You stipulate? Okay, and both sides stipulate the standard bond?
Your Honor, if we could do ROR, he has no priors. And there's only PC to misdemeanors.
State.
Your Honor, confirming that, I am seeing some priors from Broward.
Okay, what are they?
So the first one I see as I'm going down, this is.
Can you hear him, counsel?
Unoccupied. Apologies.
State, would you agree to pretrial services then, alternate?
He does have extensive priors from Broward.
Tell me the most recent.
I'll stipulate the standard then.
Standard bond, okay, and you're stipulating the standard, right?
Standard.
Okay, so F for count 1, I'm finding PC, but I'll accept the stipulation PC as to an M1, $500. Count 2, also $500. And have a good day, sir. There you go. Next is Jezreel Kudia. Hello, I'm reviewing your arrest affidavit now for probable cause.
Judge, he has a hold for immigration.
We'd
Okay.
be asking for standard bond, Your Honor.
Okay, so you stipulate the PC?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, you stipulate standard bond?
Standard bond.
Okay, so I'll accept the stipulation with the caveat that there will be a nebia. So for count 1, what's the standard for this? I know F1s get kind of unique at the trafficking level.
I know F1s are 15,000, yeah, Judge.
Did you say 15? 15. Okay, what about, so it'll be 15,000 with a nebia, count 1. And then what about count 2? What's the standard? 7,500. So count 2 will be 7,500 with a nebia.
And the nebia will be over defense's objection.
Understood. Okay, have a good day, sir. All right, here you go. Next is JC Jabatan. Let me see.
Mr. Javante also has a hold for immigration.
Okay, so we'll wait for him to come. And then
I would stipulate the standard bond for Mr. Jabatan, Judge.
you stipulate?
Yes, stipulating standard bond.
Okay, so I'll accept it. So that necessarily includes stipulation of probable cause, right?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, so I accept the stipulation and I'll set bond at 2,500 with a nebia. I understand the nebia is over defense's objection. Okay, have a good day, sir. There you go. All right.
Judge, may we readdress one that we passed, Mr. Carbonell Raylan?
Sure,
Place a
sure.
hold on that case?
I couldn't hear what you said. I'm sorry. And did you say the hold?
Yes.
Okay, I don't know what page, because I don't have the calendar.
Page
Well,
15.
what is it about the hold?
Did you place a hold?
Yeah, felony hold.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, for a bond review in front of Judge Hernandez.
Thank you.
Is that the only thing you needed to address on that case?
Yes, sir, thank you.
Okay, thank you. All right, Alberto Marichal. We'll wait for him to approach the podium. Any stipulations? Actually, any stipulations?
Judge, the next defendant should be Charles Barrios.
Wait, what about Alberto Marichal? Okay, so we passed that? Okay, sorry, let me get the documents in front of me. Hi, Mr. Barrios?
Sorry, Judge, this is Mr. Marichal.
Mr. Marichal. Okay, let me address Mr. Marichal just because he's standing there, and then we'll move on. Thank you.
This was the case that we had passed, Your Honor, because I had argued that there was only probable cause for misdemeanor marijuana. However, Your Honor, I did look at the statute, and it does mention some in excess of 10,000 grams of any substance. So I
10,000 grams?
Sorry, 10. I don't know why I said 10,000. 10
Okay.
grams. 10 grams, Judge. So I would argue that there is only probable cause for F3 cannabis possession with intent.
But you said it says 13 grams, so.
Right, Judge. So here the statute does say it's in excess of 10 grams. So
And in excess of 10 grams is what, an F2?
1 second, Judge.
No problem. Because the arrest affidavit says 13 grams.
Judge, I'm not understanding the statute, but at this time, I'll just withdraw my probable cause argument and find
Okay.
the probable cause for the charge.
The parties is stipulate, and by the way, if there's no PC, then there's no PC, and he could bring it up to division, and if it turns out there's no PC, then he'll still be entitled to a release from custody. I mean, nothing's binding about the PC decision today, but do you stipulate standard? Okay, so as an F2, it'd be 7,500 with a Nebia.
Would Your Honor
I'm sorry, you
consider
stipulate
5,000, Your Honor?
the state 5,000, is that right?
5,000.
5,000 with a Nebia. Have a good day, sir.
Your Honor, would you consider removing the Nebia, being that it would be $500 that his family would need to give to a bondsman?
Yeah, so I'm considering it, but 13 grams is a lot. So if he has money separate from drugs, he just has to prove that there's a source that is unrelated to drugs, but I'm going to impose the Nebia. All right, next is now we have Charles Barrios, right?
Yeah.
Okay, let me take a look at Charles Barrios. This is battery on a detainee or visitor or other detainee. All right, I find probable cause. Any stipulations?
Who are we on, Judge?
Oh, wait, I'm sorry. We gotta wait for Mr. Barrios to come to the podium. Charles Barrios,
He refused, Judge. Reset for tomorrow.
do you want to reset or do you want me to, I already just said I found probable cause. Do you waive his presence?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, so I find probable cause. Everyone agree to standard bond?
Yes, Your Honor,
All right,
2,500.
So it'd be it's 5,000 for battery, right?
No, Judge, it's 2,500. Oh, no, you're right, Your Honor, it would be 5,000.
Yeah, it's 5,000 for battery. I think that's the confusion under the new statutes. I thought that was like violent versus non-violent. Okay, so that's fine. $5,000. If and that was because I jumped into it, but if corrections is quicker in telling me that someone didn't appear, then we'll just reset to tomorrow. Okay, so here's Mr. Barrios. Next is Terrell Dixon. Battery on a detainee. Is Mr. Dixon there?
He also refused, Judge.
Okay,
Reset tomorrow.
reset to tomorrow. 9:15. All right, next is Adonai Rodriguez.
Abane also refused. Reset for tomorrow.
Reset to tomorrow.
Okay.
I just got it.
All right, next is Fernando Canada.
Refuse. Reset for tomorrow.
Reset to tomorrow. Next is Alexander Mills.
Refuse, reset for tomorrow.
Okay, reset to tomorrow. All right, next is Don Tavis Johnson. Sorry.
Refuse, reset for tomorrow.
All right, reset to tomorrow. Okay, next is Darrell Christmas.
Refuse, reset for tomorrow.
Reset to tomorrow.
Sensing a trend.
All right, next is Mark Anthony Colon.
Refuse, reset for tomorrow.
Reset 9:15. Next is George Hibbert.
Refuse, reset for tomorrow.
Reset 9:15. Next is Horace Lovett.
Refuse, reset for tomorrow.
9:15. Next is Ferdinand Santiago.
Refuse, reset for tomorrow.
Reset 9:15. Next is Jose Rodriguez.
Refuse, reset for tomorrow.
Reset 9:15. Next is George Bestard Sells.
Also refuse, reset for tomorrow.
Reset 9:15. Next is Patrick Brutus.
Refuse, reset for tomorrow.
Reset 9:15. Next is Jeffrey Alexis.
Refuse, reset for tomorrow.
Reset 9:15. Next is McKentor Joseph.
Also refuse, reset for tomorrow.
Reset 9:15. Next is Raquan Mobley.
Refuse, reset for tomorrow.
Reset 9:15. Have we passed any cases?
No,
That's it?
we are
So-
done.
Okay, have a wonderful day, everyone.
You
Tell
too.
everyone that Judge Perkins got you out of here before 5 o'clock.
You sure did.
All right. Take care. Hey, great job, everyone. Seriously. And I like the flow, state and defense.
Thank you, Judge.
You guys had a nice flow, and I know there was at one point where I got pretty frustrated at the argument, but I mean it when I say that there were top lawyers on both sides this morning, okay?
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
Recording stopped.